Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Nithyanandam to all the participants and all the viewers watching us live right now. Nithyanandam to all of you. So let's now start a beautiful day with the Nithyananda Yoga. So request all of you now to settle down in your mats with your head taken spine straight line. Bring your palms together in front of your heart, Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. Let's now chant the Sadguru Vandanam. नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Next, we will be now chanting the Shiva Moola Mantra. The Om Ham Hum Shivaya, the Moola Mantra, 11 times internally. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 The next is the Tattvachana, the ritualistic cleansing of your whole body, mind, and consciousness. And I request all participants now to have the Panchapatran with you, with the Uddharani, with some fresh water, the traditional cup with the spoon, the traditional spoon with some fresh water. Now, bring your right hand the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra. Pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatran, chanting the following mantras internally. Drink the water that flows through the base of the palms 3 times internally. Om Atmatаттvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Wash your right hand. Do water from the Panchapatram. Now, to the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips, chanting the following mantras internally. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand. Do water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index with the index, middle, and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger thumb joined together, touch your wash your right hand, do water in the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With tips of right hand ring finger thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right here, left ear. Wash your right hand, do water with the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of your right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. Next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. And I request all participants now to cover your left palm with your right palm and keep both the hands on the right hand. As you are going to be chanting the Sankalpa, visualize the realities which you want to manifest in your life or the type of body which you want to manifest. In today's Nithyananda Yoga, you are going to experience the ultimate breakthrough in your life. ಸಂಕಲ್ಪ ಮಮೋಪಾತ ಸಮಸ್ತ ದುರಿತ ಕ್ಷಯ ದ್ವಾರ ಭಗವತ್ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಪರಮಶಿವ ಪ್ರೀತ್ಯರ್ಥಂ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದೇಶ್ವರಿ ಪರಮಶಿವ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಸಮೇತ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದೇಶ್ವರ ಪರಮಶಿವ ಪ್ರೀತ್ಯರ್ಥಂ ಚ ಶುಭೆ ಶೋಭನೆ ಮುಹೂರ್ತೆ ಅದ್ಯ ಬ್ರಹ್ಮಣಃ द्वितीय पराध्ये श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके विभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शोभकृतनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे श्री लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ मीनमासे कृष्णपक्षे चतुर्दश्यां शुभदितौ भानुवासरयुक्तायाम् उत्तराभाद्रपद नक्षत्र ब्रह्मयोग इंद्रकरण शकुनिकरण एवं गुण विशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वार शांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चन्न काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान्तिजीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापन आचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षण निर्हार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्ते सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयोदशोत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्यर्जित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत इक्ष्वाक हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेना इत्यादि नवचिन्ह सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्य वंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सरांगी साम्राज्य मूधाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाण पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठा श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्तिसिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपाकटाक्षसिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्यवीरविजयायुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थकाममोक्षचतुर्विधफलपुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर कृपाकटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमेश्वर शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now, wash your right hand. Do what type in the Panchapatram. Om Abhaupaspashya. With that beautiful preparation, let's now start the Nityananda Yoga. The first asana of this beautiful sequence is Sukhasana. Now, sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring the index and thumbs together and place them on top of the respective knees. As you engage in all three bandhas, where you are tucking the chin to the chest, pulling the stomach in and up, and clenching the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha, visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Sukhasana. Tat sukhasana vityuktam ashaktastat samacharet. Next asana is Parvatasana. Now, bring the legs into Padmasana position and bring the palms together and raise them above the head in the Namaskar Mudra. Keeping elbows straight, engage in all three bandhas in Parvatasana. Atavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam. Next asana is Halipavasana. Now, bring the soles of the feet together in front of you. Hold the left hand by the right and place the forehead on the ground behind the heels. As you engage in Mahamudra Bandha, gaze at the nose in Halipavasana. पूर्वं मिरियाहु में जानो भय भगतली संपुटितानो पृष्ठ बचे दो भू कर लियावो तश्री कर स्वभाम गहावो. The next asana is Nagipavasana. Now remain in the same position. Stretch the hands out in front of the feet and cup the palms, making a hollow in the Shambhu Mudra. As you engage in all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, gaze at the nose in Nagipavasana. पूर्ववति परियागा नीचो हो ही कहूर पदा से लगाई. Next asana is KAILASA. Now, hold your big toes with your index and middle fingers. Stretch the legs straight out, then upwards and cross them into Padmasana position. Lean forward and down onto your elbows and engage in all three bandhas in KAILASA. अतान्यदासनं वक्षे येन शुद्धो भवे नरः अकस्माद्वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च. Next asana is Nithyananda. Now, place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and holding on to the opposite elbows. Now engage in all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. Rotate the arms in a circular manner and gaze at the third eye. Nithyananda. Goda Bamba Padikya Shima Hili Soya, the Charnuko Varilota Brigula Pasamoya. Next asana is Gajasana. Now, press the hands into the ground and lifting the hips up high in the air. Now, follow the head, then the chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again in Chakrasana. Nijjam padagre bhumo kritva lambi bhuyam sikagre nidhaya. Now remain the same position, alternately pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up, repeating this again and again in Rikshasana. Ekekam parama kunjya gajasam kurya Rikshasanam bhavati. Now, stand tall with the tips of the big toes placed on the ground. Keep the head thick and spine in a straight line and bring the index, middle and ring finger to the heart center in the Hridaya Mudra. Vaishasana. केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठति धूमकः अथ वैशावक्षे यकृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. The first karana which will be entering for a day is the Urdhva Janu karana. Well, stand with the heels touching and toes are facing outwards at 45 degrees angle. Now keep the knees bent and place both the hands at the chest level and elbows are parallel to the ground. Now, twist one knee towards the center, then raising it up and back across the body to its original position. Simultaneously, as leg raises, follow the movement with respective hand, raising it up and placing it across the body. Next asana is Balingasana. Now, interlace the fingers from outside in onto the Sarva Vaishankara Mudra and pulling it up towards the chest, keeping your spine straight, engage in all three bandhas and Balingasana. Ekam janursiya lingya satavyam balalinganam bhavati. Now, take the raised leg and pull it behind towards the buttocks and holding both the hands in the Parishamudra. As you keep your head thick and spine in a straight line, engage in all three bandhas in Paripedanasana. Stritva kasmin paditale karabhyam veshtayetanam. Next asana is Nattarajasana. With the respective hand, hold on to the sole of the foot from the inside and extend the opposite hand forward with index and thumbs touching. Simultaneously, kick and pull the foot back and up while leaning forward. Visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space. Natarajasana. Uttara padam krancham cha maricham veerabhadrakam. Let's now repeat the Balingasana sequence on the other side. Balingasana. Ekam janursya lingyastadamyam balinganam bhavati. Repeat Nasana on the other side. Sitve kasmin padatale kadabhyamesha yetanam. Next asana is Natarajasana on the other side. Uttana padam krancham cha marichim veerabhadrakam. We'll be now entering into the next karana, which is the Adharechita karana. Now, from Aramandi, bring the right foot behind the other with toes down and heels up. Keep the left hand at the chest level and extend the opposite arm out. Like arm out wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards the chest. While the arm swings, move the fingers inwards towards the palms and then outwards. Now, place your right hand on your nose, uncross your ankles and repeating this on the other side. We will be entering into one of the most powerful meditation, which is the skeleton dance. And I request all participants now to close your eyes. Now, visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake the body as intensely as possible. Every single moment in your body, shake it as intensely as possible in this skeleton dance. Relax yourself now. Walk front and back in your mat as you inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Next, we'll be now entering to next karana, which is the Kati China karana. Now, sit in Narmandi, the half squatting position. Bring the hands above the head with arms crossed and palms facing backwards. Move the hips to one side and simultaneously uncross the arms wide above the head. Come back to the beginning position and repeating this on the other side. Now, stand tall on the tips of the toes. Raise the hands up above the head, keeping it beside the ears in Shambhavi Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. Tadasana. Mahamudra Bhadda Kona Tadasana Vibhedakan. Now from standing position, lean forward and down. Bring the hands flat on the ground. Engage in all three bandhas. The Mahamudra Bandha. Bring the forehead towards the knees. Uttanasana. Mahamudra Bhadda Kona Tadasana Vibhedakan. Viruttanam Sada Korya Rentarvatni Paripriya. Now, move the body to a plank position. Tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha and rotate the hips from side to side. Shavasana. Gajasrivastitva mastakam varam varam dakshina kuksham savakukshim naye tarakshvasanam bhavati. Now, lower the entire body to the ground and keep the toes pointed backwards. Place the hands next to the chest and raise the head up using the strength of the lower back muscles. Now open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of the throat and exhale. Visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana. Angushtanabhiparyantam adho bhuma vaninyase karabhyam chadaram dhritva udashishaf panivahi. Now raise yourself to a tall plank position. Alternate bringing one knee in towards the chest, back and forth in Shavasana. Gajasra samstado janudvayama kuncha varam varam kartavyam Shavasana bhavati. Now remain same position. Place one foot in between the two hands. Simultaneously, jump one foot back, bringing the other in between the two hands, alternating this again and again in Rathasana. Gajasra samstado ekekam padam paromagena bhramitva kartavyam Rathasanam bhavati. Stop the movement. Now keep the front leg back at the ground and toes pointing forward and knees bent in 90 degrees angle. Now extend the other leg back, keeping the knees straight, toes pointed out at 45 degrees angle. Raise the arms up parallel beside the ears. Engage in Dhyana Bandha where pulling the stomach in and up. Gaze the third eye in Virabhadrasana. Vashishtamanakondinya Vodhukukudamevacha Ashtavakramadhothana Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. Let's now repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side. Vashishtamanakondinya Vodhukukudamevacha Ashtavakramadhothana Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. Now, stand tall, bring one foot to the inner thigh. Bring the palms together and raise them up above the head, keeping your elbows straight in Anjali Mudra. As you do this asana, engage in Dhyana Bandha where pulling the stomach in and up, gaze forward in Vrikshasana. Vamo Ramula Desecha Yamyam Padam Nidhayatu. Now, stand tall, place one foot at the opposite hip. Bring the palms together in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra in Garudasana. Garudasana vakshe Nithyananda siram bhuvi. Let's now repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a tree. Vrikshasana. Vamo Ramula Desecha Yamyam Padam Nidhayatu. Garudasana on the other side. Garudasana vakshe Nithyananda siram bhuvi. The next asana is Trikonasana. Now stand and step one leg far back and keep the front toes pointing forward and back toes facing sideways. Now keep the arms straight. Bring the front arm down towards the ground beside the foot while the other arm is extended towards the sky in Trikonasana. Uttanapadam Kroncham cha Maricham Virabhadrakam. Let's now repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Uttanapadam Kraunjam Chamaricham Veerabhadrakam. We were entering into next karana, which is the Nikotaka karana. Now sit in Aramandi, the half squatting position. Now bring the hands to the chest level and palms are facing each other. Now lift one leg on its toes and switch between lifting the other toes up, lifting the other foot up on his toes while other goes on the ground. Simultaneously, as leg movement being done with the respective hand, switch between the palms. One goes up, other goes down in the Nikutaka Karana. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower on the tips of the toes, place perineum on back of the heels. Keep the knees together in front of you and palms together in front of your heart. And palms together in front of your heart in Namaskara Mudra. Angushtasana. Kabanda asramityahu gorakshasanamevacha. Now, in the same position, front tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out, heels down and toes up. Keep the fingers down by the ground by the sides, palms facing forward in Varamudra. Saurasana. Prasare ekam padatilam samstapya tveka padakam. Now, remain same position. The respective hand, reach forward and hold onto big toes with your index and middle finger. And keep the other hand at the back of the heel. Vidyanasana. Gulpasthito paramekam prasarya tatpadagram sanspashe tatkarena. Let's now repeat Saurasana on the other side. Prasare ekam padatilam samstapya tveka padakam. Vidyanasana on the other side. Gulpasthito paramekam prasarya tatpadagram sanspashe tatkarena. Next asana is Brahmajaram Kushasana. Now, keep the toes on the floor, place perineum on top of the heels. Now maintain a gap between the legs and back of the hands resting on your thighs. Now slowly tilt the head down, gaze through the gap between the palms in Brahmajaram Kushasana. Dovu panapani hoi vese, edi dogudani vese. Next asana is Kapilasana. Now place knees on the ground with toes tucked behind and perineum placed down on the heels. Now rest the hands on top of the thighs in the Shambhavi Mudra. Now we'll be engaging Uddiyana Bandha, where pulling the stomach in up, gaze at the nose, visualize Kapila Mahamuni in your inner space in Kapilasana. Ubhe pakitali samita hai rave, teneko mahiliko rumilave. Next asana is Bhadrakorakasana. Now remaining same position, switch the gaze with third eye now, release the Uddiyana Bandha and engage the Mula Bandha by clenching the perineum in, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bhadrakorakasana. Dovu pakatri sampad kare korvarili bhupar dhare. Now sit with toes tucked and perineum placed on top of the raised heels and knees are off from the ground. Now bring the thumbs and little fingers together, opening up the palms resembling a lotus flower. Raise the arms straight above the head, gaze through the hole between the palms in Suryasana. Edi no gudatariyane panapani bhetika punitane. Now sit with toes flat and perineum on the heels. Keep the hands on top of the knees and lift the tongue up against the roof of the mouth with the Kechari Mudra. Visualize yourself as a frog, yes, at his third eye in Mandukasana. Vadatalo Prishtadeshe Angushte Dvecha Sansprishet. The next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. Now remain same position. Keep the hands on the back, holding the head with the elbows in Uttana Mandukasana. Mandukasana Madhyasam Kurparabhyanitam Shiraha. Next asana, Simhasana. Cross the knees and sit on the feet. Keep the knees wide open and fingers spread on top of them. Now open your mouth wide, stick your tongue and exhale forcefully. Gaze at the tip of the nose. Repeat this several times in Simhasana. Dakshinam Savigulpena, Dakshine Haratetanam, Hasto Janasam Stapya, Swangulischa Prasaricha. Next asana is Bhadrasana. Now, sit on the heels under the perineum and keep the knees wide open. Now cross the hands behind the back and hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers. Now, apply the Jalandhara Bandha, where tucking the chin to the chest, gaze at the nose in Bhadrasana. Gulpo Chivrishiras Jado Yukrabela Samahitaha. Next asana is Kakabushandiyasana. Now squat and keep feet flat on the ground and knees open wide. Bring the arms in and around the back and interlace the fingers behind in the Parishamudra. Gaze at the nose in Kakabushandiyasana. Pratame Vesika Uguratane Dobu Hadvik Pagamicha Ane. Next asana is Kanipavasana. Now place palms on the floor, shoulders width apart. Now bring the knees on the back of the arms towards your armpits. Lean the chin forward and down, gaze ahead in Kanipavasana. Asana Kaugana Ashi Tushta Hoyi Tu Achi Hohi. The next asana is Kapalyasana. Now, place hands to the ground, shoulders width apart. Bring top of the head on the ground, forming a triangle between the hands and your legs. Between your hands and your head. Now bring the knees onto the elbows, hips hold the shoulders, straighten the legs up, gaze at the nose in Kapalyasana. Sisha Dhriti Teki Pagdo Miliva Ucha Gukare. Next, relax yourself now. The next asana is Parsvamayurasana. Next asana is Parsvamayurasana. Now squat and toes with legs together. Twist the body and place both the hands to one side. And align the elbows with the knees and the hip. Now lean onto the arms. Extend the balance and extend the legs to the side and the gaze at the third eye in Parsvamayurasana. Mayuram Dandavat Kuryal Mayuram Dandanavagam. Let's now repeat Parsvamayurasana on the other side. Mayuram Dandavat Kuryal Mayuram Dandanamakam. The next asana is Bhairakanatasana. Now face both the hands on the ground, shoulders width apart. Now step one foot outside the respective shoulder. Bring the foot between the hands, gaze at the third eye in Bhairakanatasana. Asana Kagra Piti Jayi. Let's now repeat Bhairakanatasana on the other side. Asana Kagra Piti Jayi. The next asana is Unmukapitasana. Now from Tarakshasana, place forearms on the ground and walk the feet forward, raising the hips up. Lift the chin, head, and gaze at the third eye in Unmukapitasana. Dhonyastho janani hasto chadushpada vanmukam. The next asana is Vashishtasana. Now, from Tarakshasana, rotate the body onto one hand and keeping the opposite hand directly. Rotate the body into one hand and raise the opposite hand up. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath the shoulder. Raise the hips, gaze towards the sky. Vashishtasana. Uda Kukrava Shishta Varichi Halamatsikam. Let's now repeat Vashishtasana on the other side. Uda Kukrava Shishta Varichi Halamatsikam. The next asana is Anjani Asana. Now sit with legs stretched, toes pointing up. Bring the hands under the buttocks and palms facing upwards. Keep the spine straight, elbows to the body. Tuck the chin to the chest in the Jandrabandha. Gaze at the nose in Anjani Asana. दो करके उबे हथेली कोरवारली मेले भेली. The next asana is Paschimottanasana. Now, lean forward, bring the chest to the thigh, head to the knees. Now, hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers in the prana mudra in Paschimottanasana. Janu parilalatam to paschimam muchite. Now raise yourself up. Now clasp the hands behind the head in the Parish Mudra. Lean the chest forward and down. Bring the head to the knees. Engage in all three bandhas in Ugrasana. Supanivyanarim Ditva Jano Parishironyasete. Next asana, Marichiyasana. Now bring one heel to the groin, knee raised. Reach the arms in and around the raised knee and clasp the hands behind the back in the Shambhavi Mudra. Bring the chest to the thigh, head to the knees in Marichiyasana. Uttara Padam Crown Chamcha Marichim Veerabhadrakam. Next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now, let the knee fall to the one side on the ground. Reach and hold the foot, keeping the legs straight. Bring the chest forward and down. Engage non-three bandhas. Gaze at the nose in Mahamudrasana. दावा पे की ये री जो ये सीवनी आने लगा वे सोई. Let's now repeat Marichiyasana on the other side. Uttara Padam Crown Chamcha Marichim Veerabhadrakam. Mahamudrasana on the other side. Dava pag ki pag दावा पर की ये री जो ये सीवनी आने लगा वे सोई. Now sit and bring soles of the feet together with heels closer to perineum. Now keep the knees wide open. Hold the feet firmly. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze at the nose in Bhadrasana 2. Gulpo Tvrishrasyadaha Sivantyah Pashvayokshipet. Next asana is Gwanipavasana. Now, in the same position, extend the feet away from the body. Keep your toes together, heels apart and knees wide open. Gwanipavasana. Purva Chavra Chokasya Soyi Vahi Vidya Kije Soyi. The next asana is Joni Asana. Now, sitting, keep the soles of the feet together, heels close to the perineum. Now hold the soles of the feet and lean forward and down. Bring the forehead to the feet, gaze at the nose in Joni Asana. Do Pagatali Sambhati Dhare, Aak Eid Medike Ding Dhare. Now in the same position, extend the hands out wide, palms facing the ground. Bring the forehead to the ground behind the heels. Gaze at the nose in Meditative. Purava Piti Paripakatali Sampura Sholi Yedi Mili Rashi. The next asana is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now, bring the arms below the shin, extend it out and keep palms facing up. Bring the forehead to the groin above the feet and bring the toes near the throat. Gaze at the nose in Siddha Samadhi Asana. Dava Pagatali Sampatikare Sole Meda Aga Medhare. The next asana is Chirikipavasana. Now, hold the feet, open them up, bringing the soles bring the soles towards the sky, as if you're opening a book. Now, keep the back of the hands on the ground. Now, press the elbows onto the thigh towards the knees. Gaze at the nose in Chirikipavasana. दो पगा की ये दी धरती मगवा मेघ लगावे. The next asana is Charpata Chokasana. Now, remain same position. Place the hands on the knees. Gently press them down as you engage in Dhyana Bandha. Gaze at the third eye in Charpata Chokasana. दो पकड़ी संपद धरे आगा में के जार पसारे. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, sit and bring soles of feet together, heels, knees wide open. Lift the heels up and bring the toes down onto the ground. Keep the knees on the ground as you engage with Dhyana Bandha while pulling your stomach in and up. Place the hands on top of the respective knees with your index and thumb touching the Bindu Mudra in Bhairavasana. Gulpa Sampira Chanyanam Yakramena Tatam Shanaihi. The next asana is Samanasana. Now, sit with one heel at the perineum and hold the other foot. Keep pulling the soles of the feet onto the chest. Gaze at the third eye in Samanasana. Samanasana Vakche Siddhamantra Sadhanat. Next asana is Apanasana. Now take the raised leg on top of the respective shoulder. Raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the side. Gaze at the third eye in Apanasana. Kevalam padame kancha skande charopi yattataha. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Samanasana vakshe siddha mantra sadhanat. Apanasana on the other side. Kevalam padame kancha skande charopi yattataha. The next asana is Gomakasana. Now, sit and cross. Now, sit and cross one leg over the other. Align the knees at the center of the body. Now, with feet by the opposite hips, place both the hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at the nose in Gomakasana. Savya Dakshina Gulpantu Pishtupashve Niyojayet. Next asana is Anushasana 1. Do the same position. Hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers. Gaze at the third eye in Anushasana 1. दक्षिण को दो नीचो ताने वामता के ऊपर आने. The next task is Anushasana 2. Now increase the fingers behind the back and lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. Now, increase fingers behind the back in the Parishamudra. Lean forward and down. Bring the chin over the knees. Touch the nose to the ground, gaze at the nose, and Anushasana 2. Jivana Goda ki sandhi, Bridava Goda ki samdhi milayi rashi. The next task is Garudasana. Now, sit on the ground with one heel raised, pressed against the perineum. Now keep the opposite foot on the ground in front side of the other. Keep the spine tall, chest out, and hands on respective knees, gaze at the nose in Garudasana 3. Davo Pagamodi Edi Mahilam Gulpamuladvari Niche De. Next task is Naradasana. Now increase the fingers behind the back, just outside of the raised knee, and gaze at the third eye in Naradasana. Pishtijivam Pagatli Keri Bubrita Hilaga Veperi. Next task is Matsapittakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin. Now extend the opposite hand straight and hold the respective toe. With the index and middle finger, gaze at the nose in Matsapittakasana. Vamena Vamangushtantu Grihita Matsapittakam. Let's now repeat Gomukhasana on the other side. Gomukhasana. Savya Dakshina Gulpanto Prishtapashena Yojayete. Anushasana 1 on the other side. दक्षिण गोदो नीचो ताने वामता के ऊपर आने. Anushasana 2 on the other side. जीवना गोदा की संधि प्रदावा गोदा की संधि मिलाई राशि. Next asana is Garudasana 1. Garudasana 2 on the other side. Dava Pagamodi Edi Mahilam Gulpamuladvari Niche De. Naradasana on the other side. Pishtijivava Pagatli Keri Buprita Hilaga Veperi. Matsapittakasana on the other side. Matsapittakasana. Vamena Vamangushtantu Grihita Matsapittakam. Next task is Matsyendrasana 1. Now, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Now, place opposite foot on the ground on far side of the opposite thigh. Now twist and bring the elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arms by the neck. Turn the head. Chandrasana. Udaram Paschima Bhasan Kritva Dishtiri Yatataha. Next asana is Kubhasana. Now extend the hand down to the foot, keeping opposite hand at the respective ear. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye in Kubhasana. Asana Kognition Jolo Jaye. The next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. Now place the opposite hand on the ground. Turn the head back. Gaze at the third in Matsyendrasana 2. Matsyendrapitam Jitarapraditam Pachandurukmandala Khandanastram. Let's now repeat Matsyendrasana 1 on the other side. उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः. Ubasana on the other side. Asana Kagracholo Jaye. Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Vamena Vamangush. Matsyendrasana 2. Matsyendrapitam Jidirapradeeptim Prachandalukmandala Kandanastram. Next asana is Padmasana. Now sit and place feet on top of the opposite thighs. Place palms on respective knees. Engage in all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at the nose in Padmasana. Adhyajite Asanam Dividam Proktam Padmam Vajrasanam Tatha. Next asana is Padmasana 2. Now in the same position, cross the arms and hold onto your toes with your index and middle fingers. Gaze at the nose in Padmasana 2. Uttana Chalana Kritva Uru Samstopari Yatadaha Uru Madhya Tadutana Pani Kritva Tadrisho. Next asana is Kukutasana. Now, sit and place feet on top of the opposite thighs. Place palms on the ground between the two thighs and lift the body up in Kukutasana. Padmasanam Sisanstapya Nano Vorantare Karo Nivesh Bhumavadishte Vyavastha Kukutasana. Next asana. Next asana is Bhadikikasana. Now rise up onto your knees and place palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the perineum. Now keep the elbows together, press against the navel, lean forward, find the balance, extend your knees up off the ground in Bhadikikasana. Dharabhavastabhyakaratveன Kuparistavena Pashasvaha. Now remain same position. Extend the feet like straight in Mayurasana. Atavakshe Mahadeva Mayurasanam Uttamam. The next asana is Makarasana. Now lay down on the stomach with feet pointing towards the Lay down on the mat with feet pointing outwards and forehead on the mat. Incline the fingers behind the neck and hold in Makarasana. Adhyashete Hridam Nidaya Bhumau Chaparocha Prasarimano. Next asana is Shalabhasana. Shalabhasana. Now in the same position, place hands on the ground beside the chest. Raise the legs up, bringing the thighs up from the ground in Shalabhasana. Adhyashete Karagmamak Chabhu Navstabhya Karyosalabhyam. Next asana is Ushtasana. Now, lay down the stomach, bring the hands to the feet, pull the feet down towards the ground outside of the hips in Ushtasana. Adhyashete Padikmavashtam Prishtinidhaya Pritam Karabhyam. Now remain same position. Kick the legs back and up and simultaneously pull the feet towards the sky. And lift the chest off the ground. Raise the head up. Gaze at the Tirtha in Dhanurasana. Prasarpado Budandrupa Karaja Prishtiti Padayugmam. The next asana is Bhagasana. Now, sit on both the knees with head, take a spine in a straight line. Place palms on top of the knees, gaze at the third eye in Bhagasana. उल्टा मोरी पावलो वैसे भरोज करेग वैसे. Next asana is Gohi Asana. Now, from knees, place forearms on the ground, fingers interlock, elbows, shoulders width apart. Now place top of the head on the ground and holding back of the head with hands. Walk the toes forward until the hips align with the shoulders. Now, lift the feet up, keep the knees bent together against the chest, touching the chin, gaze at the nose in Gohi Asana. दो हाथ की कहून जोई पुनः कराई जाने धोई. Now, keep the legs straight from the body in Sirsasana. Viparita mandalam cha videvihitam vidaha. Now relax yourself. Now sit with hands behind the calves and stretch the legs up. Bring the forehead to the knees and come to vertical position with legs in Kodhyasana. दो हाथ बाहर आने गोदावरी का घिताने. The next asana is Parigasana. Now, bring hands behind and hold onto your opposite shoulders. Keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed. Parigasana. Uttanam Shainam Kritva Pado Mritva Prasarya. Next asana is Naukasana. Remaining same position. Face the hands on the ground. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Uttanam Shainam Kurpura Vihabhu Nashtabhya Hasto Nitambam Nidhaya. Now sit and lift the feet up. Scoop the hands under the heels and pull the feet towards the chest. Keep the spine upright. Gaze at the nose in Rudrasana. Rudrasana. Pagatali Sampati Karihatasya Bhagochayi. The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. Now lay down, back with feet flat on the ground. Place yes, sorry for that. Lay down on your back with feet flat on the ground. Place palms down, pressing just fingers just touching back of the heels. Now lift the hips up, press the feet into the ground, shin tucks to the chest, gaze at the nose in Unmukha Pitasana 2. Udvirjani Kritva Shayadhvamakam Tatha. Now lay down on the back with palms facing upwards. Completely unclutched from all micro movements of the body and the mind. If the body remains dead, visualize the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Swamiji is liberating you in this asana. Shavasana. Uttanam Shavadbhumo Shainam tu Shavasanam. Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vishranti Karakam.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, start to wiggle your toes and your fingers and raise yourself to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for all the participants. We have successfully finished the Prathama Vinyasa Krama. So, with that, we were entering into the next sequence, which is the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama sequence. This is also a wonderful sequence directly designed by Swamiji. The first asana of this beautiful sequence is Yathasana Sthasana. Sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra where your index and thumbs are touching. Throughout the whole sequence, we'll be having Mahavakya as the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the repetition. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Yathasana Sthasana. Paryankam tat samakhyatam yathasam sthamyatasitihi. Now, sit in a cross-legged position, hands on respective knees with thumbs and index touching in Bindu Mudra in Samasana. Idanim garbhininam yogabhyaso yatha lagubhu. Now, place left foot against the genital region. Place the right foot over top of the left. Hands facing downwards on top of the knees. Gaze at the nose in Muktasana. Nipidya sivanim sukshmam dakshinetara gulpataha. Now, maintain the same position as Muktasana. Switch the gaze to the third eye in Siddhasana. Sthanam mama chendriyo chaladrisha pashyam bhrivorantaram. Next asana is Siddhyasana. Maintain the same position as Siddhasana. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you. Engage in all three bandhas in Siddhasana, in Siddhyasana. Vapadiki edi jhano sivani madhitasiko dhano. Now, keep the legs in the same position as Siddhyasana. Rotate the hands on top of the knees in the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs touching. Switch the gaze to the third eye in Rudrasana 2. Vamacharna paridachana rakhe ekajugati asa viridhakhe. Now, maintain the same position as Rudrasana 2. Switch the gaze to the nose in Santadhanasana. Asana Kauguna Maniki Chanchalata Mitha. Next asana is Siddhasana 2. Now maintain one heel on top of the other. Bring the hands to the navel, cupping one palm over the other, resembling lotus flower in the Samputta Mudra in Siddhasana 2. Rijikaya Samasinaha Siddhasana Mudiratam. Now maintain one heel on top of the other. Little fingers beneath the bottom lip. Ring fingers above the upper lip. Middle fingers closing the nostrils, index over the eyes, and thumb closing the ears in the Bandhayoni asana. Yatra madhye mahadeva bandhayonya asaneshu now. Next asana is Virasana. Now, place one foot on the thigh and other foot under the opposite thigh. Thumbs and index touching and thumbs and index finger touching on top of the knees in Virasana. Ekam padamate kasmin vinyasroni samsitaha. The next asana is Valmikasana. Now, bring the left heel on the right side genital organ, toes under the thigh, and right foot on the left leg, toes by the knees. Hands and knees with thumbs and index touching. Gaze at the third eye in Valmikasana. Dava pagigi pagidali punedi he joya. Next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep the legs in the same position. Switch the gaze to the nose. Joni Mudrasana. Bhamapad ki pagadari jahima hili kori. Next asana is Yoni Asana. Now keep the feet in the same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye in Yoni Asana. Yoni Asanam parvatena yogam yoga phale nilam. Next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Now sit and bring soles of the feet together with both the hands. Now bring the knees down towards the ground, gaze at the nose in Bhadrasana 3. Gulpa Tuvishinasyadaha Sivantyah Pashayokshipet. Next asana is Aghorasana. Now continue sit in the same position, remain in the same position. Now press your tongue against roof of the mouth in the Kechari Mudra and switch the gaze to the third eye. Now relax your left hand on your right knee. Cover your left hand with your left knee on your left knee. Now with your right hand cover your mouth. Close left nostrils with the index finger and inhale through the right nostrils. Close both the nostrils for the breath, then exhale through your left nostril, repeating this on the other side in Aghorasana. Purvakaho Brishtika Joyi Vahi Viriyo Kije Soyi. Now bring the feet, now remain in the same position. Place elbows on the heels, rest the chin on the palms, gaze at the nose, engage in the Dhyana Bandha in Kaneri Pavasana. गवाली प्रवासना है जैसे यहाँ में जाने विदिते से. Next asana is Parasana. Sit with knee raised, arms between the thighs and the calves, and interlace the fingers in the Parichamudra and lift the feet up from the mat in Parasana. Dovapadika sovu kariki angurjoyi vatasham anilagave sovu. The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlace the fingers around the feet with toes together, toes a groove in the throat, heels touch the chest, chin on the hands, gaze at the nose in Gopi Chandasana. Purva vidipaga kangda tak gobarashe hedi hridagave kangzi aidya angui parirashe. Next asana is Udharasana. Now in the same position, insert the hands underneath the legs and hold the feet with the interlocked fingers. Bring the feet up to the face. Bring the feet up to the chest. Bring the head down and touch the chin to the soles. Gaze at the nose in Uddarasana. Dovupagate samprithane ubehastiki hitane. Next asana is Vishishtasana. Next starts as Vishishtasana. The sit with feet together. Raise the feet to the face. Fingers interlock, palms over the forehead in Shambhava Mudra. Vishishtasana. दो पकतली जोर समृद्ध करे हाथ दो बका में आने ताले. The next asana is Bhujasana. The next asana is Bhujasana. Now, from seated position, lift both the legs over top of the respective shoulders. Bring the arms underneath the legs and up, interlacing the fingers around back of the neck in Bhujasana. Tarasanam duvikyayam kakshasanam atah param. Next asana is Kalyanasana. Now, maintain seated posture, raise the legs up, bring the elbows under the knees and wrap the arms around the back, palms clasped in the Shambhava Mudra, gaze into nose in Kalyanasana. Dobu हाथ बुका में आने तिको गोदा नीचे थाने. Next asana is Sankatasana. Now, with right knee on the mat, place right foot flat and place perima on the raised heel. Now raise the left leg over top of the right and bring the left heel to the right hip. Place both the hands on the opposite knees in Sankatasana. Vamapadam chitir moolam sannyasada nitale. Next asana is Dhenukasana. So from Sankatasana, slide the left heel to the left hip and keep the knees right. Keep the right knee on top of the right and place both the hands on the right thigh. Dhenukasana. Anusage nagara panchtam vishilim galyam ni. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and place the left foot on the right knee. Now, place the right foot on the left thigh and place left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind the back and hold the right thigh. Place the right hand on the left thigh. Twist the body gaze Tirtha in Machindrasana. Vamajanga Pirdachinatane, Vamahasti Pishtadishane. Now from Machindrasana, untwist the whole onto your respective big toes. Lean your forehead so it touches the ground and chest should touch the knees in Machindrasana 2. Prathama Jivano Chano Joyi Vamajanga Parirake Soyi. Now maintain the same position. Interlace the fingers and place them on top of the knees in Mahamudra Bandha in Guru Asana. Uramo Kanishtika Padeshe Gulpan Sinstapadeva Janudrupada Pashmi. Let's repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Vamapadam Chitet Bulam Sanyasadar Nitale. Dhenukasana on the other side. Anusage Nagra Panchtam Vishalim the Galyamni. Machindrasana 1 on the other side. Vamajanga Parijashiratane Vamahasti Pishtidashane. Machindrasana 2 on the other side. Pratama Jivano Chano Joyi Vamajanga Parirake Soyi. Guru Asana on the other side. Urma Ularapa Dasya Kanishika Padeshe. Now sit with knees raised against the chest. Hands hold the opposite knees. Thighs together, keep the spine straight. Now press your tongue against the roof of the mouth in the Kechari Mudra in Parshvasana. पादतले भूमोर्धाय जान्योरसिन्धाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम्. Next asana is Bodhishokasana. Now, in the same position, wrap the arms around the legs and hold the opposite wrist. Place the chin onto the knees, gaze at the nose in Bodhishokasana. Dovo pakitli bhupadare kormali ese kare. Next asana is Kurkatasana. Now, from seated position, place feet flat on the mat and place the arms underneath and hold on to opposite elbows, gaze at the nose in Kurikatasana. Dovo हाथ बार लियावे गोदा नीचे ले ठहरावे. Next asana is Sumati Asana. Now, maintain same hold beneath the knees. Bring the right foot over the left so heel crosses, toes pointed up, gaze at the navel, gaze at the nasal in Sumati Asana. Sumati Asana. मूलध्वज दर्द परिताने दावा बग परितच पदाने. Now, extend feet out straight, arms raised straight above the head. Interlace the fingers, wrists pointed outwards and engage now Tribandhas. Gaze at the nose in Dandasana. Dandasana. Idani Garbhini Nam Yoga Abhyasa Yathalagughu. Now, sit the legs straight. Hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers. Chest forward and down, head to the knees in Arambhasana. Next asana is Arambhasana. Sit with legs straight. Hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers. Chest forward and down, head to the knees. Arambhasana. Dovo pagabila pasari pagakagda pagiti rat god lagave. Next asana is Bidokasana. Now sit with legs straight, extend knees slightly up. Maintain one hand distance between the heels and bring the shoulders down. Wrap the hands around the legs. Hold the soles of feet, gaze at the third eye in Unmukha in Bidokasana. Pratame besi do papasare kachika urduko kurdo dhare. Next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now place the chin, mouth, nose on the heels. Insert the hands below the legs. Keep the elbows together on the ground and along with the fingers. Place palms facing upwards. Gaze at the nose in Jalandhari Pavasana. Dovu edi meligadi jahad basai punchibuka nasika tarika bhuparidhari. The next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now place. Next asana is Uddha Paschimottanasana. Now sit the next and both the legs out. Lift one foot behind the neck. Lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasana sitam kritva ekam padam grivayam dhritva tishtet. The next asana is Anantasana. Now, lie down on the back. Lift, remaining same position. Left hand holds the foot from the top. Straighten the body. Gaze at the nose in Anantasana. Uttanashayini ekekam payi grivayam vinyasya. Next starts is Ankushasana. From Anantasana, rest onto the elbows of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at the nose in Ankushasana. Uttanashayiti ekekam padi grivayam kurvan. Next asana is Drishasana. Lighten on the back, bring the knees to the chest. Encircle your thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to your left and your right in Drishasana. Uttanashayinam jani Revastamba Janga Saiturani. Now raise yourself up. Let's repeat. Let's repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Uddha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Raise yourself up. Let's now repeat Uddha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Paschimottanasana sitam kritva ekam padam grivayam dhritva tishtet. Anantasana on the other side. Uttanashayini ekekam payi grivayam vinyasya. Ankushasana on the other side. Uttanashayiti ekekam padam grivayam kurvan. The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. Now lay on your back. Lift the legs one by one up behind the head. Hold the hands behind the back. Gaze at the nose in Yoga Nidrasana. Padabhyam veshte kantam hastabhyam prishta bandhanam. Now, while laying on the back, raise the legs up towards the head. Wrap the arms around the legs. Interlace the fingers behind the neck and gaze at the nose in Paramashivoham. Pratama asana Atmaramasana Pratama Sudo Sobe Paga Uche Agane. The next asana is Kochikasana. Now lay on the back, bring the knees to the chest. So sitting upwards, extend the arms sideways. Gaze at the third eye in Kochikasana. दो हाथ तिरसा करे तिरसोबे से पा करे. Next asana is Jatar Pravritti asana. Now lay on the back. Bring the knees to the chest. Arms reach to the sides at the shoulder level. Now in Jatar Pravritti 1, keep one knee bent, twist and bring to the ground on the opposite side. And keep the other leg extended straight. In Jatar Pravritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. In Jatar Pravritti 3, both legs straight to one side. Head looks in the opposite direction. परिविद्धि कुक्षभागे तदा ह्यवरकीर्तितः. Let's now repeat Chaturpurvati asana 1, 2, and 3 on the other side. परिविद्धि कुक्षभागे तदा ह्यवरकीर्तितः. Next asana is Dviparipitam. Now lay on the back, bend the knees and place feet flat on the mat. Hold the ankles and lift the hips up, gaze at the nose in Dviparipitam. Pratikriyaitam Dvandva Pita Sarva Balapradam. Next asana is Paryankasana. Now bring the arms over the head and place hands flat on the mat with fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift the entire body up off from the ground in Paryankasana. Uttan Shayam Hastatalavyam Bhuvamastapadatalabhyam. Now relax yourself. Now bring the knees to the chest, hands in respective shoulders. Move hips in circular motion in Svattanasana. Shavasana Sanstapya Jani Sammiranavu Amniya. Next asana is Viparita Karani 1. Lie supine, raise the hips and legs up, elbows and hands extend the mat below. Move the legs around and around in Viparita Karani 1. Bhutale Shashiro Dhatva Khenaye Charanadvayam. Now remain same position. Move the legs. Keep the legs straight in Viparita Karani 2. Karani Viparitha Sarva Divyadinashini. Now take the feet over the head, toes on the floor, hands stretched on the ground, palm clasped in the Parishamudra in Langhalasana. Narakasya Sitva Nasika Pradeshi Bhumoruptapya. The next asana is Shayita Paschimottanasana. Now hold the toes, arms and legs are straightened. Tadam Shayitva Kurvita Shayita Paschimottanakam. Now remain same position. Spread the toes out wide and hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers in Supta Konasana. Parividya Kukshibhagya Dahivar. The next asana is Chakrasana. Now keep the legs together, hold the ankles, keep the knees straight. Chakrasana. Shavasana Stadau Padau Kodyan Mastakafparau. Next asana is Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Now lay on the back, keep legs vertical, hold the big toes in Prana Mudra and open legs out wide in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Uttarapadam Kroncham Chavarichem Veerabhadrakam. Next asana Supta Padangushtasana. Now lie down the back with legs extended straight up. Hold the big toes in your Prana Mudra with the index and thumb touching. Supta Padangushtasana. Uttarapadam Kroncham Chavarichem Veerabhadrakam. Now from Matsasana, move the legs into Padmasana. Lay on your back, hold the opposite elbows over the head, gaze at the nose in Matsyasana. Mukta Padmasana Kritva Uttanshayanam Charet. Next asana is Parasharamasana. The remain same position, place back of the hands and right hand onto your left palm, gaze at the nose. Parasharamasana. Pratama Kare Padmasana Che Sudo Sobe Bhuparipache. Next asana is Sarvangasana. Now while lying on the back, legs in Padmasana, Lift the hips and legs up, hands supporting the hips, elbows on the floor, tuck the chin to the chest in the Dhandarbandha, gaze at the nose in Sarvangasana. अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्. Next asana is Vrishtikasana. Place foot on top of the opposite thigh and lift the other knee towards the head. Extend both the arms straight and hook the fingers forward. Gaze at the third eye in Vrishtikasana. Prathama Sudho Shishikesiki Samsudhake. Let's now repeat Vrishtikasana on the other side. Prathama Sudho Shishikesiki Samdhisudhake. The next asana is Vrishabhpada Kshepasana. Now, next asana is Vrishabhpada Kshepasana. Now lay on the back, interlace the fingers around the neck. Lift both the feet off the ground and extend one. Yes. Now, lift both the feet from the ground, extending one leg straight and the other knee to the chest. Alternate extending and raising the knee again and again in Vrishabhpada Kshepasana. Uttana Shayanam Kritva Anulambhi Kandra Bhatta Kur Pritva Nitam Beda. Next asana is Marotanasana. Lay on the back, lift legs one by one, touching the ears with the knees. Shodhana Sansthe Kritva Jana Dvempar Yenakarnya Sansprishet. Next. Next asana is Brikasana. While lay on your back, place soles your feet flat on the ground. Sit up, then sit back down in Brikasana. Uttana Shayanam Kritva Padale Bhuvan Ritva Uttishte Vrikasanam Bhavati. Next asana is Luthasana. The next asana is Luthasana. Now, lay on your back, quickly throw the legs above the head, completely roll over, finishing in prone position. Repeating this again and again in Luthasana. Uttana Shayanam Pado Shriyango Bhumo Stapayitva. The next asana is Saratasana. Now, lie on your belly with toes extended, hands on the ground by the shoulders. Contract the lips, making sound like a flute whistling while inhaling in Saratasana. Nujan Shayanam Kritva Nabhim Bhumadhaya Samvadyastabhyam. The next asana is Dehalulanganasana. Now raise yourself to a plank position. Jump the legs forward and back again and again in Dehalulanganasana. हस्तद्वयं भद्वा तन्मध्ये चरणात् उधानेव बहिः अथा नये देहलुलङ्घनं भवति. Now standing position, bend forward and place hands to the mat. Walk back and forth in Jatyasana. अतः जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये निजातिस्मरो भवेत्. Next, we were entering the first karana of this beautiful sequence, which is the Lolitika Karanam. Now, stand with knees bent and feet pointing outwards. Bend the elbows and keep the hands at the chest level. Shift and move the arms across the body, then bring it back to the center. Tilt the head back and open the chest up towards the sky. Move the head in all directions in this karana. Now, next asana, Sarpasana. Now stand tall. Now stand erect. Arms by the sides. Arm by the sides, touching the thighs in Shambhi Mudra. Atha Sarpasram Vakshe Vayupanaya Kevalam. The next asana is Ushta Sadanasana. Now, while standing, place all fingers on the mat. Then stand on the feet. Feet on the fists. Begin to go and walk like a camel. Mushti Kanishtika Padeshe Bhumor Thaya Uprapad Stapya. The next asana is Ashwasana. Now, while standing, remain in the same position. Begin to move and walk like a horse in Ashwasana. Mushti Kanishtika Padeshe Bhumor Thaya Uprapad Stapya. Next asana is Kapoti Nikatasana. Now stand straight with feet together. Interlace the fingers behind the back in the Parisha Mudra and pull them down towards the calves and open up your chest. Paditle Bhumar Dhaya Pishtabhagyan Hasta Jango Paryantam Nitva. We will now entering to next Karana, which is the Tala Pushpotam Karanam. Now stand tall with palms together Namaskar Mudra. Gently bend the knees to keep the toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously, open up the palms and raise one heel off the ground. Slightly lower in the waist and shoulder of the respective heel. Visualize holding an offering, a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva in this Karanam. Now, stand tall. Bring the palms together in front of, forming a horn of a rhinoceros in Khadgasana. Nuja Saradamasman Kritva Padit Labhyu. The next asana is Uttanothanam. Now sit down all the way low. You can go to the ground. Stand up. Do this again and again. Punaf utthatavyam asitattvam iti uttanothanam bhavati. Now stand up straight. Raise the arms over the head and jump repeatedly in Musalasana. Saralam sthita urdhvam bahum nayet varam varam uddhanam kritva nayet. The next asana is Uchirshaka. Then in standing position, pull the sole of one foot towards your belly, while the other leg sit down and stand up, alternate in both the sides. Hastadren Ritva Dishtet Uchirshakam Bhavati. We will now entering into next Karana, which is the Pashvajanu Karanam. Now stand and keep one leg slightly bent with toes pointing to the side. Now bend to lift the opposite knee towards the chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep the arm holding the knee close into the fist. Let the opposite hand be placed on top of the thigh, wrist twisted and fingertips pointing towards the center of the body in Pashvajanu Karanam. Next asana is Tandavasana. On one leg, lower the body to the mat, then stand straight, lifting the raised leg to the opposite thigh. Tandavasana. Ekera padistatavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. The next asana is Brahmanasana. Now place the left foot on the inner right thigh. Stand erect on back like a rod, hands by the sides in Brahmanasana. Brahmanasana ma vakshe yakritva brahmano bhavet. Next asana is Garudasana. Now stand tall, wrap the left leg over and around the right knee. Now tuck the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously, cross the left arm below the right. Bring the palms together in Namaskar Mudra in Garudasana 3. Uttana Kurma Pitesya, same his Garudamevacha. Next asana is Ekapadasana. Now stand straight on the right leg. Left foot on the opposite thigh, hands relaxed by the knees. Daksha Grimvamapadasya Jhangoparinidhaya cha. Now stand on the right leg, hold the big toe of the left foot and straightening out to the side. Rotate your body quickly on the standing leg in Dhruvasana. Ekin hastendandarupasya ekasya padasya agram dhritva. Next asana is Trivikramasana. Now stand on the right leg and lift the left foot behind the neck and stand tall. Alternate between sitting and standing. Trivikramasana. Grivayam padam sanstapya utthatavyam Trivikramasanam bhavati. Let's now repeat Pashvajanakaranam on the other side. Tandavasana on the other side. Ekerippade statavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. Brahmanasanam on the other side. Brahmanasanam avakshe yakritva brahmano bhavet. Next asana is Garudasana 3 on the other side. Visualize yourself as Garuda. Uttana kurma pitesya, same his Garudamevacha. Ekapadasana on the other side. Daksha Grimvamapadasya Jhangoparinidhaya cha. Dhruvasana on the other side. Ekin haste dandarupasya ekasya padasya agram dhritva. Trivikramasana on the other side. Grivayam padam sanstapya utthatavyam Trivikramasanam bhavati. Now stand with feet close together, toes pointed slightly out. Keep both the hands to the sides of the body. Relax yourself completely in Samanaka Karanam. Now sit in a squatting position. Bring both the hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock. Let the finger lock touch the navel in Gorak Chanjali Asana. Pratam hi ubay hoy bahuri niche puni hove. Now continue to sit in the squatting position. Insert the hands between the thighs and the calves. Then wrap it around behind the butt. Keep the chest upright in Kanchasana. Ura madhya dhasta nivashritam bandritva. The next asana is Bhairuvasana. Now continue to sit in the squatting position. Hold the hands at the back and sit upright, gaze at the navel in Bhairuvasana. Dovupaka ki taliki mahili kor milayi. Next asana is Varahasana. Now sitting in the squatting position. Bring your elbows up close to the head and palms joined over the back, facing downwards in Namaskar Mudra. Gaze at the nose in Varahasana. Pagatali ki mahili kor milayi panapan ke do bhese. The next asana is Pipratasana. Now, heels touching. Bring your hips to the same level as your knees and let the fingertips touch the mat in front of you. Pipratasana. Atta Uttasana Nani Pashni Dvayasam Milistitva. The next asana is Bakasana. Place hands on the mat with fingers wide and place your knees on back of the arms. Eyes forward and down in Bakasana. Hastabhyamrivashtabhya janadvyanava sammilya jhangari samstapya. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapalayasana. Kneel down, head on the ground, palms spread for support. Raise the body on your head, legs in Padmasana. Asana Kaugana Kapala Acho Hoyi. Relax yourself. Now keep toes flat. Sit down between the feet. Let heels come outside the hips. Hands on the knees. Sit straight. Gaze at the nose in Guptasana. Jano vorantare pada kritva pada ucha gopayet. Next task now. Place the hands on the ground, fingers wide open. Lift the body upside down in Vrikshasana 2. Sapta Chakrakshalanaya Vrikshasana Sheshakan. Now remain same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye in Shibuvasana. Dovu Pagajori Mahi Gulpa Milayi. The next asana is Matsyasana. Now from Makasana, jump the legs back onto the hands and the feet, palms by the chest, body pressed off the mat. Now push the body up and down again and again in Matsyasana 2. Nijam shining Kurpuro Pashabhagaya Mudra Kritya. Next asana is Sarpasana. Now lie prone on your belly, hands on the hips, extend the legs jointly and pointed toes. Now lift the chest to your right and your left like a snake. Nijam shining Kritva Hasto Nitamam Samstapya. Next task is Niralambanasana. Now hands in front of you in Padma Mudra, holding the chin, keep the legs straight, point the toes together in Niralambanasana. Karabhyam pankajam kritva tishter kurparaya shuddhi. The next asana is Chatrasana. Now place the hands flat mat in front of you. Straighten the arms and bend the knees and bring the feet towards the upper back. Lift the head and the chest in Chatrasana. Adhyasana stitva stitala abhyam bhum vashtabhuya Chatrasanam bhavati. Now sit on the knees with top of the feet flat on the mat and bring the butt onto the heels. Stretch the arms in the front of you, palms facing down. Raise the forehead on the mat in Vajrasana. Idanim garbhinam yogabhyaso yathalagubhu. Now raise yourself to Gajasana. Alternate striking the ground with your hands in Meshasana. Gajasana sthito ekekam baham bhumau tadhiyet Meshasanam bhavati. Now, from Gajasana, lift the legs into the air and slowly bring the forehead on the ground in Ajasana. Gajasansto padagram mantrikala kirtyamasukena bhum sprishet ajasanam bhavati. Now, sit on the heels and legs together. Place hands on the respective knees. Keep the spine straight. Gaze at the nose in Dhanantarasana. Purababidi parihadiki kakasya panashara modi. Now continue in the same position. Interlace the fingers in front of you and behind you. Stretch the arms forward to the sides and backwards. Give a massage to various different joints and muscles in Angamottanam. Hastyor Anglir Bhadva Hastyor Madhya Sarvanga Nishka Saitva Tishtet. The next task is Garudasana 4. Now, sit on the heels in Vajrasana, feet turn out to the sides, thighs and knees rest on the ground, keep the spine straight, hands to the knees in Garudasana 4. Jango Rubhyam Daram Pita Sirkayo Dvijalunam. Now sit with legs folded back, knees wide open, front of the buttocks on the ground, gaze at the third eye in Ananda Mandirasana. Atavakshe Viranatha Ananda Mandirasanam. Now, spread the knees wide open, sit on the ankles, hands under the knees, gaze to the nose in Mandukasana 2. Prishtam Sampira Gulphabhyan Jamvange Savalyakritihi. Now, keep your toes on the mat, heels up together and place perineum on the heels. Place the palms on the ground, spreading the fingers wide open, gaze at the nose, stick out the tongue and exhale in Narasimhasana. Dovu panapani hoyivese yedi manara goda nivese. Now, remain same position. Sit straight, Make a hollow of palms and place it on your mouth. Keep the thumb under the teeth. Close the lips, gaze at the nose in Vishnakasana. Dovaganki Joyi, Dovaganki Yedi Joyi, Godampanam Vanum Puni Hoyi. Now, remain same position, bringing your fingers to your armpits, immediate as if monkey is scratching. Gaze at it further in Makadasana. Dovu Pagatri Sampada Ane, Tiniki Bishti Bhuma Parithane. Next asana is Vajrasangarasana. Now stand on the toes, soles of the feet together. Sit on the heels, knees wide open off the floor. Hold the elbows behind the back, gaze at the nose in Vajrasangarasana. Pratama Panapani Hoyubesi Yo Dobu Idiguda Nivese. Now, keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind, sit on the heels, palms face. Place the palms on the mat to the sides in Kanjanasana. अतः Kanjanasana yakritva sustiro bhavet. Next asana is Kurmasana. Now, with toes flat, cross the feet and place perineum on back of the heels. Keep the knees wide open on the floor. Rest the hands on the knees in Kurmasana. Gulpo Chivrishanas Yadu Yukramena Samahitau. Next asana is Yogasana. Now remain same position. Switch the gaze to the nose. Visualize the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space in Yogasana. Gudam niyamya gulbhabhyam yukramena samahitaha. Next asana is Vijogasana. Now stand on knees. Cross the ankles behind and feet near the opposite knees. Hold the calves with the fingers inside and thumbs outside. Gaze returda in Vijogasana. Goda vam ube hoyi, Goda adhara ke doyi. The next asana is Ushtasana. In kneeling position, bend backwards and hold the ankles with hands. Keep the arms straight, push the hips forward and tilt the head back. Ushtasana 2. Merudantagradi dharya samipadi sufpuman. Next asana is Jatyasana. Now, hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back. Bring your elbows down to the mat and place back of the head on the mat in Jatyasana 2. Dobu edi sambhadakare sole mooladvari teridhere. The next asana is Virathasana. Now, use support of hands if needed. Lean back, raise up, lean back to touch your back to the ground. Do this again and again in Virathasana. Jangrapti bhuma nidhaya jangodharina urni samstapya. Next asana is Kapotasana. Now from Virathasana, raise the hips higher, bring the forearms to the mat and hold the back of the heels. Bring the head in between the feet in Kapotasana. Merudantagradi dhari samipadi sufpuman. Next asana is Varasana. Now, stand upright on your knees with toes stuck. Hold the arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at the nose in Varasana. Jalini bhumo samstapya hastabhyam bahu parasparam dritva. Now, keep the knees together. Keep the knees together and toes stuck. Lean forward and bring the elbows to the mat. Hands holding the head in Varahasana 2. Surya Chandram Vedanana Asnani Khathyante. Next asana is Mundasana. Now kneel down. Place crown of the head on the mat between interlaced fingers. Elbows on the mat, shoulders width apart. Lift the knees up. Hips high, raise the body upside down in Mundasana. Adho Mundasanam Vakshe Sarvesham Praninam Sukham. Relax yourself. Kneel down. Head between the knees, elbows are adjacent to the knees. Hands holding the head. Exhale through your mouth in Andasana. प्रथम पगतले समत हरावे कोरमा हुली उभे मिलावे. Now lie on the belly, arms extended straight out. Lift the thighs and arms and the chest off the ground in Viparita Shalabhasana. Shalabhasana Bedasya Nadberunda Namake. The next asana is Kapalasana. Now lie on the belly, arms to the sides, palms down. Keep the forehead on the ground, keep the chest on the mat. Lift the legs up together in Kapalasana. Kapalam bhomardhaya urdham padam nagyet Kapalasanam bhavati. Now, lift the legs up over the head and slowly place the feet on the mat in front of the head. Keep the palms flat on the mat in Akasha Kapotasana. Ushtrasi sthitva charno bhumar tapya masukopari nitva. Now, sit on the knees, bring the chest down so navel touches the knees. Keep the hands flat on the mat and forearms on the ground. Be sturdy in Chatakasana. Purparaparyanta hasto dharamastamba janni na basam kuchati shtetam Chatakasanam bhavati. Now, raise the legs up, bend back to touch the feet on the head, lift the chin and hold in Ristikasana too. As you visualize yourself as a scorpion in this asana. Ristikasana. Vischiva pucha parimangripaashni jitva shashire chibukam vidayako yetre dishantasya sadhakasva vishavaham vischika sanyamasanam. Next asana is Vrishasana. Now, place perineum down on the right heel. Now keep the left foot outside of the hip and ankle to the side. Place hands on the mat resembling a bull. Visualize your bull in Vrishasana. Yama gulphe padamole vama bhage vadetaram. Now cross the toes of the left feet over top of the right. Lift the knees up from the ground, balance above the mat in Lolasana. Lolasam sada kuryat vayu lola paghatanat. Let's now repeat Vrishasana on the other side. As you visualize yourself as a bull in your inner space. Yama gulpe padamole vama bhage padetaram. Next asana is Baluganasana. Now, place left toes on the ground and sit on the heel of the left foot. Now place right foot flat on the ground with the knee raised towards the chest. Palms to respective knees, maintain an upright position. Visualize Balagunehi, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Asana Kaugana Jalabika Rajayi. Next asana is Grahasana. Now, squat with feet flat on the mat and bring the elbows under the thighs and wrap the hands around the shin. Hold onto the ankles from the outside in Grahasana. Padatle bhuma samstapya jani madhye kur prostapya hastabhyam. Let's now repeat Baluganasana again on the other side as we visualize Balugunehi in our inner space. Asana Kaugana Jalabika Rajayi. Now, squat on toes with heels up and knees off the mat. Place perineum on the heels and hands with respect to knees. Keep the spine upright in Utkatasana. Yujaspijosti yata ugajano yatrasne paditilo pari. Next task. Now remain same position. Spread knees out wide in Vajrasangarasana as you hold the opposite elbows behind the back. प्रथम पना पानी हो जैसे दोहु ये दी गुदा निवेसे. Now squat with feet hip width apart, hands under soles of the feet from inside and palms down. Arms straighten, elbows together at the navel, gaze at the nose in Anilasana. दोबू हाथ भूमि परितानी कहूनि जज न बलग आने. Now place back of the hands on the mat with fingers facing towards the body. Now step feet on top of the hands wrapped around the feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you wearing the padakas, walking across the length and breadth of India. Padakasana. Hastadula padate kritva tishtete padakasanam bhavati. Now place palms on the mat. Raise both the feet upwards into the air and let them fall back down. Do like this again and again. Visualize yourself as rooster in Kukurodana. Hastadile bhuma kritva padale cha udam buddha and kritva bhuma patet itam punaf kuryad kukurodanam bhavati. Now place hands on the mat. Raise legs upwards into a handstand position. Move around your two toes. Move around on your two hands as if you are dancing. Hastadabhyam bhumashtabh urdham padagre kurvan hastadabhyam nartanam kartavyam viparidanityam bhavati. Now separate the feet. Place one palm down on the mat with arms straight. Bring opposite hand to the head. Be stable in Kunjarasana. Atavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasana Muttamam. Let's now repeat Kunjarasana on the other side. Atavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasana Muttamam. Now sit on the ground with feet flat and heels close to the body. Hold the respective ankles. Lift the feet up from the mat. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree. Apayas tree that promotes long life. Kadambasana. Pashnibhya bhumashtabhya hastadvayena gulpa dritva tishte kadambam bhavati. Now sit with heels at the perineum. Hold the knees with hands and press them towards the chest. Visualize any excess vata being released or balanced within your system in Pavana Muktasana. Dvayo stupadayof pani latva swastvani tambake. Now sit and lift one leg behind the head and place both the hands flat on the mat and extend the opposite leg up with knees straight. Lift the entire body off the ground and keep the chin up in Chakorasana. Purvadinam chatuspadapitham vajrasanam tatha. Now sit on the ground, hold the left toes with the left hand and index and middle fingers pull foot to the left ear. Now extend the right leg out, keeping it straight. Hold the big toe with the right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. Padangushtodapanibhyam grihitva shavanavadi dhanurakarshakakrastam dhanurasana miritam. Next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the left leg over top of the left shoulder. Bring the right foot across and hook on top of the left foot. Lean forward down while extending the leg out to the left. Lift the head up. Lift the head and the chest. Find balance in Ushtrasana. In Ashtavakrasana. Vashishthamadakauண்டிन्यम् ऊदुकुक्कुरमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. Next asana is Pranasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg and place hands flat on the ground in Pranasana. Etat prabhedam vakshami karoti sa chamaraha. Now place the right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist the body and remain steady. Visualize yourself the great sage Paschindranatha in your inner space in Parshvamastindrasana. वामोर्मूलार्पितक्षपादो ध्यानोर्भरीर्वेष्टितक्षुदोषिणा. Let's now repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Chakorasana. Purvadrim Chatusparapītam Vajrasanam Tatha. Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. पादाङ्गुष्ठोदपानिभ्यां गृहीत्वा शवनावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्. Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. Ashtavakrasana. वाशिष्ठमदकौण्ढिन्यम् उदकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. Next asana is Pranasana on the other side. एतत् प्रवेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति स चामरः एकपादरो भद्वा स्कन्धेन्यत्पादरक्षणम्. Let's now repeat Parshvamastindrasana on the other side. वामोर्मूलार्पितक्षपादो ध्यानोर्भरीर्वेष्टितक्षुदोषिणा. Next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep one leg straight and press the perineum with the other heel. Chest forward and down. Hold your toes and bring the head towards the knees. Ekam pada prasare ekam padasya pashnina. Next asana is Kraunchasana. Now place your left ankle on outside of the hip. Now place soles of the right foot and lift the leg. Now keep the knees straight, gaze at the nose, visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana. Vashishthamadakauण्डिन्यम् उदकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. Next asana is let's now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Ekam padam prasara, ekam padashna pashdina. Crouchasana on the other side. Crouchasana repeated on the other side. Vashishtamalikondinya modukukkudamevacha ashtavakramatotthanam mayuram setu bandhanam. Next asana is swastikasana. Now sit with soles between thighs and the calves. Keep the spine straight, palms resting on the knees. Visualize the swastika in your inner space. Gaze at the nose. Swastikasana. Jano vorante samyak kritva padatile ubhe. Next asana is Gorakshasana. Now keep the feet in same position. Cover the heels with the respective hands. Tuck the chin to the chest in the Jandra Bandha. Gaze lift up the nose in Gorakshasana. Gorakshasana. Jano vorantare pado uttano vyakti samsito. Next asana is Bhagasana 2. Now bring the left heel to the perineum and right foot to left. Bring the right heel to the perineum and right foot on the left thigh. Close your eyes with the index finger, nose with the middle fingers, ears with the thumbs. Gaze with the third eye, meditate on the master Bhagasana 2. Vama Pashnaugadam Sthapya Dakshagram Vama Jangane. Next asana is Yogasana 2. Now place feet on top of the opposite knees, hands. Place the hands on the ground, palms facing upwards. Keep the spine straight. Gaze at the nose in Yogasana 2. Uttano charano kritva samstoperi janano asnoperi samstapya chotanam kara yugmakam. Now from Padmasana, place hands flat on the mat beside the body. Press the hands into the mat and lift the knees off the ground. Balance above the ground in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Vashishtamalikondinam Urdhva Kukkudamevacha Ashtavakramatotthanam mayuram setu bandhanam. Next asana is Siddha Haritali. Now from Padmasana, insert both the hands to the knees and place them on the mat. Avoid lifting the body up. Stay seated on the mat. Gaze nose in Siddha Haritali Asana. Pradamam Padmasre ko kare hastudova goda samvidhere. The next asana is Hamsasana. Now, from Padmasana, place hands on the mat through the gap of the thighs and the calves. Lift the thighs up to the shoulder and legs up to the mat and stay up above the mat in Hamsasana and gaze at the nose. Kukkudasa stitva skandam parinetu urinitva tishted Hamsasanam bhavati. Next asana is Karmukasana. Now from Padmasana, place the hands between the thighs and the calves. While sitting, reach the hands behind the body. Interlace the fingers in the Parashamudra. Bring the forehead to the floor. Gaze at the nose. Karmukasana. Pratama Padmasana ko kare goda sandhi mahi karidhere. Next asana is Kurmasana 2. Now, from Padmasana, insert both the hands to the thighs and the calves. Bend the elbows and hold the respective shoulders with your hands in Shampi Mudra in Kurmasana 2. Bami Janga Paradachina Pava, Dahini Janga Paraba Milyava. Next asana is Granthi Vedasana. Now remain same position. Bend the head down, tuck the chin to the chest. Gaze at the nose in Granthi Vedasana. Atavakshe Neelakantha Grantibedasanam Shubham. Now, relax your head from the Jalandhara Bandha. Remain in the same position. Lay on your back and bend the elbows and hold the respective shoulders with your hands in Uttana Kurmasana. Uttana Kurmasana. Kukudasra Bandhastan Karabhyanita Kandaram. The next asana is Pangu Kukutasana. Now from Padmasana, place both the hands to the gap of thighs and the calves. Place one hand flat on the mat and hold its wrist with the other hand. Lift the body up and hold in Pangu Kukutasana. Kukutasana Chitta Eke Astin Anyasa Maribandam Dritva. Let's repeat Pangu Kukutasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Kukutasana Chitta Eke Astin Anyasa Maribandam Dritva. The next asana is Giridhrasana. Now you can relax your hand from the gap of the thighs and the calves. Now place elbows on the toes and interlace the fingers in the Parsha Mudra. Now rest the chin on the knuckles, press the thumb on the throat in Giridhrasana. Jano vorantare pado uttano vyakti sansitau. The next asana is Padmasana. Now sit in Padmasana position. Hold one hand over the other, palms facing the upwards. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose in Padmasana 3. Uttana charana vidhaya vidiva shakti sthita yogirat. The next asana is Padmasana 4. Now remain same position, place palms on top of knees. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose in Padmasana 4. एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शिवासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः. Next asana is Karmakasana 2. Now from Padmasana, hook the right hand, index and middle fingers around the right toes. Now lift the elbow as if pulling a bow back and move the big toe around. Place the left hand on the opposite knee and keep it and keep straight. Repeat this on the other side. Karmakasana 2. Atanyasaramavakshe yoga purakarakshanat. The next asana is Karmakasana 3. Now from Padmasana, cross the arms behind the back and hold the big toes. Inhale through the tongue, straighten like an arrow in Kakachancha Kumbhaka. Engage now 3 bandhas, gaze at the nose in Karmakasana 3. Karmakasana udhre puri sukham tada vayurvaso yadi kalera sukshma vayuna. Now in the same position, lift the chest up, gaze at the third eye in Dhridhasana. Urubhyamupi sthapya padayugmam priyatitaha. Now, the same position, lay down on your elbows, gaze at the nose in Nagarasana. प्रथम पद्मासन कोमताने दो हाथ पचाने आमने. Now, lay on the back, bend the knees, feet on the floor, embrace knees to the chest in the Parichamudra, head touches the knees in Kandukasana. Vetrasne sthitva ashtapadam nishkushmodam naget Krishnavasena bhumam patir Kandukasana bhavati. Now place soles of your feet flat on the mat, hands interlocked under the head, gaze close in Urdhva Pavanasana. प्रथम सूदो सेन करावे गोदा उभा राश मिलावे. Next asana is Markat Pitasana. Now lay on the back, Bend the knees and keep the feet flat on the mat. Place upturned palms under the heels. Lift the hips up in Markata Pitasana. उत्तानशयनं पादत्ले उत्तानहस्तौ स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागेन मूत्रमयेत् पर्कटपीतं भवति. The next asana is Utthana Shikapittakasana. Now raise the hips up. Support your hips with hands placed at the waist. Elbows bind the weight of the body. Chin presses at the throat, gaze at the nose in Utthana Shikapittakasana. Jango Rubalini Naschit Utthana Shikapittakam. Now lie supine. Raise the hips and legs up. Elbows and hands extend the mat below, helping the body balance as legs are raised up straight. Narakasana. ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमि विष्टम्ब पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वं मुद्रयेत् नरकासनं भवति. Now bring the hands to lower back, keeping elbows on the mat. Raise legs up vertically, then slowly lower and angle them, keeping your core engaged in Triyan Naukasana. Triyan Naukava sthita urdhvam padagrudvam nayet Triyan Naukasanam bhavati. Now relax the shoulders, hands remaining on the mat below. Keep legs vertical and hold in Dvajasana. Triyan Naukava griva pushtagurpurehi bhum vashtabhya kalakshena padagrudvam nayet Triyan Naukasanam bhavati. Gajasanam bhavati. Now lie supine. Completely relax yourself. Avoid any movement of the body. Visualize the supreme pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Bring awareness to every single part, every single action in your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra. Vrittasanam. Uttanam Shavavad Bhumo Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shamaharam Chitta Vishranti Karakam. Now, in the same space, the same relaxed space, continue. Chant the Mahavakya in your throat center. Let your whole body vibrate with the frequency of the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavaagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavaagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavaagya. Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavaagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Now, start to wiggle your toes and your fingers and raise yourself to a comfortable seated position. Yes. Congratulations for all the participants. You have finished the Diti Vinyasa Krama successfully. Yes. Right after this, we'll be having a very powerful power manifestation session. As Swamiji says, yoga is nothing but divine connecting with you. It's a union between you and the divine. So for you to experience, for you to enjoy that experience, we request all participants to stay back for the power manifestation session right after this. So now I thank each and every one of you, all the participants who have joined us live for the Nithyananda Yoga. Thank you, everyone. Now we'll be ending this beautiful session with the Puna Mantra. So sit with your head taken and spine in a straight line. Bring the palms together in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. Let's now end with the Puna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, everyone. Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Welcome to the day 1 of the Glimpses of the Paramashivoham Level-1 program. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivoham blessings. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandana. Sit straight with the folded hands on the Mudra. Dhyanam Paramasudhakam Kevalam Jnanam Santvatītam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadiraksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Avatītam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurutam Namami. Nithyanandam, everyone. Let's start our session, Dhyana session of the Glimpses of Paramashivoham in form and manifestation. Hope all of you enjoyed the yoga session. Now, with that powerful end of this yoga session, let's start manifesting the third power of the Dhyana. So, we can sit straight, the head and back straight line. Visualize from the small third eye Any parts that are coming, let it come, let it go. You be in the space of oneness. This song. Sit with the context of song is Paramashiva in the human form. So meditating on the form of your Kundalini awakens. Now intensely chant the Mahavakya. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye. So let's start the manifestation.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Shiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Everyone, now please go ahead and put whatever you have heard in the chat. Today, we are going to learn about Paramashivoham. Glimpses of Paramashivoham. Today's session, we are going to learn about Kalpataru and Physiology reality. This is one of the programs and also Kundalini Awakening and many important aspects of the Paramashivoham Level 1 program. And let's start with the Kalpataru. Kalpataru manifesting reality. The literal meaning of Kalpataru is wish fulfillment. With the blessings of the Supreme One, let's understand what is Kalpataru. In our life, there are many things that we wanted to have, and we have them. And there are things in our life which we really wanted to have them, but not yet manifested till now. How much have we tried? Let's sad about them. And there are also things nobody, even our enemies also do not want to be like that. We do not want to have them, but we have them anyways. Like nobody wants the difficulties, calamities, obstacles, right? We have them anyways. Isn't it? So these three things. We wanted to have them, we have them. We wanted to have them, but we do not have it. But we do not, something we do not want to have them, but we have it anyways. So why is that? Why is the story of our life written in the fashion? Why did they wrote it? Why did they write it? And how to rewrite it? It's what is, if you can think through, and this is what you understand. So let me explain in a different way. And let me tell you a story. There is this man walking through a forest. He's walking. He has to go from one village to another village. Until there is a forest. So he's really tired by afternoon, not with less sometimes. And then he sat, not knowing that he sat under the Kalpataru. So tired. I wish I had something to eat. Suddenly, a nice feast appeared. He ate, of course, happily, stomach is full. Now he wanted to take rest. I wish I had a cot to rest on. Immediately, a beautiful, comfortable cot appeared. Now he sat on the cot Oh, what is this? Oh God, whatever I think it is instantly coming true. What will happen if I mean, I sit in the middle of forest. If after I sleep, what if a tiger comes? What happens? What would have happened? A tiger came and ate. Oh, why is this story that we're talking about? This is not just the story of some unknown man. This is the story of this is the story of me. This is the story of all of us. We are all under a Kalpataru. We are all sitting always under the Kalpataru. Meaning what? Whatever we think, cosmos is working to make it. Rise. How? It is happening. Whatever we think, the cosmos is working to make it happen. Ah, of your life. That's the surprising thing. Whatever is happening in your life, you wrote it. And is who scripted it? And how that is possible? I'm not able to understand you ask. Is it? How is that possible? I'm not able to understand. Today, you will experientially understand that you who wrote it, the story of your life. Oh, is that so? But then for this, now there's a good news to it and there is a bad news. The bad news is you are responsible for whatever is happening. And the good news is because you know the whatever you are only responsible for it, that means what? You can rewrite it the way you want it. We always try to put the responsibility for your life on others. We say God made it, isn't it? It is not by us. So we don't have to do it. It is like taking, not taking the responsibility, just like sitting and talking about the weather. And just like some random statement. Just like you talking about the weather, you cannot change the weather, just like talking about it. Whether weather can be changed or not, your life can be changed. If you know why you wrote it the way it is, when you wrote it, and how to rewrite it. How you wrote, if you know how you wrote it, you can rewrite it. Then you simply know how to rewrite it. If we understand this, then we have understood the science of Kalpataru, the science of manifesting what we want and not manifesting what we do not want. We'll be controlling our destiny, our own. So you need to know the truth. That is, the ancient secret produced the greatest leaders in every field. The most ancient secret, secret of the secret of the secret, transformed only from guru to the disciple, guru to the disciple. The world's oldest ancient civilization, the spiritual tradition, Swamiji is sharing this secret with the world. This is Swamiji is sharing the science of awakening the inner potential energy called Kundalini Shakti and how to direct it outside to create what you want as reality. This science was available with the ancient Vedic civilization. It was transmitted guru to a disciple, and it's by just hearing. It's called Karna Parampara in Sanskrit. Karna is hear, Parampara is tradition. Just by hearing, the disciples used to learn, never by writing. This science was transmitted just by hearing. Now, it is called Rajavidya Rajaguru, meaning the royal knowledge and the royal secret. Whether it is health or wealth or happy, blissful relationship, completion, peace, anything in your personal life, enlightenment, whatever you want in your life, it is possible. This is not some personality development book. So then what's the difference? In personality development course, we can develop the existing personalities. Meaning, say a beggar can develop skills, get more money from every person he begs. But here, today, you will understand that the same person, the beggar, has the possibility of becoming a millionaire. So, how is that possible? It is a clear sign. Now, many clear signs means it is possible for everyone. Now, let us see how all of this started. It started with our heart. Our entire world is made up of heart. Everything started as a thought. All your thought may not come true, but whatever is reality now started as a thought. Our thoughts are like seeds. There are so many seeds, isn't it? All our thoughts are like seeds. Or a seed, what we do, we put the seed, we plant the seed, we water them, right? We nourish them. We put some fertilizer, we nourish them, isn't it? Then it sprouts. Then we water them, we nourish them. Then it grows as a small plant. Then we keep nourishing them. Then it becomes a big tree. Whatever seed we put, you are going to get the fruits of that seed. Isn't it? For example, you put a mango seed. What fruit you expect? You nourish them, you grow them, you are big. You are bound to get mango fruit. If you put an orange seed, you are bound to get orange fruit. You put a mango seed and you cannot expect an orange. Whatever seed you sow, you are bound to get that. Meaning what? Yours here, our thoughts are like seed. What you repeat and made it as a thought pattern, whatever you nourish the thought, you made it as a pattern. They are like trees. So, what is the reality which you experience through the tree? The thought pattern, you grew it as a tree. Whatever result, if it is a positive, you get the positive result. If it's a negative thought that you entertain and made it as a thought pattern, you are bound to get negative result. So, as we sow, so shall we reap. Whatever we put in as thought and what thought patterns we do, they are bound to determine the fruits. Make thoughts into reality. Some thoughts and thought patterns are conscious, and some are unconscious. Isn't it? All our thoughts are not conscious. Some are conscious, some are unconscious. So, but there are no small cars. To disrespect the sea and possibility of sea. Just because all seeds do not become trees, we shouldn't ignore all seeds. We will see how what started as a small seed can grow into a powerful tree. This today's course, Swamiji has introduced the science to you. The science, how our thoughts become words, words become actions, actions become life, and life becomes as a reality. It is a simple science, straightforward science. Today's Kalpataru process is nothing but a way to initiate you harness the power of your reality by making you harness the power of your words, the power of your thoughts, the power of your actions, and the power of your life. Now, let us understand Kalpataru manifest your reality at this time.
I'm giving you very simple examples. Look into yourself. You have shut many of your possibilities with the idea you are a finished product. Sometimes you also think, if I am more loving, how nice it will be. But you come to the conclusion, end of the thought current, you come to the conclusion that is not for me, it is all over now. It's okay, leave it. Let me live and go. Or you start doing the actions where others will recognize you that you are a loving person. You don't work for really becoming loving. See, you just give some money, you just give some little time or attention. So others perceive you are a loving person. You work for that. You do not try to understand the physiology and psychology of the love and how to manifest that as a reality from your very core. You feel that is all done. Once I was teaching about the science of what you want and what you believe. What you want, you will never manifest. What you believe as you will manifest only that. One fellow came and told me, oh, I believe all only negative things. My life is done. No, listen. When I am giving you this science, I want you to understand you have a possibility even to change your belief. I am not here to tell you about doomsday. No. For Shivite, only it's boomsday. There's no doomsday, don't worry. There's no doomsday for Shivites. The first idea you need to have, Shaktipada, connection. The first principle you need to internalize is you are a possibility. You are not yet done. In every dimension, your health, you have a great possibility to live 300 years healthily, even if you are already in deathbed. Actually, what is deathbed, you know? When you come to the conclusion, you have no more possibility. You are in deathbed, even if you are 20, even if you are a teenager. Whether it is a health or wealth or love or relationships or completion, peace, enlightenment, or power manifestation. Power manifestation is nothing but a loud statement I am giving it towards the whole humanity. Hey, you are a possibility. Power manifestation is a statement I am giving it towards the humanity. You are a possibility. Second statement, listen. The first statement is you are a possibility. You are not yet done. Even if you are 97, chronological age, have 10 grandkids, you are only a possibility. You are not yet done. Even Sadashiva, after manifesting all the Bhuvanas, Brahmandas, even he lives with the depth cognition that he is a possibility. Understand? Even he does not come to the conclusion he is done. No. Even he lives with the cognition he is a possibility. That is the first principle you need to catch up. Only then manifesting your reality is possible. You are a possibility. The second statement. Listen to the second statement. All impossibilities you perceive as your patterns, restrictive thought currents, destructive concepts, the patterns you carry, the samskaras you carry, thought currents you cherish, which are restrictive, destructive, which reduces your power manifestation. All of them are dead. Please listen. Listen to the second statement. I'll give you an example. If you think, I want to get up in the morning and do yoga and build my body, but my laziness, you see, morning, any alarm cannot wake me up. If you think you have that lazy pattern which is restricting your possibility, or that boredom, I really want to learn French, but you see, I am tired and bored, I don't know when I will open the book and when I want to learn. I really want to learn English, but I cannot stand reading one statement and one sentence. If you think all these patterns are torturing you, listen carefully. The good news is all your patterns are dead. But the person who need to break the patterns will is alive. Listen, your patterns are not living part of you. They do not live, means they do not exist. You are a living mechanism. They are not part of the living mechanism, which is you. Listen carefully. This is a second statement of physiology of reality. When I started the Sangha, everyone asked about money, from where money is going to come. How money? Money? You need money? I wanted to repeat what I said in 2001. I said, I have decided to build something which is going to be best useful for humanity. I know money, human resource, everything needed will follow. I am planning to build something which is most important for humanity, which is going to be the best useful thing for humanity. So naturally, money, human resource, everything has to follow. Understand? Don't plan for success, plan for excellence. Success will follow. I said, what I am going to build for humanity, I'll do it best, most excellent way. That's all. More and more of me makes the Agnya come down. Agnya means will, to come down, and will starts believing in more and more of impossibility. Impossibility takes over your will. If you think with responsibility, energy flows straight. Means you manifest your reality. But that is also not enough. That's good, but not excellent. Excellence means constantly cherishing cosmic principles as your thought currents. What's the goal? What's the purpose you want to exist? Why do you exist? More and more of cosmic principles, more and more of cosmic understandings, more and more looking up. Understand? The more and more cosmic principles start sinking in your day-to-day thought currents, lesser and lesser blind spot about your existence. What is blind spot? The gap between why and how. The gap between why and how is blind spot. Why you exist and how you exist. Why you want to do something, but how you do something. Why you want to live, but how you live. The gap between why and the how is blind spot. That gets healed when you cherish more and more cosmic principles. I tell you, you want to exist healthy, but your whole day goes either in sickness or getting frightened about more sickness. I tell you, you may not even logically be able to connect and see, but a simple thought current. I think this whole cosmos is running with some auspiciousness. Such large existence cannot be accident. Some casual thought current somebody has put in your head by mistake. If you cherish, even that may bring complete healing to your body. I tell you, I have seen this happening. There may not be any logical relationship. You have your body, your mind, your soul, Atman, consciousness. Because of the presence of the consciousness, soul, your body and mind starts functioning. Some more cities are joining. San Antonio, Texas, Kathmandu, Nepal, Jorpati, Nepal, Paris, Home Temple, Scottsdale, Arizona, Oman, Sivagangai, Adi Nithyananda Dhyana Petam, Avattipalayam. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Listen, because of the presence of your soul, Atman, the body and mind starts functioning. The Atman, soul, has a power to make anything alive, reality. Body is just matter. Few kg bones and few kg flesh, which is not even useful like animal flesh. At least animal flesh will be useful for human beings to eat. Human flesh is not useful for anybody. Very rarely, few animals only eat. Body is just made out of little flesh and bones. But the consciousness, the Atman, the soul resides inside the body, that has a power to create anything you want. It can make anything into reality. Between this body and soul comes mind. Please listen. Body is just flesh and bones. Soul is consciousness. Consciousness is all powerful, all knowing, always blissful, Satchidananda Paripurna, Swayam Prakasa. It is eternally blissful. The soul is Akanda Paripurna Satchidananda Parabrahma Nithyanandam. It is all powerful, all knowing. Body is matter. Because of the presence of the soul, the body functions. Between these two, body and the soul, comes mind. That mind can be used for right or wrong reasons. If the mind is centered on the body, it will live and die with the space of impossible. Because body by its nature matter. What can be possible for the matter? Nothing is possible for the matter. If the mind moves towards the soul, consciousness, and lives around consciousness, rests in consciousness, Atman, soul, the mind lives in the space of possibility. Everything is possible. Please understand. Kalpataru is science of initiating you to learn to be in rest in consciousness. Science of initiating your mind to be in the space of Atman, soul, consciousness, helping you to start living and residing in the space of consciousness, in the space of soul. I tell you, residing in the space of consciousness makes you Shiva. Residing with your body makes you Shava. Shava or Shiva. It is your own decision, your mind's decision. Are you constantly going to be living with your body-based patterns or conscious-based energy? The more you come near the body, the more you are going to repeat the mantra, impossible, not possible, not for me, no, no. this impossible mantra. The impossible mantra is going to become chorus. The more you come towards body, the more you go towards the soul, I tell you, an extraordinary possibility happens in you. That is why I say, Sundara means grace. The grace which comes when you understand everything is possible in your life. The space of possibility. And Buddha Graha is the space of possibility. Buddha is actually space of possibility. Sundareshwara is Buddha Graha and is embodiment of possibility. So understand, the space you create inside is Kalpataru. That space you create inside is Kalpataru. That is why all our temples and ashrams, centers, it may be just one small room in a village or one small room in some apartment complex in a busy city like New York. It may be a small one room in a remote village like Seragapadi or Pattanam, or one apartment in New York, Queens, or huge, vast, palatial building like St. Louis or Los Angeles or Bidadi, wherever, the presence that functions, that presence that radiates, the presence that lives through. Understand, the presence you carry is Kalpataru. The presence you create in you, the space you create in you is Kalpataru. Sometimes I wonder, when I just look around, the banks of Ganga and banks of Kaveri and banks of New York River. Sometimes I wonder, in the banks of Ganga, banks of Yamuna, Kaveri, Narmada, and the foothills of Arunachala, Himalayas, everywhere, in so many places,
so many places all over the world. How the same science is so useful to every human being from every background. Whether it's a Western teenage boy having a problem with his girlfriend in New Zealand, or an American teenage girl having problem with a smoking pot addiction in California, or village youth addicted to country arak in Aminjikarai, or middle-aged man addicted to violence and aggression in the remote corners of Madurai, anybody having any problem anywhere in the world, how can this one science be a solution? Because it is solving. I am seeing. For example, today, the Kalpataru darshan for the people in the Pattanam ashram, one of the remote village in Tamil Nadu, and the woman Sivagangai in the Middle East. Woman and Pattanam. People from completely different background. But both of them are going to do the same process. And the process works both for both of them. Works for both the group. Few days before we had a Kalpataru for a group in Singapore and group in Mexico. And for both the team, every participant in both the group feels precisely it is for them and it is working for them. How? How is it possible? Sometimes I wonder, how is it possible? Understand, sometimes I wonder how the same science is working for a person who has a problem in Guadalupe to Kanchipuram, Phoenix to Piranmalai, all over the world. I realized, finally, end of the day, human beings are same all over the world, understand? We are all embodied consciousness. Consciousness assumes the body. That's all is the human being. And we can, our consciousness is capable enough to create what we want in our life. Whether you are a tired, retired, old lady, almost waiting to die or about to die, or a young, energetic, excited man who is waiting to enter into life, you carry that consciousness. You are embodiment of that consciousness. You carry that Advaitic experience. You carry that universal energy. You carry that Brahmanda. Please understand, losing the memory of the experience does not take away the truth from you, because you forgot your oneness with the ultimate. Don't think the oneness has been taken away from you. Because you forgot, you are led to live in that forgetfulness, the state you created. Because you dream in the night, don't think the bed on which you are sleeping is taken away from you. In the night, while you are dreaming, you may be dreaming as if you are being chased in the forest by a tiger. You are running. Don't think just because you are dreaming that you are running in a forest, that the bed on which you are sleeping has been taken away. No. Because you wanted to have the dream, you are allowed to have the dream, but the truth remains as truth, even while you are dreaming. Same way, Suddhadvaita Satya, the pure oneness of the consciousness, the pure non-dual oneness of the consciousness remains as a truth, whether you are a old village lady waiting to die in a remote corner of the world, or a young energetic man excited to enter into the life. Whoever you may be, whatever may be your caste, creed, gender, state, nationality, background, education, your inner space is capable of creating what you want. Your inner space has a power to create the life of what you want. Please listen. A man who stops with the idea of impossibility continues to be in the lower worlds, lower existence. Man who goes on making impossibilities into possibility achieves Ishwaratva, leadership, consciousness. Kalpataru is science of initiating you into possibility. Please understand. I am not just giving you some technique to make what you want as reality, like this, the book, The Secret. One book became very popular, The Secret. It just gives you some technique, some key. I am not doing that to you. Same way, I am not just doing the job of making one of your desire into reality by blessing. The job of a mystic. I am not doing only that. Understand, I am trying to do, I am doing both. Giving you the science of making what you want as reality and making one of your desire into reality, so that you understand the power of this science and start living this science in your life. So understand the few principles of this science. The first principle: decide not to live with your default future. Second, first, Decide not to live with your default future. Second, understand rewriting your future is simply possible. Third, SDHD you carry, self-doubt, hatred, denial you carry. It's the right word I use, SDHD. Self-doubt, hatred and denial. The SDHD you carry is the only obstacle stops making what you want as reality. SDHD is the only obstacle causing what you want as reality. Listen. Complete with your SDHD, self-doubt, hatred, denial. Complete with your SDHD. Actually, when you are suffering with your SDHD, you hate everything around you. You curse everything around you. You abuse everything around you. You are waiting to blame everything around you. The moment you find one small mistake, I told you, na, I was telling, this is all fake, this is all wrong, this is all foolishness.
Now, Guru Swami, Nithyananda. Yeah. So now let's understand manifest your reality. See, the main problem, as you understood, that our thoughts are sleeping. And those sleeps are becoming part-time. But the main problem here is, oh, that is nice. So then whatever I want, I will think into those thoughts and manifest that. If that is, are you aware of whatever thoughts are coming into your inner space? Are you aware, alert, and intense? Many times when things are uttered, we do not even know, we do not even aware. But then supposing we are at an intense state. If you listen 10 statements, understand you only know one or two. Psychologists say that only 2% only we grasp. Only 2%. 100 things are happening around us, but we grasp only 2%. We respond to only 2%. The listening. If you are hypnotized only, then you reveal what are all as recorded inside. If 100 things are recorded inside you, consciousness to respond only to things. If you are in that awareness, think you will miss a lot. So, how to be more intense? How to be more aware? So, even if you miss the statement, you may miss the whole essence. You may miss the experience. Kalpataru. So let's understand more of what astrology is saying about the Kalpataru. Manifest your reality.
Sagama samvedyam Nithyananda gurum bhaje sarvakartritva bhokritva niyantritva vivarjitam Sakadagama samvedyam Nithyananda gurum bhaje sarvakartritva bhokritva niyantritva vivarjitam Sakadagama samvedyam Nithyananda Guru Srishti Sthiti Laya Guna Vivarjita Sarva Chaitanya Sampurnam Nithyananda Guru Srishti Sthiti Laya Guna Vivarjita Sarva Chaitanya Sampurnam Tadalambam Nitya Nithyananda Gurum Bhaje Sansara Sagarodaram Yogi Shankaram Sambhutam Satchit Nithyananda Gurum Bhaje Swarupam Sarva Sakshi Swarupinam Atmanam
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the program, Kalpataru, just few understandings for newcomers. Usually, we conduct 4-day meditation workshop, 4-day program to give a glimpse of that higher consciousness, super consciousness. I call it Nithyananda Spurana. I have condensed the essence in one day. I'm trying to give a strong spiritual awakening in one day. So few things need to be attended. I need a little more cooperation from you. I don't have time to logically analyze and support every statement I am making. I have time in 4-day workshop. Whatever I am talking is very clear, logical, experiential truth, which can be experienced. But now, because it is one day, I don't have much time to analyze every statement. I am just presenting the direct experiential truth to you directly. So I need you to be a little more aware, alert, intense. Why I support every argument, every idea logically? Because many times when things are uttered, we are not aware. We just relax. If 10 statements are uttered, 1 or 2 only you grasp. Psychiatrists say only 2% we grasp. Only 2%. If 100 things are happening around us, we grasp only 2%. We respond to only 2%. If you are hypnotized, only then you reveal what all is recorded inside you. If 100 things are recorded inside you, in your unconscious, you respond only to 2 things. If you are in that awareness, I think you will miss a lot. I want you to be intense, be aware, because even if you miss one statement, you may miss the whole essence. You may miss the experience, what I call Kalpataru. So all I request is be intense, be aware, completely involved. I have seen in the 4-day meditation workshop, people will start meditating only from 3rd day. But I don't want you to wait till 3rd day. Please start from the first session. From the first session, because we have only 1 day. Please, you don't have to wait. Usually, people don't start connecting. They wait to be intellectually tortured. Now, that is what is the right word. Going on, giving arguments, logic. This is nothing but intellectual torture. I request you, please don't wait to be intellectually tortured. I'm straight away sharing the experiences and techniques and experience it. Experience doesn't need intellectually to experience the truth. You don't need to be intellectually tortured. But we are not convinced. We don't want to settle down. We don't want to relax. We don't want to connect. Then nothing else can be done. I have to go on using all kinds of words. This one day, we don't have time to use too many words. I'll straight away present simple truths. Internalize it and start meditating. Start experiencing. Let me introduce the word Kalpataru. In Sanskrit, the literal translation, literal meaning, the Kalpataru word is Sanskrit word. Literal meaning is fulfilling your wishes, the tree which fulfills your wishes. Kalpataru means, Kalpa means whatever you can visualize. Taru means the tree which fulfills it. Please understand. Fulfilling does not mean giving. There is a subtle difference. Many times, giving does not gives you fulfillment. If your desire is given, what you asked is given, the fulfillment doesn't happen. What for you asked, if that is provided, only then fulfillment happens. There is a subtle difference between what you ask and what for you ask. Many times, we achieve what we ask, but what for we ask is never achieved. I have seen people going through the depression of success. They achieve what they want: house, car, bank balance, relationship. They achieve all that. But what for they want to achieve, that they are not able to achieve. Whenever you wish for something, you always have a feeling, if I achieve this, I'll be settled. If I achieve this, I'll be settled. But after achieving that object, suddenly you realize you are not settled. You are not fulfilled. That's what I call depression of success. I've seen so many people, before achieving something, they think if I achieve that, I'll be completely fulfilled and settled. But after achieving, they are in opposite mood, completely opposite mood. You can see from your young age. The moment you start feeling the individual identity, you have some deep emptiness. From that moment, we feel a deep emptiness. First we think, if I am educated and I'll be settled in the life, that emptiness will disappear. After education, we think, no, if I'm employed and if I'm standing on my own, that emptiness will disappear. After that, we think, no, if I'm married and have love in my life, that emptiness will disappear. After marriage, if I have kids and a family, the emptiness will disappear. After that, no, if I have a house and car, emptiness will disappear. After that, if my son stands on his own feet, emptiness will disappear. Then I think, if he gets married, I think I am settled. When he gets married, no. If I have my grandkids, I am settled. Till you settle down in the tomb, graveyard, we don't feel we are settled. That emptiness, which starts the moment you feel the individual identity, continues to drive your life crazy. It is continuously driving your life crazy. The big problem is, whatever people tell, you believe and start doing it. If somebody says, with money, that emptiness will disappear, you run behind money. If somebody says, no, with good relationships, that emptiness will disappear, you start running behind. If somebody says, no, if you have a position in the society and security, the emptiness will disappear. Big problem is, you are running behind the goals set by the people who themselves have not experienced the fulfillment. They themselves have not experienced the fulfillment, but they are setting the goal. You are running behind that goal. That is what we call Maya. Maya means Yama iti Maya, which is not there, but which makes you run with fear and greed as if it is there. Yama iti Maya, in Sanskrit we say, which is not there, but which makes you continuously feel, which creates the responses of fear and greed in you as if it is there. We are running behind the goals set by the people who have not experienced fulfillment by themselves. Kalpataru means which can fulfill your visualizations. Sometimes it may give what you want. Sometimes it may take you beyond what you want. Fulfillment. In each one of us, that energy, the fulfillment is there. These are all, please understand, I am not repeating the same old things which you heard or read in books. When I am saying, I am responsible for it. But now, when I say this fulfillment is inside you, I am responsible for my words. You can ask me. I am responsible for what I am talking. So please understand, I am not repeating from any book. I am not repeating from any theory. Whatever you listen from me, I am responsible for it. You can very clearly understand, I am responsible for what I am talking. The fulfillment is inside you. It is there. And we have experienced. Even now, rarely we experience. One big problem is, human beings, when they walk, they leave their footprint. The birds don't leave their footprint. Same way, suffering leaves samskara, engram, memory in you. But fulfillment, which you experience in your life rarely, doesn't leave footprint, doesn't leave any memory inside you. That is why you don't remember the moments when you experienced fulfillment. But you can always recall the moments which you experienced suffering. The painful moments you can always recall and remember, recollect, cherish. That's what we are doing whole day. Whole day we are doing that only. Constantly we bring our past back. Actually, if you have any problem directly, any pain, suffering, we are very comfortable with the present moment. We think, oh, life is going as it should be. If nothing is there, if everything goes well, we feel empty and lonely. First thing, oh, if everything is going smooth today, tomorrow it is going to be a very bad day. That's our mind. Then, even if that is not satisfying, we bring all the old memories. See what happened to me few days before. That shouldn't have happened. This shouldn't have happened. We cherish. In a way, we are habituated to cherish suffering. We are habituated to cherish pains. We are trained. We are enjoying. If they are not there, we are missing something. We feel lonely. They become our company. Fulfillment does not leave imprint, does not leave engram in us. It is a gap.
Swamiji says, if your mind is sharp, it is a continuous change, and fulfillment is the moment when there's a gap. So you can't recollect or recall the gaps. So you cannot remember gaps. You cannot cherish the gaps. So that's why we remember only the pain, sufferings, and we are not able to recall, relish, enjoy, cherish the blissful, fulfilled moments. But please understand, if there is no fulfilled moments in your life, by now you would have committed suicide. There were fulfilled moments. There were moments where you are fulfilled, you are relaxed, you are settled. Only thing, your mind does not allow you. Just continue to listen and we manifest your reality. What is that missing that we are all doing to ourselves?
You can't remember gaps. You can't cherish the gaps. That is why we remember only the pains, sufferings. We are not able to recall, relish, enjoy, cherish the blissful moments, fulfilled moments. But please understand, if there is no fulfillment, fulfilled moments in your life, by now you would have committed suicide. There are moments where you are fulfilled, you are relaxed, you are settled. Only thing, your mind doesn't allow you to remember it, recall it. And another one big problem is the fulfillment happens in you as an accident. You do not know the science of recreating it. You do not know the science of reproducing it. It happens as an accident. Sometime you are working for this, suddenly something else happens and you feel fulfilled. You don't know why it happened. You don't know the chemistry of fulfillment. All I am trying to share with you in this one day is chemistry of fulfillment, the science of fulfillment, where you can bring this moment of fulfillment again and again at your wish. Whenever you want, bringing that fulfilled feeling to your consciousness and cherishing, relaxing into it, I can say this is the ultimate spiritual truth or spiritual science. Bringing that fulfilled feeling again and again to your inner space and relaxing into it. I want you to know few truths. First thing, whatever you are seeking in your life, whether it is money, name and fame, or position, or power, or love, whatever it may be, you are traveling towards fulfillment. It's a fulfillment you are seeking. Beautifully, Chandogya Upanishad says, wife is not loved just because she's a wife. Husband is not respected just because he's husband. There's something more they are adding to your life. Because of that, they are respected. She adds love. He adds security. That's the reason they are respected and loved. If that love and respect, love and secure feeling, if that is not added, naturally you don't respect, you don't love that person. The relationship breaks. Money also. Money gives you more freedom, more choices. You can choose between sufferings. With poverty, you don't have choice. Your suffering is restricted. With money, you have more choice of sufferings. You can choose between many suffering. Anything you love, anything you want, expands you, gives you more freedom, gives you more choice, gives you more possibility. That is the reason you are behind it. So anything you ask, anything you want, directly, indirectly, it leads you to fulfillment. It leads you to fulfillment. That is the reason you are seeking it. You are working for it. First truth, whatever you may seek, you are behind fulfillment, directly or indirectly. Second thing, this is the important truth. Through objects, the fulfillment is never achieved. This is the second truth. All of you know. I don't need to give any explanation or any examples. All your lives are living examples for this truth. Just through objects, fulfillment is never achieved. If just through objects, fulfillment is achieved, then in the whole world, at least few should have achieved. There are so many people who achieved the status through money, whatever can be bought, they have. They can have. Either they have or they can have. Through money, whatever can be achieved, either they have or they can have. At least that kind of people should have achieved fulfillment. It's not there. Means just through objects, fulfillment is not achieved. That is, you are a living example for that truth. Almost everyone It's living example for the truth. I want to share my experience, the third truth. When you travel towards fulfillment directly, when you seek fulfillment directly, please understand, it may look little illogical, but I'm sharing the straight truth, my experience with you. When you seek the fulfillment directly, suddenly the energy which is overflowing in you, all the objects which you are seeking starts traveling towards you. That is what I say. That's why I say bliss attracts fortune. The tremendous energy overflowing in you, suddenly all the objects towards which you are traveling starts traveling towards you. You start attracting different energy towards your life. See, usually if you are depressed, if you are filled with sympathy, self-pity, suddenly you will see you will be attracting the people who are abusing you, who are disturbing you, disrespecting you. You will be attracting situations, everything very abusive, very disrespectful. You are carrying the blueprint of your life. Whatever blueprint you carry, you reproduce it, you expand it and express it in the outer world. If the blueprint changes, if you are different, if your quality of awareness differs, your whole life has to change. Please understand. If you are seeking, what you are seeking, there is a very subtle truth. Very subtle truth I want you to understand. If the object of your seeking is changed, if the object of your seeking is deepened, the seeker's quality is deepened. Please understand. It's a very subtle truth. What you are seeking in your life, if that has changed, the seeker's quality, your very consciousness changes. What you are seeking in your life directly plays a role in your consciousness. I have seen, if people have become spiritual seekers, suddenly wealth accumulates around them. Many people come and complain to me. No, Swamiji, after I became seeker, I lose interest in the outer world, my business. I tell them, no, something seriously wrong in you. Your suppressed laziness now wants to take over you. All of us have suppressed laziness. Many times we want to take a vacation, especially when you see a palace like this. Suddenly you think, I should go and stay like this in a resort like this for a few days. You have suppressed desire for vacation, that laziness, that takes over you. That you call it as spirituality or seeking. No. When a real seeking starts in you, when you are really clear about your seeking goal, suddenly you see your personality becomes deep. Anything you look, anything you see, anything you experience become deep. Please understand. I have seen in my experience, the seeking transforms the seeker. I am not even saying achieving. Achieving is secondary. Achieving is the ultimate luxury, the great joy, that is different. I'm not even talking about achieving. I'm talking about just seeking. Just simple seeking. Suddenly your whole personality becomes deep. A different depth is experienced by your personality. Actually, when you fall in love, suddenly you will see that you start sacrificing beyond the imagination or limits you conceived. Lover, beloved, is a person who awakens the sacrifice dimension which is inside you but which is not known to you. Who awakens that dimension is a beloved. Same way, master is a person who awakens the seeking dimensions which is inside you, which is not known to you. When the dimension is awakened, suddenly you see you are totally different. Your consciousness is different. You attract love, wealth, health, everything. And the cognitive shift happens in you. Just 2 days before we had a satsang in Mysore. This is the subject. I was talking about living enlightenment. The essence is this. Whatever I was speaking that day, today we will see all the truths experientially. We will internalize it through meditation. That day we didn't have time. We didn't have time even for question answer. I had to finish answering 4 or 5 questions. There were many questions. I had to finish answering few questions. Anyhow, today we'll internalize these truths experientially by meditating. Seeking completely changes your consciousness. When you start seeking, yoga and kshema happens to you. In Gita, Krishna says, yoga kshemam vahamyaham. That is what he means. When the energy travel, your energy, the direction of your energies travel, when it changes, yoga and kshema starts happening in you. Yoga means achieving all the objects which you are seeking. Kshema means staying with them. Are those objects staying with you? Both starts happening inside you when the seeking happens. That is what Krishna means. Yoga kshemam vahamyaham sarvadharman parityajya mam yega saranam vracha aham tva sarvabhavepyo moksha ikshyami masuchaha. Says in the 18th chapter. When you drop all the way of living and completely surrender and relax, you will see you are completely liberated. It's ordinarily it looks too egoistic. How can a man who walked on the earth can liberate? Of course, now you won't feel hurt because he's not in the physical body. But if somebody who's in the physical body says, this is too much. Anyhow, another one sloka says, Ananyas chintayanto mamyechana pariyuvasate desham nityavayuktanam yogakshemam vahamyaham. Understand, when I repeat these 2 statements, I am responsible for it. I may be repeating, but I am responsible for both statements. When he says, Ananyas chintayanto mamyechana pariyuvasate desham nityavayuktanam yogakshemam vahamyaham, by relaxing from everything else, if you are centered on me, when he says Krishna on me, it's not just 6-foot form, seeking. A deep seeking of higher consciousness. When you turn towards higher consciousness, the seeking, yoga kshemam vahamyaham, he says, your needs, fulfillment is taken care by me. Please understand, it's truth. I have seen this truth, not only in my life, thousands and thousands of my devotees and disciples' life who are seekers. When they turn towards seeking, the whole energy of the life becomes different. So these are the few truths I wanted you to remember. First thing, whatever you are seeking in your life, if you think wealth or love or relationship or anything you may seek, you are seeking fulfillment. Maybe indirectly, but you are seeking fulfillment. Second thing, through objects, fulfillment is not achieved. Third thing, when you seek the fulfillment directly, objects run behind you. World and the objects are just like the shadow. If you are running behind, you will never be able to catch it. If you are taking care of your responsibility, it will be there running behind you. So change the direction. You will see world is behind you. Just understand and internalize these few truths.
And everyone, now let's understand more on this manifest real humanity. Any seeker has a tremendous pull towards the goal. If a seeker has a tremendous pull towards his goal, should sacrifice anything beyond the imagination to achieve his or her goal. But if there is a strong obstacle, there is no such thing as strong obstacle. It is just the mind playing the game. And one mind says this time and that time, mind says this and that. But there is no such thing as strong obstacle.
We'll enter into the meditation technique to internalize these concepts, to awaken the seeking. If I answer all these questions, today program will be over. That's all. After a long time, I'm conducting programs. I think completely all the sessions I myself conducting after a long time. So it feels new. Swamiji is a seeker. If a seeker has a tremendous pull towards his goal, as you said, he or she would sacrifice anything beyond imagination to achieve his or her goal. But if there are strong obstacle in his way, the seeker gets helpless. How would you pull him out? You said trust whatever I say. Swamiji, please explain. Out of you, I'm not able to understand what he... Seeker has a tremendous pull towards school. I think maybe you are meaning some particular situation. If you write a little more elaborate on this question, I can answer, because if a seeker has a tremendous pull towards his goal, as you said, he or she would sacrifice anything beyond imagination to achieve his or her goal. But if there are strong obstacles in his way, there is no such thing as strong obstacles. It is just the mind playing two games. You see, one time mind says this one, and other time mind says this one, and please be seated. People come and complain to me. Swamiji, in all spiritual organizations, so much politics is there. In your organization also politics is there. What to do? I tell them, to create politics, you don't need two people. One person is enough. Morning you will be in one mood, evening you will be in another one mood. So politics between himself. See, what he does morning, evening will be contradicting. So to create politics, you don't need two person. One person is enough. So anywhere single individual is there, politics will be there. So already moon politics started. Already in moon, politics has started. So understand, to do politics, you don't need two person. It's the internal politics. So even this question is related to that only. Morning, your mind says something is important in your life, and evening, your mind says something else is important. That is what you call obstacles. There is no such thing as obstacles. There is no such thing as obstacles. It is your priority. That's all. And your emotional strength to fulfill your priority. Emotional readiness to live your priority. That's all is the... Otherwise, there is no obstacle. Obstacle word is just... There are so many words, meaningless, but commonly given meaning because of our hypocrisy. Same with the gap between the efficiency and victory, achievement. There is no gap. Because of our hypocrisy, we don't want to believe we don't have efficiency. We know we have not achieved the result, but we don't want to believe we are the responsible for it. So we always say, no, for my efficiency, for my skills, I should have been somewhere. God has punished me. All these are usual statements we use to hide our inefficiency. So these words like gap between the efficiency and success and these obstacles, all these words are just meaningless. How to know what our soul is searching for? Please understand, anything you seek, maybe I can give this simple technique. You will really experience and find out what you are seeking for. For example, if you are working now to achieve some desire, why are you working? To achieve something, not just to get your food and stay. Most of you don't have to work just for food and stay. You are working, active, still alive for something else. See, when that happens to you, when you achieve that, how your mind is behaving, how your mind is suddenly shifting. Just experience 2-3 times what you want. When you experience what happens inside you, suddenly you will see you are not seeking what you are seeking. You are not seeking what you think you are seeking. If you think you are seeking just relationships or money or some comfort or anything, when you achieve that, just see how you feel. Suddenly you will see. Just 2-3 times, be aware when you experience what you wanted. You will understand what you are really seeking for. All of us, whether you want or not, whether you understand or not, directly or indirectly, seeking a feeling of fulfillment, which you lost when you started feeling individual identity. By the age of 10 or 11, usually the person starts feeling an individual identity. From that time only, you start feeling that unfulfillment. From that moment, we are seeking only that back. So many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations come in my life. Means you are carrying the blueprint of that. Straight away you are responsible. Nobody else is responsible. If it's an accident, even for accident, we are only responsible. To tell you honestly, even for accident, we attract accidents. Please understand. I am not insensitive towards your suffering. I am not talking irresponsibly. I am talking responsibly. Even your accidents, you are attracting. You may say, how can it be, Swamiji? I was driving in the right lane. That fellow came and dashed. How can you say that I am attracting? Please understand. There's no effect without cause. There can't be anything without your silent permission. In the inner space, all of us, see, whenever after a certain incident, the result is liked by you, you call it as miracle and you are responsible. If that aftermath is not as you feel comfortable or connected or happy, then you say it is accident and you are not responsible. That's a drama we play. It's just hypocrisy. Whether you like or not, understand or not, it's a very deep but truth. Even your accidents, we attract. We attract our accidents. I can quote many incidents. In the one incident, can quote many times you would have heard from this from me, because I'm seeing 70% are regular devotees. Only 30% I'm seeing new faces. But at least for the 30%, I'll repeat this incident. It's happened in USA. One 4-5-year-old child was brought to me for autism to heal. Child was having autism. So they brought the kid to heal. He was born and brought up in Telugu family, settled in USA. They brought the child and they asked me, Swamiji, please heal the child. He's suffering. He can't talk. And disturbed child. I put my hand on the head and started healing. The moment the energy started entering his system, he started speaking straight away in Tamil, not even in Telugu. They say, impossible, Swamiji. The whole family says, none of us know Tamil. Neither our relatives or none of us know Tamil. And he is very clearly speaking. First of all, he can't speak. He's speaking in Tamil. He says, in singular, he said, not even with respect, remove your hand. He told me in Tamil, Kaiye edra, in singular. I was shocked. I was really shocked. First thing, I was shocked because he was able to speak. Second thing, he's speaking a very clear, fluent Tamil and in singular. I was shocked. I thought maybe he's possessed some spirit or ghost. Even then, usually spirits don't stand in front of an enlightened energy. I was completely taken aback and I asked, who is speaking? May I know? That guy said, don't you understand? I am the owner of this body. Don't think I am ghost or some spirit. I am owner of this body. I am speaking. Remove your hand. First remove the hand and then we will talk. It was very strong. I said, why? Don't you understand? I am healing you. Why do you want me to remove the hand? He says, I don't want to be healed. I want to live like this. I was shocked. I asked, why? What made you to take this decision? He says, I am tired of living a responsible routine life. Taking bath, going to college, going to office, and I am tired of this responsible life. There is nothing. So I decided one life I will enjoy without any responsibility. I want others to take care of me. People to attend me. I was shocked. No, see, really, after the IT invention, IT civilization, that's what I have to use. That is the word I have to use. After this IT revolution only, the artistic child have become more. Because people are tired of working 24 hours. What will you do? Unnecessarily creating infrastructure without enjoying. No, I am not saying reduce GDP. No. I am saying learn how to live also. You will actually be more productive, more creative, and you will be enjoying also. I have seen these countries too much oriented towards working. Those countries are suffering tremendously with the depression and this kind of kids. Because souls are becoming tired of working. They say two lifetime we worked as a IT software professional. Now let me become artistic child. No, really. I don't want to work anymore. These kids are taking this kind of decision. Anyhow, if you understand little deep mystic truths, you may understand what I am saying. But the incident itself is truth. Please understand. The incident I am reporting as it happened, without mixing anything, without adding or reducing. I may be giving my commentary, my interpretation, but incident itself happened as it is. Let me finish the incident. Then I said, and then I asked him, all right, you wanted to rest and live an irresponsible life. Okay, but what about your parents? They are good people. They are suffering. Why did you take birth to them? They are very good people. He says, I took birth to this couple because they are very good people. They will take care of me. Somebody else may put me in some residential school or somewhere else. They may put me in some residential houses, homes to be taken care. I know these people are good people. That's why I took birth in their family. Actually, usually, whatever you read intellectually, here as an intellectual truth, sometimes some incident will make that as a reality, experience. Some incident suddenly will make the truth as a click in your life. Something will click. You know, God, what that Swami said or what that book says is true. You will experience. Same way, I've read many places. You are authority of your life. You make decisions. All these things I have read. When you take birth, you choose your parents. All those things I've read in many Upanishads and books. Tell you honestly, I don't believe whatever I read. I may tell others to believe, but I don't believe. I don't believe. But when this happened, it was such a strong click for me. I know. Now I know experientially. Now whatever I am saying, you may not believe, but my experience, I have seen. When I removed the hand, again that fellow is dumb. He's not able to speak. Not only he's not speaking Tamil, he can't speak a single word. If I put the hand again on his head and ask any question, he answers. It's my experience. Shocking, mystical, but truth is very clear. When he speaks, very clearly he's uttering the words. Only thing he's uttering in a singular abusive language. Because he's very tired. Retired, he wants just retirement. Tired, want to retire, irritated, stressed, but doesn't know how to retire eternally. How to retire. So instead of, for example, if I want to leave this space, I can just get up and walk. Instead, trying to commit suicide. Unnecessary. That's what the child has done. That's what the child has done. If he wants to rest, he can just relax by reducing the engrams, samskaras. But he doesn't know the technique. So he reduces the expression part. He reduces the possibilities of expression, like taking birth as a physically or mentally handicapped child. Please understand, if you are also piling up stress and unable to handle the life in a balanced way, there is every chance you will take this kind of decisions. So don't wait to meditate. Don't wait to get rid of the stress. Don't wait to get rid of the emotional pains. Don't wait to heal yourself. It is time. Now, I'm not threatening you. I'm not threatening. I'm just sharing my experience. Anyhow, this incident taught me a great truth. Even if it is an accident, we are responsible. Many times, when people ask me, Swamiji, you say it's our karma, we are responsible. But how about kids having cancer? 5-6-year-old kids having cancer, having diseases. How can they be responsible? What sin they have committed? Now I know the answer. Now I know the answer. That incident was a real strong click. Very strong click. Whether you want or not, understand or not, we are responsible. We attract. Anything in our life we attract, we are responsible for it. So, as you say, so many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations to come in my life. We are responsible. Change the blueprint. It may take a little time and energy, but you have to. It is just like if you become overweight, if you put on weight, you work for 6 months to reduce and bring it to balance. Same way, you accumulated too much of samskara, too much of engrams. So work for 6 months. Take it as a project. That's all. But the problem is weight everybody can see. So you feel compelled to reduce. The engrams nobody can see. So you think, oh, I am okay. I'm comfortable. It's okay. That's the only problem. But take it as a project. That's the only way.
Get close to an understanding about Kalpataru and just the reality of the chat. And we are the form manifestation of consciousness. All of you, please go ahead and bring in your objects. Let's open up around two. You have a blueprint. You can bring it around two. Please go ahead and bring. Now please straight, your head back straight line and hold your object on the palm. Visualize Swami's palm. If you can't reach, that Swami is Shiva. Meditating on the form of Swami with awakened with meditation. Raise your consciousness and your experience given a space with Any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. You bring your attention back to your third eye and start chanting the Mahavakya. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through your third eye. The object that you at your hand and declare that object to vibrate, to roll. So let's start. Intensely chant the Mahavakya.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Shiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Now you can go ahead and share whatever you already, the consciousness over power, matter, manifest, whatever is your manifestation, you can be sharing in the chat. Now, understand, Kalpataru awakens your Kundalini Shakti. Kalpataru awakens your Kundalini Shakti. There are Swamiji shared 3 powerful cognitions or sutras. Whatever you are seeking in your life, you are actually seeking inner fulfillment. Second one, just through outer objects, inner fulfillment cannot be experienced. And the third one is when you seek fulfillment inside through inner research or meditation, the energy that is awakened not only brings inner fulfillment, it also brings all the outward objects that you are seeking after or towards you. First one is whatever you are seeking in life, you are actually seeking inner fulfillment. Just through outer, or second one is outer objects, inner fulfillment cannot be experienced. The third one is when you seek fulfillment inside to inner research or meditation, anything, the energy that is awakened not only brings inner fulfillment, also brings all the outer world. Now let's listen from some of the more details on this topic. Kundalini awakens Kalpataru.
Kalpataru is a program designed to awaken the Kundalini Shakti in you, the inner potential energy, potential bioenergy. Patanjali, the father of yoga, calls it as Kundalini Shakti. Internalizing these few important truths and trying to experience it through a proper process will awaken the inner potential energy in you, the Kundalini Shakti in you. Try to internalize these few great truths. Just I'm trying to express the simple truths. I'm not giving you any technical knowledge or anything, just simple truths. Whatever you think you are seeking in your life, you may think you are seeking money, you are seeking comfort, you are seeking love, you are seeking relationships. Whatever you may think you are seeking in your life, you are seeking inner fulfillment. Please understand. Why do you need money? With money, you can get something which you think you don't have. Then with that object, you can have inner fulfillment. So anything you seek, whether it is an object or love or health or luxury, anything for inner fulfillment, if you feel that you are missing it, you are seeking it. You are seeking it not just for that object, the fulfillment which you will experience because of that object, once that comes in your life. So finally, the goal is experiencing the inner fulfillment. In Sanskrit, we have a word called Atma Tripti. If that Atma Tripti is there already, then naturally you will not go for these objects. Why do you go for these objects? Because you think through that objects that Atma Tripti will be experienced. The inner fulfillment will be experienced. There is a beautiful Upanishad, Chandogya Upanishad. It says very clearly, husband is not loved just because he is husband. Wife is not loved just because she is wife. Husband is loved because of the security he adds to your life. Wife is loved because of love she adds to your life. When you feel the other person is not adding security or love, the relationship breaks. So what he adds just for that he or she is loved. So any object is loved as because it adds trupti, the inner fulfillment in you. So whatever you think you are seeking, directly or indirectly, you are seeking inner fulfillment. Please understand. If you use this truth to relook your whole life, thousands of unnecessary things will drop in your life and many necessary things will be added. Just this one truth. This one truth. Continuously in your thinking system, let this one truth sink. See, the truth which I uttered itself is not something new. You would have heard this if you are born and brought up in India, you would have heard this at the age of 4 or before 4. What I am uttering is not new. All I am saying is we have not allowed this truth to work on us. Start internalizing. Start letting the truth to work on you. You heard this truth in the young age itself, but you never allowed it to work on you. It's like taking shower with your clothes on. You go and stand under the shower with your clothes on, the water will never touch your body. You will never have the complete benefit. We approach the truth with our clothes on. We never accepted the truth. We never internalized it. Just internalize this one truth. Continuously think. Whole day. Is all your decisions are aligned to this truth. Align all your decisions, all your thinking to this truth. What is it really I am seeking? What is the inner fulfillment I am seeking? Is the actions or the doings which I am doing, is it taking me towards it? Or I am moving out of it? What is really happening in me? Just this one truth. Continuously internalize it. The first truth, this truth. Whatever you think you are seeking fulfillment, inner fulfillment. Second, just through the outer world objects, the inner fulfillment is not achieved. Please understand. Just through the outer world objects, the inner fulfillment is not achieved. I have seen in my experience, people who make their living every day, work, get the money, and live the day. I have seen that kind of people. Same, I have seen people who can buy anything which can be bought by money. Loaded with money. I have seen that kind of people also. I have seen this kind of people and that both. People who are loaded with money and people who are making their life every day, living every day. I have seen both type of people. Please understand, when it comes to inner fulfillment, I see both of them are almost same. Person who is making his life every day, he will have so many things inside. Oh, I don't have this, I don't have this, I don't have this, I don't have this. Hundreds of don't haves he will be carrying inside and feeling the poverty. Same thing only I am feeling when I see a person who can buy anything which can be bought by money. I have seen people who are sitting on billions of dollars. Billions of dollars. They have same number of I don't haves inside. I don't have this, I don't have this, I don't have this, I don't have this, I don't have this. Whenever these big billionaires come and fall at my feet, my disciples will tell, no, Swamiji, he's a big guy. You just tell him you will build a temple, you will make ashram. Tell them, fool, when I look at this fellow, I feel the same poverty in a poor guy. It's not that he's overflowing. He's joyful. So how will I feel to tell this fellow to do something? If he's overflowing with joy and fulfillment, then I can tell her, like, do some service. Just day for yesterday, I rejected one big donation. Your close devotees know. Very big donation. I said, no, I'm not interested. Tell him to wait. If somebody is overflowing, then I can say, all right, you are overflowing, you can share. But I have seen sometimes people who are sitting with billions of dollars, they are equally carrying the begging poverty consciousness. Like a poor guy. So understand this truth. Just the outer world object cannot add fulfillment to you. I am not against dollar, money, or house, or car, or bungalow. No, I am not against all those things. But be very clear, car is useful for driving, house is useful for staying, cot is useful for sleeping. But somehow unconsciously you always believe all these things put together will give you fulfillment. No. If you are expecting fulfillment from all these objects, it's like you try to expect coconut from mango tree. Mango from coconut tree. No, that will not happen. See, if you are expecting coconut from mango tree, and if you don't get, if you abuse mango tree, it's wrong. That's what we do. We expect inner fulfillment from the outer world objects. When it is not happening, we curse them, we abuse them. Please understand, outer world objects are not wrong. They are perfectly all right. For that purpose, when you expect all these things will give you fulfillment, means you are trying to expect, you are expecting something too much, more than what those objects can offer. Then when it's not happening, what will you do? You will start cursing, you will start abusing, you will start resisting. So please understand, just the outer world objects cannot give you inner fulfillment. Just like how you work 8 hours per day to get those objects, outer world objects, you need to work at least 1 hour a day inside to get the inner fulfillment. It is totally different direction. It's not that your driving is wrong. Usually when you don't reach the destination in your life, you think your driving is wrong. No. In your case, the very GPS is wrong. The GPS, the direction is wrong. You think, no, I think because I have only 5 million, I'm not feeling fulfilled. If I have 25 million, I think I'll be fulfilled. You press the accelerator, gas, high speed. Understand? If the direction is wrong, how much ever you press the gas, where will you reach? You may reach either Atlantic or Pacific. Where else you will reach? No. It is the driving is not wrong. Direction is wrong. So just the outer world objects cannot give you fulfillment. You can see in your life. See, this unfulfilled feeling, that feeling of emptiness, vacuum, starts at the age of 40, when you physically get matured. Of course, in this country, less than 40, around 10 or 12. I have studied many civilizations on the planet Earth. Wherever the physical maturity age is delayed, people are less depressed. If the physical maturity age gets reduced, lower and lower, that civilization suffers depression. Because the nerves are not able to stand the calamity of the cosmos, calamity of the planet Earth, calamity of the society. The Vedic tradition, there are records, only after 18 people are getting physically matured. 18 means a strong nervous system, a strong physical system, which can, I'm not talking, when I say the strong nervous system, I don't mean as per the allopathy science, as per the yogic science. In the yogic science, the nervous system is supposed to be, the system carries the signals from the brain. All the emotional signals. Strong nervous system means ability to handle any emotional signal without getting unstable. Anyhow, when you are physically mature, that is the time you will start feeling that emptiness inside, that vacuum. I don't know what is there in the life, everything looks empty. That feeling will start happening when you physically feel mature, when you are physically mature. Usually what will happen at that age? Society will tell, no. Study well and settle in your career, everything will become all right. Career. So you start studying. Even then that emptiness will be there. That is why the teenage kids resist everything and everybody. All they know is capital letter no. Tell them anything. They only know, no, I am not interested. You are bullying me. I always tell people, there are 3 ways to do things. 1, you can do it by yourself. 2nd, hire somebody to do. 3rd, if you have teenage kids, tell them not to do. It will be done. Anyhow, you study, then suddenly you feel, no. If I get a job and start my career, I'll feel my life settled. After you get your job and start your career, you feel, no. If I find my love in my life, life is settled. Once you find somebody and get married, if I have kids and start a family, my life is settled. Once you have a child, now one house, car, and little bank balance, I think my life will be settled. Once you have a car, house, little bank balance, especially if you are Indian parents, no. If my son is studied, my life is settled. Once your son finishes his education, whatever is said and done, he gets married, my life is settled. Once he is married, whatever is said and done, if I have my grandkids, life is settled. Understand? Till you go and settle in the graveyard, life never gets settled. Because you are searching that feeling settled in wrong direction. That feeling of fulfillment, you are searching in wrong direction. The very direction is wrong. Please understand. Your driving is not wrong. The very direction is wrong. That is why every time you think you reached your destination, for example, you think, oh, if I'm married, life is settled. Once you get married, immediately your mind says, no, route is getting recalculated. It is not saying destination reached. It is saying route is getting recalculated. Because something is wrong with the direction. Something is wrong with the direction. Just the outer world objects does not give you inner fulfillment. You need to work for it. Only then you will achieve the inner fulfillment. Third important truth, I am responsible for this truth. Please understand. When you seek fulfillment inside through meditation or some inner search, the energy which is awakened not only brings inner fulfillment. Please understand. Not only the energy brings fulfillment, it brings even the outer world objects which you are running behind towards you. People ask me usually when they listen to this, Swamiji, you mean to say, if I meditate, I will have more money? I'm saying yes. Because even your poverty is because of your consciousness. Understand? You need a blueprint to express, to create this building, to manifest this building. Same way, you carry an inner blueprint inside you. Based on that only you express your life. If the blueprint is corrected, the blueprint is altered, simply the poverty will disappear in your outer world life. Please understand. Anything you are experiencing in the outer world, whether it is less love, less money, less health, anything, your blueprint is responsible. The blueprint which you carry inside about your life, that is responsible. If the blueprint can be changed, the whole life will become different. Based on the blueprint, life is expressed. The blueprint can be altered, life will be altered. The seeking, intense seeking, directly inside towards the fulfillment, not through object. You can seek fulfillment through two ways. One, directly in the inside. Second, through some object. Seeking a fulfillment directly inside awakens different energy in you. Different energy in you. Seeking fulfillment through objects does not give you fulfillment. It may bring objects. But seeking fulfillment through inside, directly, not only brings you inner peace, it brings even the objects, because the whole mental setup becomes different. The blueprint becomes different. The blueprint is different. You attract love, wealth, all the auspicious things towards you in your life. Everything is attracted towards you. All the auspicious things are pulled towards you.
Now let's understand this awaken your Kundalini. Kalpataru awakens your Kundalini Shakti.
How to seek. You don't need a separate technical knowledge or technique for seeking. Just the intense will that let me achieve fulfillment. That will is more than enough to awaken the seeking in you. The problem is the emptiness which you feel inside. You constantly find a reason for that emptiness from the outer world. You feel, no, this is reason, that is why I'm feeling empty inside. Whenever you associate a reason for your emptiness, that emptiness will become depression. Whenever you deal that emptiness directly, without adding any reason to it, it will become seeking and it will lead you to enlightenment. Please understand. The emptiness which you carry inside, if you associate a reason, no, because I think I don't have money, that is why I'm feeling empty. No, I think I don't have security, that is why I'm feeling empty. No, I think I don't have medical insurance, that is why I'm feeling empty. Then that emptiness will become depression. When you don't add any reason to that emptiness, directly facing it, come on, let me see. If there is some reason, even after that reason is fulfilled, I am feeling empty. What to do? If you face that emptiness directly, looking inside, then you will see that emptiness will become seeking and it will lead you to enlightenment. Just allowing that emptiness to spread in your body, or feeling that emptiness is enough, you will become enlightened. Just feeling that emptiness intensely without postponing. You always think, no. I think this emptiness will become all right after 1 year. I think I have not seen my daughter for last 6 months, that's why I'm feeling empty. No. If that happens, it will become all right. Who says, I'm okay, I'm all right, what is there? This postponing the emptiness is root of depression. Constantly keeping yourself entertained in something else by suppressing this emptiness leads to depression. Then naturally at one point you will suddenly see the emptiness is too much and you are not able to handle. You will have that depression and panic attack or whatever. Mental disturbances you call it. Just like Arjuna. Arjuna also felt that emptiness in the young age. See, Arjuna and Krishna, both of them studied together. Both of them have started feeling that emptiness in a young age. There are beautiful records in Bhagavatam. Both of them are discussing about that emptiness. Fortunately, Krishna faced it directly. So, it became seeking and he became enlightened. An avatar Bhushan. Unfortunately, in Arjuna's case, he did not directly face it. He was postponing for what he will do. Continuously entertaining himself. Lot of entertainment. It's not that Krishna did not have entertainment. He had enlightenment and entertainment. This poor guy had only entertainment. Postponing is seeking or postponing that emptiness. Naturally, when he was facing the war, he was not able to suppress or postpone anymore. It just exploded and led him into Arjuna Vishada, means Arjuna's depression. Anyhow, fortunately, he had Krishna around him to lift him out of the depression and give him enlightenment. So be very clear. If you are postponing that emptiness feeling inside, naturally, you are going to enter into very deep depression. No more postponing. Enough is enough. Decide now, let me break this mental setup and become enlightened. Your will can straightaway liberate you this moment. Let that will, let that sankalpa means strong decision, shake your whole body. When I say will, strong decision, your whole backbone should feel the decision. When you take some strong decision, you will see that your whole backbone will feel that chill or that heat. Means one part of the Kundalini Shakti is getting awakened. Understand? Whenever you read an intense spiritual book or make a strong conscious decision to meditate or even to do exercise, you will see the spine, kind of a current will pass through. That current is what I call Kundalini Shakti. So if you can create a strong will now, let me break from this depression, emptiness and come out. Let me break from this mind and liberate myself. Let me achieve fulfillment once for all. Let that thought become the life in you. Let the thought penetrate your bones. Let the thought penetrate your blood. Let the thought fill you in every inch. Let that one thought, one will shake your whole being. You will see the Kundalini Shakti will be awakened now. Please understand, I am not saying create a will now, after 12 years Kundalini will be awakened. No. Somehow in Hindu tradition, the Kundalini and 12 years is associated. If you meditate for 12 years, Kundalini will be awakened. Who knows when it will be awakened? I am not interested in telling you all that stories. Create a will now. you will see the Kundalini Shakti now exploding in your body, expressing itself in your body. Just awakening. Ramakrishna says very beautiful. How a miser feels connected to money and a child feels connected to mother, a lover feels connected to beloved. With that intensity, if you feel towards fulfillment, create a strong will, you will achieve fulfillment. The Kundalini Shakti will be awakened. That strong will, that strong prayer, understand, deep prayer and strong will both are one and the same. If you believe in higher energies like a guru or God, pray to that energy, it's a prayer. If you don't believe, just tell yourself, it is a will. Both are one and the same. Any strong thought created, like let me become enlightened, is a will. If it is towards higher energy, let me become enlightened, it's a prayer. But both one and the same. Both will create the same deep effect in you. You can do both or any one. Strong will created towards the higher energy is prayer. Strong prayer created towards yourself is a will. Both are one and the same. Just create very strong, deep prayer and will. Let me be fulfilled. Let me achieve fulfillment. It is enough. It is enough. Enough is enough. Let me break this mental setup, go beyond this mental setup and create a strong fulfillment. Understand? This one will can completely reorganize the way in which you live. Actually, all you need is not technique, seeking. With intense seeking, even the small actions you do will become meditation and lead you to enlightenment. Without seeking, even if you do meditation, it will be only ritual. I have seen people meditating. 5 minutes they'll do generator off. Generator off. Then after 2 minutes it will start. Without seeking, even if you do meditation, it will be only ritual. With seeking, even the normal rituals you do will become meditation and lead you to enlightenment. All you need is seeking, intensity, not any other techniques. You don't need any technique. Seeking is independently intelligent enough to lead you to enlightenment. Understand? Seeking is independently intelligent enough to awaken your Kundalini Shakti or lead you to enlightenment. So intense seeking is more than enough. Is more than enough to lead you to enlightenment.
Now, we are going to understand more on this. A meditation process, experiential. A meditation process to awaken the Kundalini and Swami says, start seeking in the space of Swamiji, your Kundalini is awakened. We are going to do the meditation.
Alone, it's a meditation. If I am also sitting with you and making you do, it is process. When a master sits, please understand, I am not sitting. Now, next half an hour, let us internalize this truth through a meditation process. If you do it alone, it's a meditation. If I am also sitting with you and making you do, it is process. When a master sits, please understand, I am not sitting outside, I am sitting inside him. Or I can say, you are sitting inside me. So it is a process. We will enter into the process to awaken the Kundalini Shakti. First step, create intense will and prayer. Let me become enlightened. Your whole backbone should feel that prayer, that one thought shaking your backbone, the one thought filling your whole body, that one thought filling your whole mind. Let me become enlightened. Let me be fulfilled. Let the Kundalini Shakti be awakened. This one thought, this one idea, fill your whole body and mind. Fill your whole being. This is the first step. Second step, I'll guide you and awaken the Kundalini Shakti in you. I'll guide and awaken the Kundalini Shakti in you. Please understand. Whenever that Kundalini Shakti is awakened, just cooperate with it, nothing else. You don't need to do anything. Just bring your awareness to your spine. Anything happens from the lower spine to the up, from the root of the spine, the energy will move towards the upper direction, upper chakras, the crown. Just allow that energy flow. Whatever is happening, allow it. Don't be afraid. The only side effect will be joy and bliss, nothing else. People have sometimes weird ideas about Kundalini Yoga and Kundalini Shakti. In the West, the other day I saw an ad, super deluxe Kundalini Yoga. All kinds of weird ideas. It seems they say that they will do a bypass connection between root chakra and crown chakra. Because of all these things, people have many weird ideas about Kundalini. They think, oh, what will happen? If it is awakened, will I have something like a snake? Don't bother. The only side effect will be joy and health. So, when that energy is awakened, allow it to flow in your body. Just settle with it. Cooperate with the deep, restful awareness. The deep, restful awareness. Allow it to flow in your body. From the root center, the spine, the root of the spine, it will flow towards the crown. Whatever energy is flowing inside, allow it to happen. Just cooperate with it. Please spread all over the palm. Tie the ribbon. Sit straight. During the meditation, do the whole process with a deep silence. No sounds. Let this one will and prayer fill your whole body. create strong prayer. Let this prayer melt your heart. Let your heart melt with this one prayer. Eyes pour with this one prayer. Let your whole being vibrate with this one prayer. Let this one prayer melt your whole being. Pray with your whole being. Let your muscles feel this prayer. Let your spine feel this will. Sit straight. Bring your awareness to your spine, ready to receive the Kundalini Shakti, Kundalini energy. Let the Kundalini Shakti in your be intensely awakened.
शम्भो शङ्कर नित्यानन्द शम्भो शङ्करा शिव शङ्करा नित्य शङ्करा 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 शम्भो शङ्करा नित्य शङ्करा शिव शम्भो महादेवा 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 शङ्करा नित्य शङ्करा शम्भो शङ्करा नित्य शङ्करा शम्भो शङ्करा शिव शङ्करा नित्य शङ्करा शम्भो शङ्करा नित्य शङ्करा शम्भो शङ्करा नित्य शङ्करा शिव शम्भो महादेवा 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 शङ्करा नित्य शङ्करा शम्भो शङ्करा नित्य शङ्करा शम्भो शङ्करा नित्य शङ्करा शम्भो शङ्करा नित्य शङ्करा शम्भो Nithyananda Shambho Nithyananda Shambho Shankara 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 Shiva Shankara Nitya Shankara 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 Shambho Shankara Nitya Shankara Shiva Shambho Mahadeva Shankara Shiva Shankara Shiva Shambho Mahadeva Shankara Nitya Shankara Shiva Shambho Mahadeva Shankara Nitya Shankara Shiva Shambho Mahadeva Shankara Nitya Shankara Shambho Shankara Nitya Shankara Shambho Shankara Nitya Shankara Shambho Shankara Nitya Shankara Shambho Nithyananda Shambho Shankara Nithyananda Shambho Bholenath Shambho Shankara Nithyananda Shambho Bholenath Shambho Shankara Nithyananda Shambho Shankara Nithyananda Shambho.
The Kundalini Shakti in your intensely explode. Let your experience Shakti, Buddhi, Yukti and Bhakti
शंकरा शिव शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शंभो शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शंभो शंकरा शिव शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शंभो शंकरा शिव शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शंभो शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शिव शंभो महादेवा 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 शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शंभो शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शंभो शंकरा शिव शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शंभो शंकरा शिव शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शंभो शंकर नित्यानंद 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 शंभो 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 शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शंभो शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शंभो शंकर भोलेनाथ शंभो शंकरा नित्यानंद शंभो शंकरा शिव शंकरा नित्य शंकरा 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 शंभो शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शिव शंभो महादेवा 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 शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शंभो शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शंभो शंकरा शिव शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शंभो शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शंभो शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शिव शंभो महादेवा 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 शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शंभो शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शंभो शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शंभो शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शंभो Shambho. Varanasi Shambho. Shankara Nithyananda Shambho. Varanasi Shambho. Shankara Nithyananda Shambho.
Let you all experience Jivan Mukti. Let you all radiate Jivan Mukti. Let you all live and radiate enlightenment. Let you all achieve and radiate eternal bliss, Nithyananda.
Very slowly open your eyes.
How is your experience of this meditation? You can share your experience in the chat. You can share your experience in the chat. Sweela, one of the Agora Spirit, Chintan, all of you will share your experience of this meditation. Now, let's listen some question and answers from Swami, answering many of the questions on Kalpataru.
You see, the Satchitananda should become more and more. That is the scale, whether you are growing or not. Sat means the clarity. Chit means being aware that you are clear. Ananda means enjoying that you are clear. If you are getting more and more Satchitananda, means you are becoming more clear, more aware, more blissful, then continue. This is the right path. If that is not happening, then something is wrong. If everyone is enlightened or awakened, how will the creation happen? Which includes the prema and kama, the very natural phenomenon. God is not dependent on you to run the world. Don't worry. He is surely more intelligent to run his creation. And before you took birth, it's not that world was not running. And after you die, don't think world will disappear. So, whoever has put the question, be very clear. God is independently intelligent to create and run, maintain without your direct help. So, you better get enlightened. That will be the real help you will be doing for creation. Everybody comes and tells me, asks me, if everybody becomes Swami like you, how will the creation happen? Our world is not suffering because there is nobody to reproduce. There is too much of reproduction. Come on, next 10 years, stop reproduction. It is not even 1% of the population has become Swamis. And people have started worrying. As if from tomorrow the whole world is going to stop. Everything is going to come to end. Don't understand. Oh God. Actually, I personally feel we should all decide that already we have 620 crore people in the planet Earth. Let's all decide till we provide food, clothes, shelter and medical care for the 620 crore people, we should not bring any more people to the planet Earth. Now, that should be the right decision. So already we have 620 crore here. Come on. Let's provide food, clothes, shelter and medical care for these 620 crore. Then bring more and more. Neither we do this, nor we stop bringing more. One guy came to me in Kalpataru and he said, Swamiji, I am suffering with poverty, please do something. I said, let me know the reason, then I'll try to help. Tell me the reason. He said, I have 14 kids. I said, 14, God. And anyhow, I asked, two itself is too much in this society. Why did you give birth 14? He says, no, God gave. No, he doesn't have any shame or guilt or no problem. He's straight there looking into my eyes and saying, God gave. I told him, I can help you about the future, not to have more poverty, but I can't do anything about the past. He said, at least give me some suggestions, Swamiji. I said, get a television set in your house. I said, why? Let you have some other entertainment. So whoever has put that question, please understand. Please quickly get enlightened. We need to stop reproduction. At least in India, I think we should seriously consider. And I think within the next 5 years, we are going to cross China as per the survey reports. But recently, I was studying some reports. India's population is no more India's weakness, it seems, because earlier we were 100 crore beggars, now we are 100 crore consumers, huge market. There is some advantage. But even then, don't start. It's good if you reduce. In your presence, meditation is being done 100% and experience is very, very wonderful. But if we do it at home, something is missing. Whatever is said and done, Master's presence does play its own role. But don't stop because you don't have the physical presence. You don't have to stop. Maybe once that strong vidarka gets established, you see, kudarka means negative reasoning. Darka means reasoning. Darka means reasoning. Kudarka means negative reasoning, constantly criticizing, trying to find some reason. And Vidarka means right reasoning. The right reasoning happens, the right connection happens. You may not need physical presence, but till then this missing will be there. Try to work on right reasoning. That is the only way to solve this problem. No other method. Swamiji, can we have more than one guru? Is it possible to see same divinity in all the gurus? Yes, you can have more than one guru. Please be very clear. Wherever you can, learn from all the sources. Like I always tell people, go to all gardens and pluck beautiful flowers and make a garland for you. Don't miss. And your ego is not that simple. It will die by one guru. It need to learn the lesson from all possible sources. So don't miss. I always tell at least my disciples, go to all gardens and pluck flowers, make a beautiful garland for you. Learn from all possible sources. Don't miss it. After all masters are here to enrich you. All of them are here to enrich you. That is the purpose. So learn from all possible sources and enrich yourself. Make your life blissful. That's all is the only thing. It's not like a shop. If you come to this shop, don't go to that shop. You can learn from all the sources. At least I tell my disciples, don't go to people who say don't go to others. That's all. Don't go to the people who say don't go to others. Otherwise, go to every source and learn from every source. After all, it's all about enriching you. Swamiji is doing pilgrimage to holy places, a process of cleansing. Surely, of late, after this so-called modern day spiritual ideas have come, this pilgrimage and all is lost its value. Means people are not doing it. I tell you, it really does something inside you. It's not just ritual. If you spend little time going around to the places without criticizing those places, just if you go to Varanasi, don't criticize the Ganga is dirty. What to do? 3 lakh people are landing every day. 3 lakh people are landing. These guys, they go on complaining, comparing with the Western countries and the different religious pilgrimage places. Nobody goes there. Naturally, it will be clean. Come on, Varanasi will be dirty. What to do? Per day, 3 lakh people are landing. 3 lakh people are taking bath only in Varanasi. 3 lakh is floating population. How can any city handle 3 lakh population? So it will be little dirty. Don't curse. Stop cursing, stop criticizing, and see the divinity behind. See our strength. How even from villages people come there by walk. See the positive side. See the largest gathering of human beings is Kumbh Mela. Even last Kumbh Mela I went, 91 million people gathered. Means 9 crore. The whole gathering was managed just by 7,000 policemen. Just 7,000 policemen. If all the pilgrims fit that in the flood, they will not be disappear. They will all disappear. No, just see what I am saying. No, if you are traveling to all other outside India, then you will understand. For 91 million people, how many millions of policemen they need to control. And the beautiful thing is not a single murder. That whole 42 days, not a single crime, all very petty crime. Somebody stole 10 rupee, 20 rupee, that is okay, what is there? Nothing else. Such huge gathering, happening so peacefully. You can see only in India, be very clear. Only in India. And another funny thing, that city doesn't have operating airport. Allahabad doesn't have operating airport. Only army uses that airport. Public can't use. 91 million people, world's largest gathering of human beings, is happening in a city which doesn't have an airport. And usually that city can accommodate only 2 million. Means 20 lakh is the maximum possibility, the food and accommodation. But 90 million people come, they all eat, stay, take bath, disperse peacefully and beautifully. Understand? Look at the positive side. If you look at the positive side, everything will become inspiration. Everything will become inspiration. You understand? India has 10 million, 1 crore living temples and monasteries which are visited every day by people. Every day. So look at the positive side. Use all these things. It will all really help. I always tell people, do not leave our lifestyle. Do not leave our lifestyle. It really has value. It really has value. Am I connected to you from earlier lives too? If you are connected now, you are connected eternally. If you are not connected now, then don't bother, forget about it. Why always sincere and honest people suffer and evil people enjoy life the most? It is not true, ma. It is not true, because we need to define enjoyment. In this question, we need to define the honest people and evil people, enjoyment, suffering. All these four words needs clear new definition. Please be very clear. Honest people does not mean they know the science of enjoyment. See, they may be honest. Honest means sometimes like even dumb guys are honest. See, many times you take dumbness as honesty, tamas as sattva. You take ignorance as innocence. No. Ignorance is not innocence. Tamas is not sattva. Dumbness is not honesty. Ability to live in this life and ability to keep yourself blissful is what I call honesty. So all these words need to be redefined. And moreover, you always have an idea, just because you are suffering, you are always right and a good person. And your enemy, just because he's enjoying, is a bad person. No, it is not. If you look inside, and one more thing, you need to understand one more thing. This question has to be understood from different angles. Just because somebody is living in a big bungalow, you can't say he's living happily. And just because somebody is living in a slum, you can't say he's suffering. And the same way, just because he's rich, if somebody is rich, immediately we give him the title, he's a bad guy. It is not. He must have earned. He must have worked for it. He must have done many things for it. So all these four words, honest people, suffering, evil people, enjoying, all the four words needs clear definition. If you look in, Dharma is still alive. Please understand. The words of Krishna has no expiry date. Dharma is still alive. I personally feel, from my experience, I'm traveling all over the world, seeing all different peoples, culture, nations and everything. I really feel still the world is running perfectly as it should be. You may think I am practical. You may think I am impractical. You may think I am impractical. I do not know about it. But I feel things are as it should be. I have nothing. I have no word against the world and God. I have no negative word against the existence. If any of you think that you will do a better job, I'll tell him next time to give you the chance of creating the world. I feel I can't do a better job than him. He is doing his job perfectly. So if there is some problem inside us, we go on blaming him. So if you stop using God as a dustbin, putting all our dust, if you look, you will really understand everything is happening as it should be. I feel the whole cosmos is auspiciousness overflowing in auspiciousness. Is there life after death? Yes, it's from my experience. There is life after death. There is the reincarnation theory described in the Upanishads is true. Are we all in control of our own lives? Or is it all destiny? It's a beautiful question. See, if I am standing with two legs, I have full freedom to raise right leg or left leg or just stand. But if I have done that one action of lifting the right leg, now I don't have freedom to lift the left leg. Understand? As long as you have not done any action, you have full freedom. If you have done if you have done some action, the bondage which is created to you by your own action is destiny. The bondage created to you by your own action is destiny. So you can always undo and restart again. The ability to action of undoing and restarting again is what I call unclutching. Undoing and restarting again. This clarity, if you have jnana. If you are able to live this truth, you are Jivan Mukta. That's all. That's the essence of everything. So now the whole problem about this, our will and destiny will be solved if you understand this one truth. Can we be forgiven for our negative karmas that haunt us all the time? There is nobody is there to forgive you. Don't bother. You just forgive yourself. That's all. There is nobody sitting up, taking accounts like Chitragupta. Don't bother. See, the Chitragupta is nothing but your own inner conscience. Your own inner conscience. Just you forgive yourself, you will be relieved. Don't bother. Do not carry. See, actually, what you did is not sin. What you are carrying is sin. What you are carrying is sin. I am not saying go and do whatever you want. I am not giving you license, or I am not giving you freedom to what you want. All I am saying is understand these basic truths. Do not suffer. There are many things for which you are thinking that you are going to suffer. Does not even get recorded. Doesn't even get recorded. So don't bother about this so-called Papa Punya and all that. All I see, only one thing gets recorded in the cosmos. That is violence. Only violence gets recorded. The suffering of others. Whatever you cause, the suffering for others, only that gets recorded. Nothing else gets recorded. So don't do that. That's all. Don't do that and do not suffer. Even if you torture yourself, it's a violence. Don't suffer. Don't bother too much about what will happen, these, that. Do not bother. There is no 42, 52 hells and heavens, different departments for different sins. And the moment you go, you will be burnt, boiled. Don't bother. There is no, the hell and heaven are not physical. They are psychological. They are psychological. Hell and heaven are not geographical. They are psychological. You forgive yourself. That's more than enough.
Gura, Shivashakti, Chinman, then all of you please share the experience of your understanding so far. Now we are going to move on to form manifestation. So please bring in your object consciousness over matter. So we're going to manifest this. So please bring in your object. And sit straight. Here. Head neck back, straight line. Straight. And with your object on the mat, straight line. With your power of consciousness, you're going to the experiencing what stays with. Visualize Swamiji form in your life. In the context that Swamiji is Paramashivoham and experiencing the space of oneness with Swamiji raises you to the and experiencing raise in Kundalini. Any parts that are coming now, just let it come, let it go. To bring your awareness towards the right, with that space, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Then chant the Mahavakya. Experience the space of oneness. So that's my soul to see. Declare the objective to a brain. Let's start.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudha Shiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivo.
Now, these four your power manifestation experience of consciousness over matter. The power manifestation experience. All of this, these two from manifestation results. Now we're going to learn about now we're going to learn manifest your reality from Agam. What is this? Agam is the sign of manifesting your reality.
The weakness of human beings are interpersonal relationship issues among the disciples. It will always be Kalabhairava. Now I am seeing it is becoming Dakshinamurti. And I think Mahadeva is preparing for Kumbh Mela. And you can expect in 1 or 2 days the spiritual practice to prepare yourself for Kumbh Mela. Because till 29th we have a time for people to register. After the 29th, maybe 1st March or 2nd March, first March or the 2nd March, I'll give you the meditation, the exact meditation technique. To prepare yourself, to start the preparation for Kumbh Mela. I'll give you the structure of the whole Shuddhadvaitam process, which is getting downloaded. Mahadeva describes this 4 component beautifully. Charya, Kirya, Yoga, Jnana. Charya means lifestyle. It starts from the personal hygiene, keeping the place clean, and keeping your inner space clean. Everything put together is Charya. Lifestyle. how you should wake up, how you should brush your teeth, wash yourself, take bath. Everything. From the time you wake up to till you go to bed, purifying your whole muscle memory is what Mahadeva is teaching through Charya. Kriya means the spiritual process. The spiritual process. Please understand, Agama is the only science, even though science is a small word, I am using that word. Agama is the only spiritual inner science to manifest anything you want as reality. If you want to bring God into a stone and want to make him live in that stone, there is a kriya. There is a process. If you want to heal your stomach pain, there is a kriya. There is a process. If you want to heal somebody's cancer, there is a kriya. There is a process. If you want to bring rain, there is a kriya. There is a process. If you want to stop the rain, there is a kriya. There is a process. You want to bring the sun, there is a kriya. You want to stop the sun, there is a kriya. Everything. Everything. You can achieve it through the certain kriyas, processes. You may not do all the kriyas, but knowing that science and few kriyas helps you to manifest the reality as you wanted. To manifest the reality as you wanted. To awaken completion in you. To awaken strength in you. To awaken joy in you. To awaken respect for yourself in you. That's one of the best things Mahadeva does in Agama. He helps you to manifest so many wonderful powers. Anybody who practices Agama develops tremendous respect for themselves, about themselves. It's not ego. Ego will always be based on powerlessness. Respect will be always, self-respect will always be based on powerfulness. Every time when a problem comes in front of me, I only become more powerful by learning and expressing the method and solving it. Understand? Self-respect for yourself is never an ego. Mahadeva does that to you when you practice Agama. The lifestyle of Shuddha Advaitam. That is why my ashram is the greatest training ground for me. I get trained by my disciples because they invent, say, you Bring any problem, I can invent solution. I bring any solution, my disciples can invent problem out of it. And it's amazing training ground for me. But fortunately, because Mahadeva is manifesting himself so much through this body, every problem only makes me more and more powerful. Because now I have one more methodology to solve the issues, one more way of solving the problems. It only makes me more and more powerful. Actually, if you understand the science of Kriya, as per Agamas, every moment of your life you will become more and more powerful. You will become more and more intelligent, more and more energetic. Science of Kriya. Actually, once you understand the science of Kriya, you don't even need to create the fire and pour the ghee. Just by changing your breath, you can manifest the same Agni from your body, and that Agni will manifest what you want as reality. You don't have to put rice and pour ghee into the fire. You just put the rice and ghee into your stomach, the fire in your stomach, that Agni, you will manifest what do you want. Whatever you want. Your eating can become a spiritual practice to manifest what do you want. Yoga, as per Agama, is experiencing union, oneness with oneness itself. Understand? Patanjali's definition of yoga is yogaha chitta vritti nirodha. Cessation of the mind is yoga. But Mahadeva's description about yoga, you need to know Mahadeva does not prescribe, propose mind control anywhere in the whole Agama. No. It doesn't say thoughtlessness is yoga. No. He says thoughts are too superficial. Don't be controlling or playing or fighting with it. They have no meaning. Why do you want to fight, play, spend time with something which is meaningless, which has no meaning, which is meaningless? Mahadeva's definition about yoga is experiencing oneness with oneness itself. Union with oneness itself is yoga. When you understand science, you will see the life in different dimension. Jnana. Mahadeva's definition about jnana is enlightened about everything that exists is jnana. Union with oneness itself is yoga. Enlightened about everything exists is jnana. Charya, kriya, yoga, and jnana. Lifestyle, processes, union, and enlightenment. All these four You will experientially internalize in Kumbh Mela through the 70 various initiations. I think the more and more I try to describe more and more, I'm stuck for words. I should only say one word: just kidnap yourself by yourself to Ujjaini. That's all I can say. That's all I have to say. I'll continue to expand on further satsangs. Hurry up, because we will have to create the infrastructure. We need time. Hurry up and quickly register. All of you may be aware, it's my gift. The program is completely free. It's my gift. Just bring yourself and drop yourself in the Nithyananda Peetam. Raise as Mahadeva and leave. There's so much of preparation going on. Now immediately after the satsang, we have a Ashramites meeting, preparation for Kumbh Mela. Let's get ready for the greatest spiritual blast Kumbh Mela experience. Essence of today's satsang: kidnap yourself by yourself and drop in Kumbh Ghat. With this, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
So you can chronologize what is your understanding and post your cognition in the chat. Whatever is your understanding, you can post to the chat. Let's continue. So human being, let's see, that possibility. You are not a finished product. You are not done. You are a possibility. You are a seed. The moment you come to this idea, you are done. You are done. He says you are not done. Like it's continuously possible. Constant. Like keeps happening. So he said constant. Start new lectures, new thought currents, new concepts, new lifestyles. Like these always that's possible. Then when everything is a positive, why am I not manifesting the reality that I want? Why is this messed up? Because the wrong belief that life is possibility is said by the society, the unconscious system. Now, look into yourself and see where you close the doors for possibility. Sometimes learning a new language or learning something as swimming or cooking are things as doing yourself. So look in. You have shut many of your doors of possibilities with the idea that you are a fiction. If you are an idea that something is not possible, then what are your ideas that not possible? You are cherishing. Then please remember in every aspect of your life, health, wealth, relationship, your mind, whatever dimension you are done, it is not possible, I cannot do this, it's been wrong. Clearly, remember all the impossibilities that you cannot anticipate. What are all the areas that you have decided you cannot do this or you felt powerless? It is not possible. Now, let's listen to Swamiji clearly guiding how to manifest, where are all the doors to close, how you are free to manifest the reality.
bliss or enlightenment, it may be ignorance or suffering, whatever you perceive, experience as reality, and whatever is reality. I'll give you the physiology of reality. The moment you know the physiology of reality, you know how to manifest your reality. Understand? If you have just headache, which comes rarely, you don't need to do much other than knowing a name of the medication, the pill, and the shop where it is available. But if you are constantly falling sick, you wanted to attend yourself and the people around you, then just knowing few names is not going to help. You need to go to the depth. Same way, if you want just one boon, one problem solved, you don't need this whole program. Just come for morning Sarvadarshan. He'll give you the boon, you can go. You just need to know the address of the Biddi Adinam, that's all. But if you are interested in manifesting your life as you want and helping others to manifest their lives as they want, then you need to know the physiology of reality. Listen. Listen to the word I am uttering. Physiology of reality. This science, which I am going to share with you now, the conclusions I am going to share with you now are from Agamas. Sadashiva gave Vedas to Brahma to create the universe, Agamas to Vishnu to run the universe. Vedas were given to Brahma to create the universe for creation. Agamas were given to Vishnu to run the universe. The science which I am going to share with you, the physiology of reality, is from Vedas and Agamas. Listen to the conclusions. Do not waste your time in non-listening space, because I am not going to spend much time on logically convincing you. I am going to give you straight conclusions. Straight factual statements. Understand? Human being is a seed. Possibility. You are a possibility, seed. This is the first truth with which you need to have Shaktipata. You are not finished product. You are not done. Listen, you are not done. The moment you come to the idea, you are done. I tell you, you are done. You are not done. It is unfortunate nowadays, even teenage kids feel they are done. It's really unfortunate. As long as you don't think you are done, you are my Balasant. You are a seed. Understand? This is too important idea truth you need to imbibe. In India, please understand, because I am living, meeting millions of people, I am telling you, a woman, the moment she gets married, she feels she is done. Man, the moment he gets job, he feels he's done. Job and marriage, that's all. We are done. For different people, different time, different goal, you feel you are done. Understand. The moment you feel you are done, in depth level, you are dead. Life is not available to you anymore. Life is over. It is not available for you anymore. Do not do this one crime to yourself. That idea you are done. No. You are a seed. Continuously life is possible. Even when death comes, be very clear. I am a seed. I am going to see the life. Constantly start new ventures, get into new thought currents, new ideas, new actions, new concepts, new lifestyles. Constantly. Even if it is mistake, it will not be a crime. But if you are not doing anything new, it's a crime. I tell you. Constantly. Because human being is a possibility, is a seed. You are a seed. You need to open up. You need to evolve new organs. Please understand. When I utter the word, you need to evolve new organs, I really mean. I'm going to demonstrate it. You will see my new species developing even new organs in the body, not just intra organs, internal organs itself. You are a great possibility. The first principle of physiology of reality is whatever is perceived by you as reality is a great possibility. It is not conclusion. If you think you have a disease, your reality is poverty, it is not conclusion. Understand? It is not conclusion. Listen. The first principle you need to know about the physiology of reality is nothing is concluded. You are in the middle of the life. Means there is so much of possibility in front of you. Possibility of the future gives you Shakti to manifest your reality. Understand? Possibility of the future, possibility of life gives you the inspiration even to manifest your reality. Please understand. All of us, as long as we can breathe, we carry the possibility to manifest our reality. People ask me, then why people are not manifesting? Why everyone is not manifesting? Understand, nobody wants to. Everyone has come to the conclusion they are now end product QC passed over, already packed. You are not a packed food sitting in a mall. You are a seed on the ground. Understand? You are not packed food sitting on the mall. You are seed on the fertile ground. Life is a possibility. All the ideas which comes inside you, that you are done, nothing can be done, it is all over, all that need to be completed. You need to have Shaktipada with this first principle. Life is a possibility. Great possibility. Look into yourself and see in how many places you closed the door of possibilities for you. Sometimes learning the language. So, no, that is all not for me. I've already done one or two, that's enough. Or learning something like as simple as swimming or cooking. No, no, no. I'm too old for all that. Or things as simple as just grooming yourself to look decent and presentable. What is there? I am already married. Marriage is not a crime that you can't be presentable. You can't be decent. Now, in India, you can hear this very commonly. I'm already married. What is there to groom? I'm giving you very simple examples. Look into yourself. You have shut many of your possibilities with the idea you are a finished product. Sometimes you also think, if I am more loving, how nice it will be. But you come to the conclusion, end of the thought current, you come to the conclusion that is not for me, it is all over now. It's okay, leave it. Let me live and go. Or you start doing the actions where others will recognize you that you are a loving person. You don't work for really becoming loving. See, you just give some money, you just give some little time or attention. So others perceive you are a loving person. You work for that. You do not try to understand the physiology and psychology of the love and how to manifest that as a reality from your very core. You feel that is all done. Once I was teaching about the science of what you want and what you believe. What you want, you will never manifest. What you believe as you will manifest only that. One fellow came and told me, "Oh, I believe all only negative things. My life is done." No, listen. When I am giving you the signs, I want you to understand you have a possibility even to change your belief. I'm not here to tell you about doomsday. No. For Shaivite, only it's boomsday. There is no doomsday, don't worry. There's no doomsday for Shaivites. The first idea you need to have, Shaktipada, connection. The first principle you need to internalize is you are a possibility. You are not yet done. In every dimension, your health, you have a great possibility to live 300 years healthily, even if you are already in deathbed. Actually, what is deathbed, When you come to the conclusion, you have no more possibility. You are in deathbed, even if you are 20, even if you are a teenager. Whether it is a health or wealth or love or relationships or completion, peace, enlightenment, or power manifestation. Power manifestation is nothing but a loud statement I am giving it towards the whole humanity. Hey, you are a possibility. Power manifestation is a statement I am giving it towards the humanity. You are a possibility. Second statement, listen. The first statement is you are a possibility. You are not yet done. Even if you are 97, chronological age, have 10 grandkids, you are only a possibility. You are not yet done. Even Sadashiva, after manifesting all the Bhuvanas, Brahmandas, even he lives with the depth cognition that is a possibility. Understand? Even he does not come to the conclusion he is done. No. Even he lives with the cognition is a possibility. That is the first principle you need to catch up. Only then manifesting your reality is possible. You are a possibility. The second statement. Listen to the second statement. All impossibilities you perceive as your patterns, restrictive thought currents, destructive concepts, the patterns you carry, the samskaras you carry, thought currents you cherish, which are restrictive, destructive, which reduces your power manifestation. All of them are dead. Please listen. Listen to the second statement. I'll give you example. If you think, I want to get up in the morning and do yoga and build my body, but my laziness, you see, morning, any alarm cannot wake me up. If you think you have that lazy pattern, which is restricting your possibility, or that boredom, I really want to learn French. But you see, I am tired and bored. I don't know when I will open the book and when I want to learn. I really want to learn English, but I cannot stand reading one statement and one sentence. If you think all these patterns are torturing you, listen carefully. The good news is all your patterns are dead. But the person who need to break the patterns will is alive. Listen, your patterns are not living part of you. They do not live, means they do not exist. You are a living mechanism. They are not part of the living mechanism, which is you. Listen carefully. This is a second statement of physiology of reality. Physiology of this whole reality. Listen carefully. For example, this LED screen in Rajya Sabha, this mic in Rajya Sabha, and speaker in Rajya Sabha. All three are integral part. That is why my lip movement in the LED screen and the words I am uttering are in sync when it reaches you. I think it is in sync. They are in sync. So you see my lip movement and the words you hear, they are in sync, means they are part of the living organism. They both are living, alive. One is working with the other. One is coordinating with the other. One lives with the other. Understand? But your patterns and you are not living organism. Listen carefully. Your patterns and you are like Indian divorce couple. They almost live together in the same room and same bed, but don't talk to each other. Now look around. In all your families, you will find one like this. In all your near and dear ones, you will find one couple like this. You and your patterns are not living organism in sync with each other. The good news is all your patterns. The patterns stops you learning, stops you doing yoga, or stops you manifesting powers. That is the best news. All your toxification, toxic mental setup, corrosion, erosion of your third eye, everything, the good news is they are all dead. They do not have life. Understand? Shaktipada need to happen with this second truth. When Sadashiva gave this signs to Devi and Vishnu adopts these signs to run the universe, He has divided it as 4 parts for our convenience. These truths I am sharing with you all are from a part called Vidyapada. Listen to this principle very carefully. It can liberate you once for all from tons of the internal and intra confusions and conflicts with which you are stuck. I tell you, 90% of the problems are inside. The remaining 10% does not exist. Do not ever think, no, Swamiji, if just this one problem outside is solved, I am free. Understand, if you perceive something cannot be solved by you, that itself is an internal problem. The other day, one of my brahmachari was telling me, Swamiji, I know what is the solution, but I don't know how to do it. Then I told, it is not solution. If you think you know the solution and you can't do it, it is not a solution. Understand? Same way, as long as you perceive problem, it's a problem inside. Listen to the second truth, second principle. Everything you think stops you, whether your physiology, mind, life. I've seen people coming and telling me, I always want to be loving Swamiji, but the moment I see that fellow, I just mess up the whole thing. Only then I even remember I wanted to be very loving. I really want to wake up and do yoga and build the body, but only after morning 10 o'clock I even understand the world exists. I really do not want to drink, but I don't know what happens. The moment it is weekend, Friday evening, I already discover myself I am in the bar. And I don't know what happens from workplace to the bar, how I reach, I don't know. I suddenly wake up with a bottle and cigarette. Only then I am realizing I am alive. Whatever may be the pattern, please understand, they are dead. They do not have life. They get life only when your will supports it. A dead body gets life if your soul enters into it. If you decide your soul will not enter into the dead body cannot create mess in your life. Maybe your soul is convinced by the dead body, that body will be really comfortable place for you to live. Listen, listen. Listen carefully. The second principle is too important. Life do not exist for all your incompletions and patterns. It can be as powerful as womanizing and drugging and whatever patterns you may think, or cheating, constant lying, or even if you are a lawyer, your patterns are dead. Whatever you may think, the good news you have is your patterns are dead. They do not have independent life. They are not alive. Understand? Big relief is up. So I have to only kill the dead snakes. You don't even need to kill, you just need to remove them. They are already dead. You just need to remove them and burn them. Do the last rites for them. The only thing you need to do in your life is neither completion nor tapas. You just need to do last rites for your patterns. Nothing other than the last rites is left for you to do. Doing last rites for your patterns is tapas. You just need to recognize, understand. The second idea you need to have Shaktipada is your patterns are dead. Just look, it is actually dead. Till your will supports, it cannot have power over you. It can be as complicated as phobias. The patterns encouraged and built by toxic psychiatry industry. Understand the word I am uttering. Toxic psychiatry industry. above 80% of the students in the US university campuses are under the control of the legalized toxic psychiatry industry. God. They harm human beings 1,000 times more than any illegal drugs. Legalized toxic psychiatry industry. If at all you want to awake the humanity, raise the humanity, please wage a war against legal toxic psychiatry industry. That is much, much worse than illegal drugs. I'm not supporting illegal drugs, understand? I'm only saying this legal toxic psychiatry industry is harming you too much. I tell you. A small 7-year-old kid is walking with the father early morning. From a distance, the kid sees the tree and screams, "Oh, there's a ghost there, there's a ghost there." What should father do? He should just pick up the kid in his shoulder and tell him, "Don't worry, I'm here. Come, let's go and see near. You should understand it is not a ghost." Take the child there and make him understand it's only a tree, not a ghost. But you try to find all other solutions. One, you try to give a knife to the child. Go and cut the tree, cut that ghost. Or don't come in this road, turn and go to another road. Or better sedate him. Let him not even come out of bed. If he comes out of the bed only, he will walk in this room, in this road and see this tree, cry, there's a ghost, sedate him. You find everything else other than solution. toxic psychiatry industry finds everything other than cure. It is adharmic way of keeping people under your control. I tell you, most highest, worst, immoral way of keeping people under your control is toxic psychiatry industry. For Indians, it may not be a big problem as on now. But I am seeing very clearly next 5 years, Indians going through the same. Because it takes only 5 to 10 years, anything to come from there to here. Whether it is a genes or inner behavior, all. When I say all, I mean double meaning, all, A-L-L. It takes only 10 years for anything come from there to here. From West to India. Listen. The second principle can solve the whole issue once for all. You need to be taught from the beginning, your patterns are dead. That's a truth. You give life to it. Your will gives life to it, nobody else. Whether it's a sleeping pattern in the morning or pattern, you can't run your day without your depression medication, or the pattern, you can't sleep without your sleeping pills, or the pattern, all compulsive thought currents and compulsive actions. Listen. All compulsive thought currents and compulsive actions do not have life of its own. Every day you give life to it, believing the patterns have its own life. No. Patterns suck your blood and make you believe they are alive, independent of you. It's like politicians making you believe. They suck your blood, but they make you believe they are alive, independent of you. And you are dependent on them. No way, nowhere. Patterns can have independent life. Third statement, very important, understand. Your will gives life to your patterns. You deciding you will not give life to them anymore means patterns are dead already. You just need to perform the last rites. You just need to perform the last rites. I wanted you to have Shaktipada. Means realizing these 3 statements. I'll repeat all the 3 statements. First, listen. to all these three statements, just sit up. And even if you missed in between, went away somewhere for vacation and came back, it's okay. Now listen, just these three. You are a possibility. You are a seed. You are not yet done, finished product. You are not a finished product. You are only a seed happening, opening and happening. Second, all your patterns you think which stops you, restricts you, puts you in impossibility, stops your growth, manifesting your reality, everything, all of them are dead. They do not have independent life. Third, your will is only life energy, living organism, living mechanism, living principle in you. If your will stops giving life to your patterns, they cannot exist. They just have to leave your intestine along with your kadkapudi. Nothing else. I'll continue to expand on this physiology of reality and make you all experientially manifest at least one of your reality as example, sample for you. So you can go and start using the same science and technology continuously. So with this, I'll give you a small break. Let's come back for exploring, analyzing, intra-analyzing, working on these three principles and further manifesting your reality by understanding the science of physiology of reality. So let's gather for next session. Thank you. Be blissful. Yes. Now, I wanted these first three principles to be internalized in all of us. Listen, I'll repeat again. The first principle, you are a possibility. You are a seed. You are not finished product. You are not yet finished. That's a good news. You are not finished yet. That's a good news. Any idea, concept, pattern which is stopping you internalizing it. If you have a few minutes, pen down. Listen carefully. See, when I say you are not a finished product, I mean, in your health, what do you want to become? You can become. It's not that your life is, your body is sealed, that nothing can be done anymore. You can't change the shape, size, or strength, power, energy. There's nothing like you can't change all of them. It's all over. No. You can change anything as you want. Still, the possibility is open, available. In every level, whether health or wealth or mind or relationships or whatever, in every level, how things can happen, how possibilities can open. If you have any idea, pattern that it is not possible, pen them down. By bringing it to your awareness, I'll make them powerless over you. I'll remove them from your inner space, from your cognition, from your depth. Second, the impossibilities you carry. Listen carefully. The patterns which restrict you. Oh, this is not possible, that is not possible, my wife will not allow, my boss will not allow, and the society is not going to allow. So many impossibilities you carry. The patterns you carry. My own laziness will not allow. My own energy is not that capable. Or my thinking is not that capable. I am not that intelligent. All the stupidity you carry. All that. Pen down all the impossible patterns you carry. Means which are dead snakes. If you are having dead snakes all over you, you are only Shava. Only if you are having living snakes, you are Shiva. Will is the living snake. All the patterns are dead snakes. So all the dead snakes you are carrying, pen them down. Third, only your will is alive, which can change all the dead patterns. If you pen down just first two exercises, that's enough. You can internalize the third one. Few minutes. Why I am asking you to pen down, only when you pen down, you will think about it. Otherwise, you will sit and listen like a Bhagavatam. I want you to think, look into these ideas, try to internalize. Let's take few minutes and pen down all the patterns. We also have around 100 and more than 100 cities participating from 60 countries, the whole program live. 115 cities. From 60 countries participating in this program live through two-way video conferencing. Headache, curing your stomach, healing your stomach pain are as difficult as you think. Expressing, manifesting Sadashivatva and his powers, whatever it is, whether it is a small problem or big problem, whatever plane, whatever level, whatever aspect, whatever dimension you feel you are done, pen down that. Pen down that. Even if you are 99, almost in deathbed, I can make you manifest powers of Sadashiva. Understand? No, I'm not, no, sorry, please understand. I'm not doing any proud claiming or pride claiming or ego claiming. No. I'm just stating the fact. It's a simple fact straight away. It's as simple as getting rid of your problem can be as simple as getting rid of your headache, or as difficult as getting rid of the person who is giving you a headache. whatever, the moment you feel you are done, it's not possible, pen down that. And then the patterns you feel most difficult are torturing you, your impossibilities, pen down all of that. The good news you have is all your patterns, it can be as wild as you can imagine, they are dead. They are not even asuras. Even asuras have power, they have life. Your patterns are not even asuras. They are not even bhutas. No, they are not ghosts. They are just pretas. Understand? They are not bhutas. They are only pretas. You need to know the difference between bhuta and preta. Bhuta has life. It can frighten you. Preta has no life. Your fear only frightens you seeing the preta. Preta does not frighten you, means dead body. Your fear of it frightens you. So your patterns are pretas, dead bodies, not bhutas, ghosts, not asuras, demons, not rakshasas, devils. No. Come on, pen down. Let's burn them. Today is last rite for all your patterns. Completion is the last rite, Shraddha, for all your patterns. Listen. First, I gave these 3 basic principles on physiology of your reality. Next, you internalized them, digged out the patterns, your impossibilities. Now, the third important step, listen. As I told you, your will is the only living mechanism. I should say organism. Your will is the only living organism in your system. Using the will, making all your dead patterns redundant, irrelevant, is what I call completion. Listen. Completion means making your patterns, impossibilities, past thoughts, emotions, patterns, hangovers, residues, incompletions which are sitting in your present and destroying your future, making them irrelevant and redundant to your life because they are already dead. You are now surrounded by dead snakes. Don't be frightened. If you are frightened, you may get heart attack and die, but not by the snake poison. Being surrounded by the dead snakes and having heart attack and dying is the worst way of dying. That is too cheap way of dying. Even in death, don't be so cheap. Really. Even in death, don't be so cheap. That is like drinking milk and vomiting, and during the vomiting, something gets locked in your throat and dying. No, too bad. Even in death, have dignity. Making your already dead patterns. First of all, recognizing they are already dead. Your patterns, impossibilities, incompletions, past thoughts, residues, hangovers. Listen, all the ideas of impossibilities you carry, the thought currents from the past, sitting in your present and destroying your future. I call them incompletions. Making all those incompletions redundant. You don't need to kill them, they are already dead. That's why they smell so bad. They are dead bodies. They stink, but they can't harm you. That's a beautiful thing. The good news is they are dead. The bad news is they stink. Till you burn them, they stink. You can't afford to keep quiet, saying that they are already dead. Now you need to burn them. You need to do the last rites. Let's do the last rites now. That is completion. Understand? It's one of the most powerful technique. Sadashiva explains this technique to Devi Parvati, and in Shivagama, Shivajnanopanishad, chapter, Shivajnanopanishad chapter, 94th verse, 22nd technique. I'll read out the verse and then explain the technique. Chittat yanta kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vikalpanam apavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. I'll give you the translation. Listen. All the patterns, incompletions, which you feel are stopping you, relive them with your will. Reliving means how they are functioning in you. Go in that same circuit and see how, when an impossibility pattern comes up, how you become tired, bored, frustrated. Scream in your shower. Many do that. When you are in your restroom, in your shower, if you suddenly remember impossibility pattern or a person who is embodiment of impossibility in your life, the way you react. Remember each of the patterns and the way you build that pattern, the way you react to that pattern, relive them. Understand? Reliving is not remembering. Remembering means sitting and thinking what happened. Reliving means forgetting the present and getting into that situation and literally like a 5D, like 3D, 4D, 5D, experiencing it. How when you are in shower, if you remember the person, you slap the water. Literally scream. Relive, not remember. No. I'm not asking you to remember. I'm asking you to relive every impossibility, every incompletion, every powerlessness, every suffering, every suffocation which stops you, which makes you feel you are not yet complete, which makes you feel you can't manifest what you want. Each of this pattern, just go into that pattern, read what you wrote, go into that pattern, and the same experience, same emotion, relive them consciously. Suddenly you will see they collapse. That impossibility collapses. Means the dead snake is burnt. Your will is the only living mechanism. If you relive all the dead patterns, your will realize your patterns are dead. They do not have life. They were posing as if they have life. They themselves do not have life. When you relive, this understanding will raise in your system. Some of the impossibilities, patterns you carry, which are sitting inside you very powerfully, will collapse completely. And I am sitting here to make the Shakti Nipada happen in you and bring completion inside you. You do your job, I'll do my job. You take one step, I'll take 1,000 steps. You try your best, that's enough. Remaining, I'll do it. Actually, I can do it directly. The problem is, if you don't even try whatever you can, you don't feel you achieved that state, even if the completion happens. You create self-doubt. Did I really do, or I slept? So you put all your efforts. I'll do my job. I'll repeat the instruction. Every pattern you wrote, spend few minutes on each pattern and relive there. That suffering, suffocation, incompletion, nameless emotion, frustration, everything consciously relive at least 5 times. Suddenly you will see they will lose power over you. They will just collapse. They are no more heavy on you. Each of the patterns, impossibilities, incompletions, frustrations you wrote, pick them up and start reliving with your will. Start reliving. Reliving will be relieving. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Yes, Nithyananda, everyone. Now let us do the internalization exercises. The first truth that we learn is you are a possibility. What Swamiji has said is you are not done. You are a possibility. That is the first truth. And you have written the what are all the aspects of your life that you think you cherish. The impossibilities you have written and this. That is the first. And the internal homework that you did. Now, second truth is all impossibilities that you perceive do not have power over you. I repeat, all impossibilities that you perceive do not have power over you. This is the second truth. Everything you think stops you. Whether it is your physiology or your mind, whatever be the pattern, they are dead. They get life. They're actually dead. They get life only when your will supports it. Only when your will supports it, they get support. Now, now, let's do this worksheet Pen down all impossibilities that you carry, the patterns that restrict you. For example, my wife will not allow, my boss will not allow. What are all the impossibilities that you carry? Please pen them down. Please pen them down quickly. Are you all done? Now, people who want to enslave you constantly brainwash you with the idea that life is full of impossibilities and difficulties. What do you think all over the world, Bollywood, Hollywood, the famous rap with stories, and such an attractive stories? Everybody celebrates the artist as a hero. Why? Because you feel it is for you, it is impossible. You feel that he has made the impossible possible, but for you, it is highly impossible. Nothing is impossible. Swamiji says, nothing is impossible. If you stuck with the idea of impossible, even breathing, brushing your teeth is impossible. everything is impossible if you're stuck with this idea. So then why is it so messed up? Why we are cherishing the impossibility? Because the wrong belief that life is an impossibility to put inside you by the society, the unconscious society. Why do some thoughts become reality and other thoughts don't become reality? Let's start understanding out the thought process, the thought patterns today. Let us start with the pattern of impossibility. We are stuck with certain ideas. If we think a little bit, we can see how our thought patterns are shaped by the past. Our thought cognition is filled with the understanding of the world we have from our past. And some of these understandings are the ones that are limiting us. They are called impossibilities, incompletion. Whatever stops you from getting whatever you want is an incompletion because it has left you with the feeling that something missing in your life. This could be fear, comparison, low confidence, past unpleasant experiences, any memories, past memories, all these hangovers of the past, which are sitting in the present, affecting or destroying your future decision making process. Then incompletion. You are whole, but your incompletions fragment you, divide you, and you are not able to direct your whole energy to fulfill your desire. So, what is an incompletion? Incompletion is an incident, memories, wrong cognitions from the past that are occupying in the present and affecting the future. Now, let's take an example. Let us say a girl in history class, and the teacher asks who is the first president of the United States. And she jumps up and says Abraham Lincoln. The correct answer is George Washington. So, so the whole class laughs at her, and she feels ashamed. And she's afraid that she will always make mistakes while talking in public. So many years later, she will still be afraid not to talk in public because she's always afraid of making mistakes and others laughing at her. So was the girl right in answering that? Just because she made one mistake that she will always make mistakes? No, right? So incompletions always come from the wrong cognition, wrong understanding. So our inner image, so Florence Stock is saying means incompletion can come from engage. Yeah, it comes from only engage. It starts from there. Our inner image is our mind's movement towards the object, which gets formed and powerlessness takes us over. The inner image creates pain. So, Swamiji says, what you heard are Swamiji's explanation on completion. So the solution is doing the completion, that you are not a finished product, and in health, what you want to become, you can become. The body is not scale. You can change anything that has you be. Still, the possibility is open and available. At every level, whether it is health, wealth, or mind, or relationships, or whatever, you want to manifest in every level, how things can happen, how possibilities can happen. And if you have an idea, a pattern that is not possible, pen them down. So if you have any idea, concepts, patterns which is stopping you, pen them down. Second, the impossibilities that you carry, the patterns which restricts you, that is not possible. This is not possible, that is not possible, my wife will not allow, or my boss will not going to allow. This society is not going to allow. Understand that. My own laziness will not allow. My own energy is not enough. All these things that you say, you carry, pen down, all the impossibility patterns you carry, dead snake. They are all dead already. Will is the living snake. All the patterns are dead snakes. Third, only your will is alive, which can change all the dead patterns. If you pen down the first two exercises, you can internalize the third one. You have done two exercises. Then only you will understand the third one. Look into these ideas, try to internalize. Your pattern don't frighten you. Your fear of it frightens you. So the third step is your will is the only living organism. Making your will strong, all your dead patterns redundant, irrelevant in completion. Past thoughts, impossibilities, thought current, hangovers, residues sitting in the present and destroying your futures, they are incompletion. And if you don't kill them, they are already dead. They are dead bodies. They sting, but they cannot harm you. So the completion, relieve them, every impossibility, every incompletion, every incompletion, every suffering, every suffocation, write down the original incident and complete repair, which makes you feel you cannot manifest what you want. Each of these patterns Just go into the patterns and read what you read. What are all the impossibilities that you wrote? Go into the pattern, into the same experience, the same emotion. Suddenly, you will see that the impossibility collapses. You will realize that they do not have, they were posting as if they were alive. When you relive this understanding, will rise in your system. You can take some time and relive to relieve. So please pen them down. The incidences to do the completion process. Any questions? Please do let me know. Now, once you're done the completion and make a decision to complete every night before you sleep, spend few minutes and do the completion every night. Understand? When you do the regular completion, it is literally cleaning up the inner space of incompletion. So then you can plant the powerful cognitions, what you want to manifest as reality. Understand? The Kalpataru saying is all the thoughts, unconscious thoughts, incompletions leads to all the unconscious thoughts. That is what you are manifesting. When you do the regular completion, all the unconscious thoughts will be completed, all the incompletions will be completed, and there will be less and less and less unconscious thought. Then you can plan the actual what you desires or words that you want to manifest. But everything that we are doing, going to be doing, the foundation, basically you, how you are building your life. And understanding, building the right cognition about you, that operating our life as Paramashiva. You understand operating our life as Paramashiva, the right conclusion you receive when you operate, you manifest everything that you want. Let's understand more from Swamiji. Maturity makes you manifest life, manifest your reality. So what is the real maturity? Understanding from the cognition that I am Paramashiva, I am divine.
which will be starting in January. Fundamentally, for everything we are doing, we are going to be doing, the foundation is you coming to the conclusion about you as Sadashiva, who is the source of life. Understand? If the life is still happening in you, in Sanskrit we have a beautiful word, sporana. If your Atma, soul, life is still happening, if the Atma Spurana, aham, that's Purana. If it is still happening in you, if you still are able to recognize you exist, and you remember you exist, if the Atma Spurana is still happening in you, understand you are Sadashiva, Mahasadashiva, infinity, immediate. That is the right conclusion you need to come about you. Understand? Anything which exists and perceives it exists and wants to exist, understand? You will want any state only if it is blissful. If you are still wanting to live, your life is blissful. You may say, no, it is not like that. No, understand? As per the calculation of how much suffering, how much bliss you feel, it is 51% bliss side. That is why you are still alive. Otherwise, long before you would have decided to commit suicide. None of you are selfless, sacrificing fellows who feel, oh, I have to exist for others' sake. No, it's all me only. And if your calculation, if you are convinced it is more suffering, then you would have planned for suicide long before. You might have failed, but at least you would have tried. Understand? If you have neither tried nor committed suicide, hope none of you have committed suicide, at least in this birth. If you have committed suicide, you can't be here. Understand? If you know you exist and you perceive you exist, you can have any upati. Upati is the title, means you exist as a man, you exist as a woman, you exist as a human. Even any of those upadhis are okay. If you know you exist, if you remember you exist, and if you want to exist, understand you are pure reflection of Mahasadashiva. The conclusion you need to come about you is Mahasadashiva. I tell you. The moment you come to the conclusion you are Mahasadashiva, you will look at the life large. All suffering is when you look at the life very short. You want wealth, that is not at all a problem. But you want it in next 24 hours. That is where the problem. Why you want it in next 24 hours? Because you strongly believe you have only few more years to live. Understand, time is your servant. You have enough time. I tell you, what I am talking is not consolation. It is a strategy. When you know you have enough time, don't think when I am saying you have enough time, I am going to console you and finally I am going to conclude, live in this poverty, it's okay. No, I am not the guy to tell you that. I am not the guy to tell you that. I am not peace guru. I am power guru. Come, settle down to this understanding. You have a large chunk of time in front of you. Nothing to be hurried or worried. I tell you, Your very breathing and the vibration of the life and frequency will become intense. You will start having matured conversation with you and with life. I tell you, having matured conversation with you is creating Satya Sankalpa. Having matured conversation with life is right prayer. Prayer is nothing but having matured conversation. Listen very carefully. I am giving you the principle of Shuddhadvaita, pure oneness unit. Foundational principles. Once you start having matured conversations with you, with life, with others, you will see life just makes everything as reality. All struggle starts with immature conversations with you, with others, with life, with principles of existence. I am not giving you consolation. I am giving you strategy. If you think I am giving you consolation, you miss the whole game. I am giving you strategy. There's a big difference between consolation and strategy. All power-based traditions are strategies. Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Vaidiga Shaivite tradition, Shuddhadvaita tradition, Suddha Vedanta, Suddha Agamanta, Suddha Vaidiga, Suddha Saiva Sampradayas are all power-based traditions, not peace-based tradition. There was a time I was also a peace-based functioning because of too much of harassment from non-seekers. Now I am able to handle even the people who say their soul is lost. I mastered the art. I am a power-based tradition. Understand? Not peace-based tradition. Understand? If faith is demanded from you, peace only they can deliver. If integrity is demanded from you, they will deliver powers. I demand integrity. I will deliver power to you. Allow me to shift your inner space. Just support me. Decide, hey, my existence cannot change. My upadhis can change. I exist as woman can change. I exist as man can change. I exist as human can change. I exist as young can change. I exist as old can change. I exist cannot change. Upadhi can change. The Pratyekatma Chaitanya Jagrata, the individual conscious awakening cannot change. Come to the restful awareness. Your consciousness is the most superior authority in everything that exists. In everything that exists. Your consciousness is the most superior authority. With that understanding, decide to have a matured conversation with you. That is called completion. Matured conversations with others. That is called make the life happen. Matured conversation with God. That is prayer. Matured conversation with nature. That is sangalpa, command, anya to prakriti. Let me define what is matured conversation. Understanding the principles and deciding to live with it. Understand? A kid comes and says, wow, this looks so nice, like a sugar can, let me eat. That is not a matured conversation to have with this stool, with this furniture. What is a matured conversation you can have with this furniture? Wow, so very nice. Let me keep it and keep what I want. Or I want only sugar can and sugar can juice. Let me sell it and get the sugar can and sugar can juice. That is the matured conversation you can have with this table. You can't say, oh, it looks like a sugar can, I'm going to eat this. No, that is not matured conversation. That is fundamentally immature relationship. Come to this conclusion and start aligning all your conversation with you matured way. Start behaving matured. Start thinking matured. I am not saying you are not going to have what you want to have. I tell you, you are going to have much more than what you want to have. That will stay with you stably with this matured relationship and cognition. Whether you are connecting with the friends, family, life, items, products, people, situation, society, money, luxury, anything. Do not plan for hit and run relationship. You think with money you will have a hit and run relationship? Just let me get a lottery, I'll grab it and lock it in a bank and slowly fleece day by day and live as I want. No hit and run relationship can be stable, fulfilling, whether it is money or honey. Do not plan for hit and run relationship. That is immature cognition, immature conversation. Whether it is with money or honey or even sunny, try to have matured conversation. Try to have matured conversation. If you try to have matured conversation, even Sunny will shower you with money and honey. If you don't have matured conversation, even if you have money and honey, it will be like you are caught by Sunny. Fundamentally, matured conversation turns the table around. The behavior of life towards you drastically changes. Understand in every situation, when you start having matured conversation within you, many of your fears, guilt, immaturity melts down. A man who continues to have matured conversation within himself is a sannyasi. The being who started having matured conversation with all the tattvas of life, Jala tattva, Vayu tattva, Prema tattva. Love is a principle. It's a unit. It's a tattva. With various powers and principles of life, if you start having matured conversation, that is what is power manifestation. That is all is power manifestation. Whenever you have a matured conversation, each of the power reveals its secrets to you. See, if you try to have a matured conversation with this furniture, it will tell you, hey, you don't need to eat me as a sugar can. You sell me and you can get large amount of sugar can and sugar cane juice. It will reveal the gray area. I'm giving you an example. Like this, everywhere, having matured conversation. Sleep is immature conversation with your life. Matured conversation with your body, with your mind, need to be taught even for the kids. Understand, with matured conversation, immediately powers manifest. I will prove now. I'll just spend next few minutes with all you guys, giving you all initiation. This is just the fundamentally two concepts. One, decide. If you are alive, you are Mahadeva, Mahasadashiva. And with that conclusion and maturity, you will talk to your third eye. You will talk to the rain or sun or moon or the air with any energy that exists. Maturity is the unit with which you will relate with them. Listen carefully. Decide to have a matured conversation. Tell the air, I am Sadashiva, you are established in me, and there is a diamond which is there within your reach. Just bring it and put it in front of me. Know very clearly everything, the whole matter, Prakriti, is established on you. Nothing to be begged, nothing to be stolen, nothing to be cheated. Only people who have a low inner image plan for hit and run relationship. Just I will cheat, and tonight I will use, and tomorrow morning I will disappear. It is a cheap fellows who don't have right self-respect. Womanizers never will have a self-respect because they feel themselves so low. By the attention they get from others, they think that is the love, and they try to feel good about themselves for a time being. Life does not work with the hit and run relationship principle. Life works with a stable, matured, long-term relationship. With Surya, with Chandra, with Vayu, with Mitra, with Varuna, you cannot plan for hit and run relationship. No. Plan for a matured conversation. I am because I am alive. I exist as Mahadeva. All of you are established in me. Prakriti functions in me. Because you function in me, we are connected and related. Please do this. Even if you need to be corrected someplace, Mitra will correct you, Varuna will correct you, Vayu will correct you, but they will not deny you. They will say, yes, we will bring and deliver what you want. Just this spot, you have a small blind spot, alter yourself and align. We are bringing. It's already parceled there. It will reach here and hand it over to you. Please align it before the luggage comes. Understand, maturity makes you manifest life. All consolations can give only peace. I am not consolation guru. When you come to me, I give you consultation, not consolation. I give you strategy, not status quo. So just these 2 points. Now, to support you guys, I'll create that space. The breathing space of Mahadeva here. All of you sit first, write in a paper clearly for you to remember. Because I am alive and I remember I am alive and I want to be alive. Sat Chit Ananda, I am Sadashiva. Sat means I am alive. Chit means I remember I am alive. Ananda means I want to be alive because I enjoy being alive. Because I am Sat Chit Ananda, I am Sadashiva, I am Mahadeva, I am Mahasadashiva. Write this in one paper, come to the conclusion and sit on it. With that decision and conclusion, have matured conversation with anything. You will start manifesting powers now. This is the most matured, powerful initiation. Understand? You should manifest powers from the right context. Only then it will be permanent. If you manifest just because of Aushadha, just because of Jnananjana, once in a while, okay, to give you confidence. But if you're doing only that, then it is hit and run relationship only. You should manifest not just because of Jnananjana, not just because of Aushadha, but because of the cognition. This is the real prasada. This cognition is most used prasada from me. Why this throne becomes divine? Because I used it many times. So most number of times I used is this cognition which I am giving you now. So this is the best prasada than even this throne. Sit on that. Sit on that. Pen down in your own mother tongue, in your own language, the way you understand, the way it clicks with you. Pick up a paper. Pen down. For you to remember, I ask you to pen down because only then you will remember. See, if you don't pen down, you do not remember it in a matured way. If you remember matured way only, you are Sadashiva. Otherwise, you are Sadharana Shiva. You are Sadashiva, not Sadashiva. Please pen down and sit on that paper. Cognize very matured way. Because you exist, you perceive you exist, you enjoy your existence. Satchidananda. You are Mahadeva. You are Sadashiva. From that center, start having matured conversation with anything you want, anybody you want. You can even command somebody, hey, you remove your cooling glass and give it to me and go. Because you are me. I want that cooling glass on this body. You can command anything with this matured conversation. And you will see it is manifesting now. Bend down and sit. Sit straight because I'm going to create that space of KAILASA, the Sadashiva's breathing space. This is the real Kalpataru process.
அந்தி அகத்தியர் மூலர் உண்ணாக்கீசர் நற்றவத்து புலத்தியரும் பூனை கண்ணர் கந்தியிடை காடரும் போகர் புலிக்கையீசர் கருவூரார் கொங்கணவர் காலாஞ்சி சிந்தி அழுகண்ணர் அகப்பேயர் பாம்பாட்டி தேரையரும் குதம்பயரும் சட்டைநாதர் செந்தமிழ் சேர் சித்தர் பதினெண்மற்பாதம் சிந்தையுன்னி சிரத்தணியாய் சேர்த்தி வாழ்வார்.
Yes, now sit with your command. With this authority, I'm going to create the breathing space of Mahadeva, Sadashiva here. Breathe this inner space. So your declaration, you are Sadashiva, will become reality. From that space, start having matured conversation. Close your eyes and sit straight because you may need all your energies inside to create the Sankalpa. So don't keep your eyes open. Sit straight and close your eyes. Shiva. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Om Nithyananda Mahasadaashivoham. Om Nithyananda Mahasadaashivoham. Om Nithyananda Mahasadaashivoham. Om Nithyananda Mahasadaashivoham. Om Nithyananda
அகத்தீர்
Shavasana
கீசர் நற்றவத்து புலத்தில் கண்ணர் தீட்டை காடர்
Shavasana
கைசர் கருவூரார் கொங்கண சிந்தி அழுகண் பேயர் பாம்பாட்டி சட்டைநாதர் செந்தமிழ் சேர் சித்தர் பதினெண்பர் பாதம் சிந்தையுன்னி சிரத்தணியாய் சேர்த்திவா
Nithyananda Shavasana Nithyananda Shavasana Nithyananda Shavasana
வேண்டாம் மனமது செம்மையுமை உயர்த்த வேண்டாம்
Nithyananda Shavasana
ஆசையை நிறுத்த வேண்டாம் மனமது திறம் செம்மையாவே
Shavasana Nithyananda Shavasana
அதுவியாகும் பெண்ணின் பால் இங்கின்
Shavasana
இவை மறந்தும் அதுவேயாகும் தினந்தோறும் அப்படியே செலுத்தவல்ல மண்ணூழி மட்டும் வாழ்வார் மரலிகையில் அகப்படவும் மாட்டார்தானே
Nithyananda Shavasana
தாண்டி நின்று முந்தியாகி பின்னுடியாம் பிரித்தபரம் ஒருவருக்கும் எட்டாத உயிர்தான் சிவமாச்சே கண்ணான கணபதி கண்ணில் கண்டால்
Shavasana
பிந்தை கண்ட ஆதியந்தமான சந்தேகம்
Shavasana
இதற்கொவ்வாறு முந்தானாளிருவே சேர்ந்த
Nithyananda Shavasana
யோகம் ஆச்சு முறைமையுடன் கண்டாச்சு சாலமுடன் கண்டவர் வசமாய் நிற்பார் சாத்திரத்தை கண்டறிந்தால் அவனே சித்த சீவமூர்த்தி பிரம்மயோகி
Nithyananda Shavasana
ஞானமுள்ள எந்திரமா சோதி தந்தையே நாட்டினால் சகல சித்தும் நல்லே
Sadashivoham. Now, make whatever you want as a matured conversation with those energies. If you want to have a wealth, command the wealth energy. If you want to have a relationships, command the love energy in a matured way. From the matured cognition, have matured conversation. Om Nithyananda Sadashivoham. Om Nithyananda Sadashivoham.
போகும் போதே வாழ்த்த பிணம் கிடக்குதென்பார்
Nithyananda Sadashivoham.
ஆரும் இல்லை ஆகாய சேரும் என்பார்
Nithyananda Sadashivoham.
கூட்டம் அப்பா சீரப்பா காமிகள் சேர்ந்து
Sadashivoham.
மாறிவிடாராடும் ஒரு மனிதனுக்கோ அவ்வளவும் நாடு
Sadashivoham.
நல்வினையோ தீவினையோ எண்ணமாட்ட ஆடுகின்ற தேவதைகள் அரிய தந்தை
Nithyananda Sadashivoham.
குறிப்பா எண்ணி தடமான தீயில் விட தயங்கினாரே தயங்காமல் பிழைப்பதற்கே இந்த ஞானம் சார்பாக
Nithyananda Sadashivoham.
முன்னோக்கூடி மாட்டினார்
Nithyananda Sadashivoham.
ஆரென்றேதா பிறவி வியாசர்
Sadashivoham. Nithyananda Sadashivoham. Nithyananda Sadashivoham. Nithyananda Sadashivoham. Nithyananda Sadashivoham. Sadashivoham. Nithyananda
சாஸ்திரங்கள்
Sadashivoham.
ஆச்சப்பா கருவுதனில் அமைந்தார் போல அவனுக்கே தெரியும் அல்லால் அறிவாய் பாரே
Nithyananda Sadashivoham.
படைப்புகளோ பலவிதமாய் கோடா கூடி வீரப்பா கண்டு கூட்டி
Nithyananda
ஆடியப்பா
Maha
புத்திமாறே
Sada Shivoham
ஆரப்பா அணுவெளியில் உள்ள நீதா ஆச்சரியும் புழுக்கூடு வலைமோதப்பா ஊரப்பா கண்டத்தில் பிண்டமாகும்
Nithyananda
குணவியமானால்
Shivoham
சத்தியமாமே சத்தியமே வேணுமானா மனித சண்டாளம் செய்யாதே தவறிடாதே
Maha Sada Shivoham
தெய்வம் விட்டே நிட்டையுடன் பேராதே புத்தாதே
Sada Shivoham
ஊசல் கொண்டு தர்க்கியாதே முற்றி
Sada Shivoham Nithyananda Maha Sada Shivoham Nithyananda Maha Sada Shivoham Nithyananda Maha Sada Shivoham Nithyananda Maha Sada Shivoham
படிகளில் அலைய வேண்டாம் தலையில் நின்று சாகாத உனையில்
Sada Shivoham
மனத்தில் நின்று சாற்றைக்கா
Nithyananda
சொற்பமின்றி
Maha Sada Shivoham
உரியவென்ற பராபரத்தில் சென்று பாதுரியம் என்ற
Nithyananda Maha Sada Shivoham
நாடப்பா அவள்தனையே பூசை பண்ணே நந்தி சொல்லும் சிங்காரம்
Nithyananda Maha Sada Shivoham
தோன்றும் பூம என்ற அமிர்த வெள்ளம் தேடப்பா இது தேடு காரியம்
Nithyananda Maha Sada Shivoham
சித்தியாமே ஆமென்ற பூர்ணம் சுழுமுனையில் பாராய் அழகான ஒரு
Sada Shivoham
வீட்டில் காணும் பாவென்று அவன் பண்ணே மகனே
Maha Sada Shivoham
முதல் எழுத்தா பாடினேன் வேதாந்தம் பாடினேனே பாடுகின்ற
Maha Sada Shivoham
அகாரமாகும் நாடுகின்ற பரமனதே காரமாகும்
Maha Sada Shivoham
தாரையாகும் இன்றதோர் இடைக்கலையே நாதவிந்தா இன்ற ஓங்கார வித்தையாகும் அறிய
சதா சிவோகம்
யூனிப்பாரியதோர் ஓங்காரம் மேலும் உண்டே உத்தமனே சீனே உடிப்பாரே ஆதியாம் நடுவுனாட்டும்
சதா சிவோகம்
வெளித்தில்லா அடங்கி நிற்கும் அஞ்சு வீடே
மகா சதா சிவோகம்
காணுமடா அந்த வீடு சொல்லாதே
சதா சிவோகம் சதா சிவோகம் சதா சிவோகம்
அரங்கிட்டேன் நடுமூலம் நடுநாடிப்பார் அப்பவல்லோவார் நடனன்
சதா சிவோகம்
இரண்டிட்ட நிசமான பேதான்
மகா சதா சிவோகம்
சுழுமுனையில் ஓட்டி அங்கே காலை பாரா அடங்கி பாரா சித்தி
சதா சிவோகம்
ஒரு மனமாய் சுடுமுனையில் அம்மானையானதெல்லாம் நாதர்கள் பாட
சதா சிவோகம்
வட்டன் சற்றே கனி கடுப்பு தோல் என்ற இறைகளை
மகா சதா சிவோகம்
என்றால் உருகி போகும் ஆணவங்களானவெல்லாம் அழிந்து போகும் 10 வித துரியாட்டம் தேவியா
சதா சிவோகம்
உணர்வுதானே உணர்வென்றால் சந்திர ஓடி எங்கே நில்லை
சதா சிவோகம்
அகாரம் என்ன
சதா சிவோகம்
துணுவென்ற சூரியன் தன் தூங்கி மூவெழு
சதா சிவோகம்
மூலமதை அறிந்துரை போல் குருவுமா வெழுத்துக்குள்ளேதான் இருக்கிறப்பா
சதா சிவோகம்
யாவருக்கும் தெரியாதே அறிந்தோமென்றே அவரவர்கள் அறியாமூட
ஞானந்த மகா Sadashivoham
சித்தியாமே
Nithyananda Sadashivoham Nithyananda Sadashivoham Nithyananda Sadashivoham
மூலத்துள்ளே பேரெழுத்தும் வித்தெழுத்தும் இரண்டும் கொண்டு வித்திலே முளைத்தெழுந்து விளங்கி நிற்கும்
Om Nithyananda Mahasada-shivoham. You can all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers. I bless you all. Start manifesting from now. You will see you are manifesting so much. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam. Sada-shivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Yes. So I hope you all got the powerful cognitions on how to manifest your reality, operate your life as Paramashiva. Then whole life picture changes. Everything that you want to manifest becomes a reality. Please share your cognitions, understandings in the chat. Understand, Kalpataru is the sign If you understand thoroughly, you'll be able to pass whatever you want as reality. Kalpataru is ability to pass the reality that you want all the time. Let's understand more from Swamiji's.
Whether you want health, wealth, happy relationships, bliss, completion, whatever you want, causing that in your life, ability to cause that in your life is life. For example, you can't do anything in your life. Then how can you call even that as a life? Maybe we can say that dead man not yet buried. Dead person not yet buried. No. The ability to cause exists in everyone. Unfortunately, like if too much of wood is dumped on small fire, please understand, even too much of wood can put out the fire if the fire is too small and wood is too much. Same way, too much of impossibility is dumped on possibility fire. The possibility fire is too small and the impossibility wood is too much. If the fire can somehow manage to catch the wood, it will burn any amount of wood. It can even burn forests. That crucial initial moment where the wood is dumped on fire, if the fire gives up on itself, over. Somehow there is a blower or a little wind. The fire is supported, encouraged, enriched, initiated, and it catches the wood. Then any amount of wood, the fire can't be put off. All of us have the possibility as a fire in us, the space of possibility as fire in us. But unfortunately, the idea of impossibility, too much is dumped on us. Too much is dumped on us. When too much of idea of impossibility is dumped on ourselves, by ourselves, nobody else dumps on us. Only we dump it on ourselves. Yesterday, as I said, your suffering is not your suffering. Your suffering is your suffering because you are suffering. No one dumps on us. Understand? It's we. It's we. It's we. So no one dumps the idea of impossibility on us. We go on thinking, grinding, making some idea as member of your inner space again and again is remembrance. Making it as a member of you again and again is remembering. Because you remember impossibility again and again and again, the impossibility becomes member of you. Who gives the membership card? You. By remembering, you give membership card. again and again remembering makes the impossibility as member of you. Membering is done by remembering. The idea of impossibility, the concept of impossibility, the more and more it is remembered, it is remembered as part of you. Remembering the wrong ideas is giving upon you. Please understand. We think whenever we give upon ourselves, we don't do anything, we just rest. No. When you give upon you, you work a lot in the wrong direction. When you give upon you, you strengthen your negative faiths. You strengthen your negative patterns. You will be remembering either your possibility or impossibility. You can't keep quiet. Keeping quiet is not possible. Keeping quiet is not possible even after death. Forget about while you are alive. Even after death, you go on remembering either your hell or heaven. So when you remember your impossibility in you, the impossibility gets strengthened. Understand this word. Beautiful word. Remembering. Anything you remember again and again becomes member of you, part of you. If you remember about integrity again and again, that becomes part of you. If you remember about authenticity again and again, that becomes part of you. If you remember about possibility again and again, that becomes part of you. If you remember impossibility again and again and again, that becomes part of you. Understand? Anything you remember again and again becomes your muscle memory. Anything you remember again and again from your muscle memory becomes your biomemory. Anything you remember from your biomemory again and again becomes your bioenergy. Please remember this truth, never to allow impossibility to be remembered again and again and again. If the impossibility comes inside you as in the form of remembering, eject it out again and again. Re-eject it out, reject it out, reject it out. Remember possibility, re-eject impossibility. That is essence of Kalpataru. Understand, whatever you eject again and again out of you comes out of your bioenergy to biomemory. If you again eject, it comes out of your biomemory to muscle memory. If you again eject, it leaves your muscle memory once for all. This re-ejection of impossibility, remembrance of possibility is life. Anybody who teaches this too is doing good work to the planet Earth. Anybody who is doing this too is causing enlightenment. Understand? Re-ejecting impossibility and remembering possibility. Anybody who does this to the world in any form is causing enlightenment. He may be doing this in the form of giving you health, making health as a possibility for you. He may be making justice as a possibility for you. He may be making happiness as possibility for you. Yesterday in the Facebook, I had a request from one of our devotee, Malar. She said, you always talk about lawyer, engineer, doctor. You never talk about accountants and financial professionals. Okay, today I will mention about them also. You may be making the wealth, financial regularization, accounting possible for somebody. Even that is causing enlightenment. Understand, causing enlightenment happens in various levels. If you cause the highest inner awakening in them, then you caused the ultimate reality for them. Do the ultimate, that is best. But at least till then, do the level in which you are growing, you are in. Re-ejecting impossibilities, remembering possibilities is causing enlightenment. Be a fire of possibility. Wherever you go, whoever comes around you should know everything is possible in their life. You should just be the energy of possibility, a power of possibility, the power of joy, the power of possibility. If you have awakened that fire in you, you have blessed yourself. If you can awaken that fire in everyone, you bless others. This Kalpataru darshan, Nitya Kalpataru darshan is nothing but awakening that fire in you. Remembering possibility, re-ejecting impossibility. Re-ejecting impossibility in you and remembering possibility in you is Kalpataru darshan. Atheists teach nothing is possible. Materialists teach it is possible if you work hard. Capitalists teach it is possible if you work smart. Communists teach it is possible if we all work together. Politicians teach it is possible if you work for me. An enlightened being teaches it is simply possible. Because it is quality of life. It is quality of life. The quality of life is possibility. Mahadeva is embodiment of possibility. Eternal embodiment of possibility. Possibility is Ananda. Eternal possibility is Nithyananda. I am not giving possibility as a fantasy to you. I am giving possibility as a factuality to you. Possibility is not a fantasy. Because you think impossibility is the reality, You think possibility is a fantasy. But I tell you, possibility is factuality. Impossibility is a fantasy. Impossibility is the fantasy you load on yourself. Possibility is the fact you constantly try to forget. Possible, 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 possible. I tell you, that is the meaning of the mantra Shiva. Shiva means what? Causeless auspiciousness. Everything is possible, 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 possible. Remembering the idea of possibility is what is the meaning of Shiva mantra japa. Shiva, 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 Shiva means possible, 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 possible. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Possible, possible, possible. Vasi, 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 Vasi means you attract the possibility constantly towards. Shiva becomes Vashi. Vashi means attracting. Attracting possibility towards you. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Shiva means possibility. The biggest impossibility you believe in you is getting rid of your past personality, your old personality. That's the biggest impossibility you believe. You think that only is most difficult. Getting rid of the old, reinventing yourself as new. That only you think most impossible, most difficult. Shiva is embodiment of getting rid of old and possibility of new. The power of rejuvenation. He can get you rid of anything. He can get you rid of your karmas, negative patterns, body, mind, disease. The Sula, Trishula, is a symbol of getting you rid of all the impossibilities. Damaru is the symbol of remembering, reinforcing all the possibilities. Damaru is creation. Damaru is the sound, symbol of creation. Trishul is the weapon of rejuvenation. That's why the Damaru and Trishul are always together worshipped. Through the Trishul, he removes all the old impossibilities. Through Damaru, he creates all the possibilities. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Possible, 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 possible. Possible, 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 possible. An ordinary man, a common man can never believe things are possible because he is common man. He remains as common man because he is made to believe things are impossible. If he suddenly starts believing things are possible, he will not be a slave of a politician. He will not be a slave of a capitalist. He will not be a slave of his boss. He will not be a slave of anybody who has a vested interest to have more slaves. How the water is supplied to you in various forms. Sometimes in the bottle, sometimes in the can, sometimes in the kamandalu, sometimes in the through the pipe. Possibility is supplied to you in various forms. As I said, a politician supplies possibility to you. It is possible if you work for me. A capitalist supplies possibility to you. It is possible if you do smart work. Atheist says, no, it is not possible at all. Forget about it. Let's all commit suicide. Then if you ask him, why are you alive? Why don't you commit suicide? No, if I commit suicide, who will preach the science of suicide? I'll make everyone commit suicide, then I'll commit suicide. A spiritual being, an enlightened being, only makes you understand possibility is simply possible because it is your life. It's your breathing. Breathe deeply and send that prana to your whole body and mind. You are now radiating possibility. When inhaling is possible, everything is possible. When the air can be converted as the prana, life energy, if that is possible, everything is possible. If a breath can be converted to blood, if that is possible, everything is possible. If breath can become blood, air can become prana, then everything is possible. Possible, possible, possible. But politicians get angry if people are made to believe things are possible, because then their business will not run. Capitalists get angry if things are made smooth. See, these pharmaceutical companies wants pesticides and all the chemicals used in agriculture. They don't want the intensity of the pesticides to be reduced on the agriculture products. Why? Because only then they will have more patients. They will have people to buy their medicines. Same way, only if you are taught things are impossible, you will be slave for somebody. I tell you, possibility, possible is the greatest possibility and truth. Reminding you that possible in your bioenergy level is Kalpataru Darshan. Kalpataru Darshan is reminding you in your bioenergy level that things are possible. Reminding you about your possibility in your bioenergy level is Kalpataru Darshan. Each one of you have Kalpataru. Each one of you have Kalpataru in you. Awakening that Kalpataru energy in you, awakening that possibility energy in you is Kalpataru. Now, I am planning a beautiful stone temple around the banyan tree. It will be called as Kalpataru Mandir. Space of Kalpataru, the whole stone structure is designed such a way with beautiful yantras to focus and intensify the Kalpataru energy of our Kalpavriksha. It is like a sun is there, but if you put more mirrors, make it reflect and concentrate, that same sun rays can burn. It can become so intense, it can burn cotton. If you put the cotton in the sun rays, directly it won't be burnt. But if you put it through the prism with the reflections, concentrated sun rays, the cotton can be burnt. Same way, I'm building a structure around the banyan tree to concentrate that Kalpataru energy through the proper geometric yantra prisms. So the moment you come and sit inside that prism and meditate or pray or ask for anything, it will become reality. It will become possibility. It will become possible. The real Kalpataru space is getting created on the planet Earth. I put my integrity at stake. Please understand. I put my integrity at stake because I know it will never be at stake. The science is so powerful. I can challenge. I don't even need to challenge. You come and experience, you'll understand. Once completed, with integrity, responsibility, authenticity and enriching, I tell you all, anybody who comes and sits in that Kalpataru Mandir and asks for anything, the Kalpa Vriksha will make it as reality. Only if you are asking for something which will be negative to you or to others, he may give you the intelligence and raise you to the level of you asking the right thing and fulfill that. It is going to be such powerful energy. I already have the vision clearly. Kalpataru Mandir, Kalpataru Devasthana, Kalpataru Sabha. Work has already started. Yesterday the foundation work has started. We are cleaning and you guys can expect the whole thing to be opened for public to experience the Kalpataru energy in the highest frequency, highest possible way, maybe by Guru Purnima. Because Tapadis are telling for the Kalpataru Pragara, means the Kalpataru Mandir, we already have almost everything we need. Only little need to be brought in, but they are starting the work. Creating the space of possibility inside us. Putting the seed of possibility inside us is initiation. Because society constantly teaches you impossibility. Master has to constantly remind you possibility. Possible, 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 possible. The ability to build the possibility inside you is tapas. Not allowing impossibility in you, re-ejecting impossibility is renunciation. Building the biomemory of possibility is tapas. And initiating you into the level of your biomemory with the energy of possibility is Kalpataru. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share, and explode in eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Dhyana Peetham, Nithyananda Nagar.
Nithyananda, everyone. So now, let's do the power manifestation. Please go ahead and post what you have learned from this session. Ability to pause your reality. So please go ahead and post your cognition. We'll be doing the third eye for manifestation. So you can get your object and place the object can be coconut, preferably otherwise around fruit. Now sit with the object on your palm. Visualize Swamiji's palm in your third eye. Sit with the cognition that Swamiji is Paramashiva. And meditating on the form of Swamiji to manifest the power, your kingdom raises and your consciousness raises. Complete awareness on your third eye. And any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. Your complete awareness, you bring back your attention, everything on your third eye. Forget rest of the body, forget everything. Bring your attention back to your third eye again and again and start chanting the Mahavarti. And experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare the object to rule, declare the object to move.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ
Yes, Nithyananda, everyone, can you all please share your power manifestation experience? Yes, today we are going to receive the Shiva Diksha. Shiva Diksha is the one. It's there are two levels. One is level 1, level 2. Level 1 is Samaya Diksha and level 2 is Vishesha Diksha. Both you are going to receive in Paramashivoham level 1. And today in this Glimpses program, you are going to receive Shiva Diksha level 1 program. The Samaya Diksha. So what is Samaya Diksha? It's the initiation from to become human to divine, from Aham to Shivoham. So let's understand from Swamiji's explanation what is Samaya Diksha. Shiva Diksha level 1.
Shiva Diksha. Just internalize these few important understandings. Our inner software, you call it mind, you call it intelligence, you call it any name you use. In Sanskrit, we use the word mana, chitta, buddhi, ahankara. All these words put together, I call it as inner software. The inner software you carry functions based on certain patterns and cognitions and understandings. That inner software can be binding you, torturing you, harassing you, abusing you more and more if it functions based on wrong content, wrong cognitions, powerless cognitions, abusive cognitions. If that inner software functions based on powerful cognitions, right cognitions, intelligent cognitions, It can liberate you. Understand? The inner software you are carrying, if that software functions on the right programming, powerful cognitions, it can liberate you and make you manifest powers and make you enlighten. If that inner software functions based on wrong cognitions, powerless cognitions, powerless content, understandings, ideas about you, about world, about God, Jiva, you, self, Jagat, world, Ishvara, God. About all these three, the cognitions you have, the cognitions, conclusions you have about life, this all forms the core content for your inner space. If your inner space functions out of powerless thought currents, ideas, cognitions, it can suffocate you, it can torture you, it can destroy you, it can make you powerless, it can do anything. If your inner space starts functioning with a powerful cognitions, right understandings about self, world, and God, not only you can become enlightened, you can start manifesting powers. Understand? Shiva Diksha is all about shifting the way you function from powerless cognitions to powerful cognitions. That's all. Shiva Diksha is the way to shift you from functioning from powerless cognition space to powerful cognition space. Your inner space is like a software which decides how your life will be. That's the first understanding. Second, if the inner space is filled with powerless cognitions, powerless, suffocating, wrong ideas about yourself, about your world, about God, it can be more and more suffocating, making your life difficult. Start functioning from powerful cognitions, truths, understandings about you, world, and life. You can become enlightened, manifest powers, and all possibilities. Your inner space can be beautifully reprogrammed. It can be reprogrammed with powerful cognitions. It can be reprogrammed for enlightenment. It can be reprogrammed to manifest the state, space, powers of ultimate Paramashiva. Understand? It is actually too easy. It is just shift in direction, nothing else. There is no effort. Shiva Diksha is all about giving you that shift. Shiva Linga is all about reminding you constantly that shift and making you start living, manifesting that shift, enjoying, entertaining that shift inside you. Atma Linga is to remind your Atma is Linga, to give you experience that your Atma is Linga. Linga means pure form of Paramashiva. The formless form of Paramashiva is Linga. I want all the participants all over the world, and earlier many Sivadikshas I have conducted. Please watch some of those videos for deeper understandings. Deeper understanding enlightens you, awakens your Kundalini Shakti, awakens your consciousness. Paramashiva does this 5 action: creation, maintenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberation. Listen, the first powerful cognition. Paramashiva does all these 5 action, and same Paramashiva not only is sitting in the cosmos and doing this 5 action, he is sitting inside you and doing this 5 action. The core content of your inner space is Paramashivoham. You are Paramashiva. Your day-to-day life facts may not immediately match the truth, but if you just sit and start digesting this truth, you will see the day-to-day facts and the ultimate truth both matches. When you realize day-to-day facts, ultimate truth matches, it is called enlightenment. When you realize, wake up, yes, the day-to-day facts and the ultimate truth is matching. That is called enlightenment. You are Paramashiva. And your day-to-day facts immediately don't match. No. There are too many conflicts, confusions. How can I be Paramashiva? But if you sit and understand, if you bring love in your life, love, deep love for everything happening, you will realize 2 things. Everything is auspicious. Paramashiva, Sada Shiva. Sada means everything. Shiva means auspicious. Have tremendous sympathy, love, compassion for life. It is the atmosphere, ecosystem of love, compassion, sympathy. That is the atmosphere where these higher realities are realized, manifested. And you will also know how to manifest the day-to-day life as you want, aligned to the highest fact, highest truth. When you start internalizing this truth, I am initiating all of you into. I can give you the same assurance, commitment, protection through this initiation. As much as you can start living these powerful cognitions, don't worry, you are not expected to be 100% perfect. You are only expected to be total as much as you can. No need to worry about perfection. Start with your totality. More and more strength will start happening. Every time you win using a powerful cognition, powerful truth in your life, you gain confidence on Paramashiva. That confidence gives you the ability to build more powerful cognitions. More powerful cognitions brings more confidence on life and enlightenment. Paramashiva, Kalabhairava, and that gives more confidence and more powerful cognitions. That brings more enlightenment, more power manifestation. Somebody goes to God and asks, God, bless me. Everyone should praise me. Give me the boon. Everyone should praise me and accept me. God said, hey, even I am not accepted by everyone. Why are you asking that? Even I am not praised and accepted by everyone. Don't ask for that. Life will ever be one side people praising you for your contribution. The other side people will be abusing you, attacking you, just because they are feeling deeply anger, violent inside for various reasons. You need to know, are you going to hurt yourself because they are vomiting their pains on you? Are you going to hurt yourself waiting to get hurt by them? No. Or are you going to be very clear and go on contributing to the world what you need to do? Understand, life is for people who decide to go on contributing and do what they need to do. That's it. You are Paramashiva. Because all these 5 actions, creation, maintenance, destruction, pulling out of delusion and liberation, all these 5 actions is constantly happening inside you. Unless Paramashiva is inside you, all these 5 actions cannot be happening continuously inside you. All these actions continuously happening inside you proves you are Paramashiva. Paramashiva is inside you. Start living, start implementing this great truth. The truth is you are Paramashiva. You are really Paramashiva. Paramashiva is really, really, really the source material of you, the core content of you. So, if you are alive, Paramashiva is residing in you. Start functioning from this core cognition. you will see the shift start happening in your thought current, thinking process. Shift starts happening in your cognition about you, world, and God. Paramashiva is real and he is the core content, source material, source of your being, consciousness. And when you start practicing and living, he himself protects you, makes you manifest all the powers, solves all your problems, makes you live the best life. Crisis is the time to pack yourself with the intense, powerful cognitions. Fill more and more powerful cognitions and truths and tightly pack yourself with powerful cognitions. Crisis comes only to train us. Of course, just because we are dealing everything with the spiritual eyes, it's not that people are attacking, abusing, that they are not criminals. They are criminals. How to see life, how to manifest life. I am giving you internal strategy for the best life, the ultimate life. Remember, you are Paramashiva. And based on this truth inside you, start digesting, building life, powerful cognitions, intelligence, involvement. Start doing all this. Please sit straight. Inhale and exhale as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible. I want to start the initiation. Sit facing me. Now, I'm going to give you the initiation. Mantra Diksha. Listen carefully. In Hindu tradition, always the Gayatri mantra was given as the first mantra. So I'm going to give you formally these three mantras. Gayatri mantra, then Sivadiksha, Samayadiksha, Sivadiksha mantra, then Mahavagya. Now first listen to the mantras and repeat along with me. Om Bhur Bhuvaha Suvaha Tat Savitur Varenyam Bargo Devasya Dhimahi Diyo Yona Prachotayat. Repeat again. Om tat savitur varenyam Bargo Devasya Dhimahi Diyo Yonaha Prachotayat. Listen, repeat along with me once more. We will be uploading all these mantras. You can download from there and start chanting. Now repeat along with me. Om Bur Bhuvaswaha Tat Savitur Varenyam Bargo Devasya Dhimahi Diyo Yonaha Prachotayat. Om Bhuvaswaha Tat Savitur Varenyam Bargo Devasya Dhimahi Diyo Yona Prachotayat. Now, next mantra. It is Samaya Diksha, Shiva Diksha mantra. This is the most important mantra. Listen, this starts connecting you directly with Kailasa. It's like a passcode for Kailasa, password for Kailasa. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Repeat along with me. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Am Haum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Now, listen to Mahavagya, third. First Gayatri mantra, then Samaya Diksha, Shiva Diksha mantra, then Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes. Now, Mantra Diksha is done successfully. With this initiation, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
అకాలం కాలాంజన నివాసినం కాలకృత్కాల వేత్తారం ప్రణతోస్మి సదాశివం ప్రణతోస్మి సదాశివం
సదాశివం సదాశివం నిత్యానంద సదాశివం 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 నిత్యానంద సదాశివం
సర్వకృత్ సర్వవేత్తారం సర్వజ్ఞం అపరాజితం సర్వభూతాత్మ భూతస్థం ప్రణతో సదాశివం ప్రణతోస్మి సదాశివం
సదాశివం సదాశివం నిత్యానంద సదాశివం 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 నిత్య సదాశివం
యో సృజత్ సర్వభూతాని బ్రహ్మాద్యా చ సురాసురాన్ తమహం లోకకర్తారం ప్రణతోస్మి సదాశివం ప్రణతోస్మి సదాశివం
సదాశివం సదాశివం నిత్యానంద సదాశివం 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 నిత్యానంద సదాశివం
పరం వరేణ్యం వరదం వరిష్ఠం వరవాహనం వనమాలాధరం దేవం ప్రణతోస్మి ప్రణతోస్మి సదాశివం
సదాశివం సదాశివం నిత్యానంద సదాశివం 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 నిత్యానంద సదాశివం
ప్రీతి అస్తి దాతారం సుప్రియం ప్రియదర్శనం ఉమాపతిం సదాకాంతం ప్రణతోస్మి సదాశివం ప్రణతో దాశివం
సదాశివం సదాశివం నిత్యానంద సదాశివం 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 నిత్యానంద సదాశివం
ధర్మాధర్మమయం దేవం సుఖ దుఃఖ ఫలోదయం భక్ష ప్రణీత ప్రణతోస్మి సదాశివం ప్రణతోస్మి సదాశివం
సదాశివం సదాశివం నిత్యానంద సదాశివం 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 నిత్యానంద సదాశివం
మనోబుద్ధిరహం తన్మాత్రేంద్రియ గోచరం ప్రధాన పురుషేశానం ప్రణతోస్మి సదాశివం ప్రణతోస్మి సదాశివం
సదాశివం సదాశివం నిత్యానంద సదాశివం 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 నిత్యానంద శివం
యం ధ్యాయంతి మహాత్మనో మునయః సంశ్రితవ్రతాః తం ఓంకార పరం సూక్ష్మం ప్రణతోస్మి సదాశివం ప్రణతోస్మి సదాశివం
సదాశివం సదాశివం నిత్యానంద సదాశివం 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 నిత్యానంద సదాశివం
సర్వగతం సర్వవిద్యేశ్వరేశ్వరం
सर्वतत्स्वाश्रयं देवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि
सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव
superconscious breakthrough, the greatest way to exist within you and with others. The principles of relationship with you, with the cosmos, with the universe, with the nature, and the cosmic beings, whom we call in Hindu tradition Devas. And the great, extraordinary DNA, the highest tree DNA is Kalpavriksha. First animal DNA is Airavata. Highest human possible DNA is Paramashiva himself manifesting as Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I am here to gift all this to human beings. Understand, Hinduism is all about the cosmic beings coming to human planet and sharing all these great principles, powers, this whole thing to human beings, mapping it to the level of human conscious understanding and making it as user-friendly and life for all human beings. That's all. I think I put Hinduism and my mission in nutshell form. I have put literally the whole Hinduism and my mission in nutshell. In nutshell form, I have presented an initial introduction. Listen. Every can access to the universe, can connect with cosmos, receive the best gifts from the cosmos. When I say you can connect with cosmos, understand, you should first understand the core component of the cosmos, the method through which you can connect with cosmos. Sanatana Hindu Dharma gives the detailed explanations, understandings, direct truths about cosmos. Listen. Listen to the simple truths I am sharing with you as the introduction. First and foremost, you all have consciousness. Everyone who is able to hear what I am saying, who is able to see me in the screen, carefully, listen intensely. If you are able to hear me and see me now, be very, you have consciousness. Consciousness is required fundamentally for you to feel your existence. Now, through various programs in the past, I helped all of you to manifest various possibilities and powers of your consciousness. Listen. Now listen carefully. Let me repeat. You all have consciousness, and the consciousness has various possibilities and powers. Through multiple programs, last 28, 29 years from the age I started, from the time I started my public life, till now, I have given various programs to help you, support you, initiating you to manifest various possibilities and powers of your consciousness. Now, in this program, I am bringing a new upgraded beginning, something extraordinary, grand. Listen, something extraordinary, absolutely new. I'll tell you what it is. Your consciousness can act like an airport. Your consciousness can act like airport.